everyone! I hope everyone is having a good morning. Welcome on in. Do I have some stuff to share with you? Oh, then go. Good morning, second. Hell, you know, you first in my heart. Welcome on in. And Bayman, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And so, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And George, welcome on in. I hope everyone's having a good day. Welcome, welcome. I have news. I have had news that I've wanted to share with you all for the longest time. I have been working on it for months, and I can finally talk about it. I'm so excited. I have a few things to share, actually, all of which have taken a little bit of work, but some of them more than others. Shifty, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well this morning. Good to see everyone. Yee! Where's my... Oh, there it is. It's like, where do I normally go after this? It's been one day off, and I've forgotten how to stream. Welcome on in. I hope everyone is doing well. Welcome, welcome. We will be doing some crafts later, but the first thing we're going to be doing today is going over our 2023 highlights, which is something we do every year. We look back on the previous year and some of my favorite things that have happened, and I've made a PowerPoint presentation. I've made a PowerPoint presentation this year, ready to go over all of it. But I do have some other stuff that I want to talk about before I do that. Which I would like to talk about the first thing in stream, because again, I've been waiting. I've been waiting to talk about this for so hecking long. So finally having the opportunity to do it. Let's go! Jason, oh my god, for 44 months? Jesus. Let's go. I love PowerPoints. I'm glad. I put a lot of effort into making this. I couldn't use the transitions though because they kept flashing and I was like, oh, this might be a bad vibe. So apologies. It's going to have very, very boring transitions where everything just is there. Although, actually, fun transitions, sometimes the slides glitch and you end up in the wrong place and you have to scroll into the space you need to be in. So, I mean, it's not a transition, but it's a fun little feature. Oh dear. Damn, no stars. I know. It's very... I was putting them in and then I watched it and I was like... Valley, welcome in. Oh, you're fine. Get some good sleeps. Thank you so much for popping by. It's lovely to see you. I hope you get good dreams. But yeah, the hecking news is that I went yesterday and spoke at the Senate, aka Welsh Parliament. I went and spoke at Parliament yesterday. And why was I there? Good question. Why was I speaking at Parliament? It was to protest better healthcare, better treatment within the healthcare system for people with chronic migraine, as well as more support in the workplace. And there were people also protesting in the school place as well. I say protesting. This was an organized event. This wasn't a protest. Well, I guess protests can be organized, but this was an organized event from within the Senate. So yes, we were allotted a room. We were allotted MPs or MSs, because member of Senate rather than member of Parliament, but they are MPs effectively. They are the same thing. And we went in and we did our stuff. We talked about the things that had happened to us through the system. For those who aren't aware, I've had chronic migraines for, I always say 7 years, but it's actually been 8 years at this point. I've had chronic migraines for 8 years, which means I lied to everyone yesterday because I said 7. But I've had chronic migraines for actually 8 years, surprise to me too. And the treatments for it, the way that we're handled in the healthcare system, it's very similar to how often chronic pain is handled, which is you are the lowest bottom of the barrel, because even though it's an awful condition to live with, chronic migraine last year was declared one of the top 20 most difficult conditions, like one of the most painful conditions to live with. So it's recognized as an insanely difficult one to live with day to day, and it's incredibly painful. It doesn't kill you. It doesn't kill you in quotation marks. I'm not going to go too far into that because that's a very heavy topic, but we have to put it in quotations that it doesn't kill you because a lot of people do die with the main cause being chronic migraine, but that's more going into the mental health side of things. I focused on how the healthcare system treats people with chronic migraine, and I had some really good examples of it, which is why I was invited to speak at Senate, because my story for it is pretty intense. For those who don't know, I was referred for treatment in 2021, and I have still not had that treatment in 2024. It has been years, not like a few months, years of waiting for one treatment. And the problem is, it's those kind of wait lists that put vulnerable people at massive risk, and anyone who has chronic migraine is a vulnerable person. It's a very difficult condition to live with day to day, and without a strong support system, to be quite fair, without Twitch, without things that I can go back to, it puts you in a very, very dangerous position. And so that's what I went in to protest. I went in to talk about that, advocate for myself. It was a wonderful opportunity. I will say massive thanks to the Migraine Trust, because without them, I wouldn't have been able to do that. They backed us all up at every step. They were very, very, very good about it. They put loads of stuff together for us, and it wasn't just me. There was a few other speakers, like a few other patients as well, which was really nice because I got to speak to other people that had exactly the same experiences as me. Like I was literally, like we were before it started, I was sat next to another woman who was a patient advocate, and we were having a little chat, and we realized very quickly that we had exactly the same story. Oh yeah, everything down to how our work ended up going, having to leave work at about the same time, going through the same treatments, having the same symptoms, then having to be on this long wait list. And we were basically 1 month apart in our treatment. We got migraines at the same time, and we are currently about 1 month apart. As far as our treatments go, which is madness. To meet someone who's basically been 1 month, I think she had migraines 1 month after I had my first migraine, and she is 1 month behind me. So I guess at least it's consistent. We've both consistently had to wait nearly 8 years. So yeah, but it was nice. It's very validating, because the problem with chronic migraine, it's very common. It's really, really common, but you don't meet people with chronic migraine outside of instances like this, where I can talk to you online. Most of us can't leave the house without assistance. We can't. We are sick most of the time. Our migraines come on very, very quickly, and chronic migraine means you have more than 16 days of migraine a month. But to the majority of people that I've spoken to with chronic migraine, you're looking 25 plus, which means nearly every single day. I'm in that. Most other people I spoke to are in that. It's incredibly debilitating. It's very disabling. There were people there actively campaigning for chronic migraine to be recognized as more than a medical disability, because it is recognized as a medical disability, but it's not recognized as a disability you can claim benefits for, which is madness. Because again, we can be forcibly made to leave work. We can be dismissed, which is what's happened to me, where you're basically told you cannot work. It's not allowed. You have to leave work, which is basically what's happened to me, where it's normally when you're going to unfit for work, that's something that you apply for yourself. But often with us, we still want to work. We just need people to be flexible with us. There are enough hours in a week where I could do a part-time job where I'm not having migraines, but I need flexibility. I need, give me a deadline and I'll get it done by that. But most places aren't happy to give you that, especially as a new member of staff, which means we often don't make it through probations, and often so that companies can cover their own back, they'll force us to go into unfit for work. And again, that's exactly what's happened to a lot of the other people I talked to yesterday, where we were all basically forced into unfit for work, which is really sad, because we also can't claim any benefits, which means we make no money. we have nothing. We have nothing we can do, which again, when you're talking about mental health around chronic pain, knowing that you are, excuse me, sorry. I'm not emotional, it's early in the day. And knowing that you are always a financial burden to the people around you and there is nothing you can do about it is incredibly morally damaging. Madness. That, put someone in pain every single day, tell them they can't claim benefits, and put them on years and years of waiting lists. Yeah, that's going to damage someone's mental health. You could get the healthiest individual and put them through that, and it's hell. So yes, we were all talking about different things. I was talking more about specifically the healthcare side of things, because that's where I have some more of my impactful stories. Other people were focusing on jobs, having to leave job roles that they trained years for. Other people were talking about schools and how it affects young people, but we were all there talking about migraine, not just chronic migraine, to be clear. There were people talking about intermittent migraine, bless them. Turns out there's someone that lives very close to me who also has migraines, but they have them around 4 times a month. And because they are retired and they already needed support for other things, the migraines are basically the icing on the cake, where it's well, because I can't get support for my 4 migraines a month, I can't get any help for it, I'm just stuck knowing that at least 4 days a month, often longer, that I'm just incapacitated. And as a grandparent, I can't do anything, and it's really sad. Again, this isn't just about chronic migraine, this is for anyone who suffers with migraine at all. It could be that you have 1 a month, it could be that you have every single day of the month. We're doing all of it. Have you done a migraine charity stream? I have, but unfortunately it's a little difficult. Also, Grubbit, good morning, and Haplin, good morning, and Sleeves, good morning, and Shadow, good morning. How are you all doing? I have, but I am currently, I'll probably get to that in a little bit if that's okay, because I've actually been in contact with the Migraine Trust for a while now, and I've been trying to get them onto Tiltify. It's a long process, and I've been working at it, but we'll get to that more later, because that's more me and the Migraine Trust working together to be like, let me fundraise for you, because it's a little difficult right now. There's a lot of stuff where it's like, if you're within the UK, donating is easy, but outside of the UK, it's hard. We're trying. It's difficult because a lot of charities are not used to online stuff, and it can be a bit of a hurdle trying to get them like, it's worth it, I promise, but it's difficult when they've never done it before, so we're getting there. Oh dear. F that. Oh wow, so mad. Yeah, it's really, really bad. I don't talk a lot about like the behind the scenes with migraine for this reason, because it is a hard topic to talk about, because I can quite confidently say the processes in the UK that are there for people with migraine right now are actively killing people with migraine. And it's not, I'm not over exaggerating, unfortunately, that is what's happening. And especially when it comes to chronic migraine, mental health with chronic migraine is so bad that I'm not going to go over statistics on stream, because again, it is incredibly trigger inducing, and that's not what I want this stream to be. I want this to be a celebration stream, but I do need to bring it. That's why I was there. I was there because people shouldn't be dying of migraine. It is not a deadly disease, but they are in masses. It's not small amounts. And migraine is such a common condition that it is very scary. It's very scary what's happening. And with people like me, you'd never see me. Like, if I didn't start streaming, you wouldn't. You don't see people with chronic migraine. It's so much more common than you think it is, and you will never meet us because we can't leave the house. We are stuck very much. We are socially isolated. We are isolated from work. We are forced out of workplaces and made to be unfit for work against our will. It's awful. It's awful. The way that we are treated is like livestock, and useless livestock at that. Not to mention the fact that because, again, it's not a deadly condition, you will always be bottom of the list when it comes to any appointment that you go for. One of the things that I was talking to them about yesterday is, what do you think the likelihood is of you licensing some of the medications to GPs? Because right now, a lot of the medications that are available for people with chronic migraine like myself are only able to be dispensed by a neurologist. Now, in America, that's not the case, but here it is, which means in America, or if it was by GP, you would wait 1 week for some of these medications, whereas I have to wait up to 15 months. And that's a long time for one medication, which is not a medication that has more severe side effects than any of the others. In fact, if anything, less. You can have topiramate and other anti-epilepsy medications dispensed by your GP. Those medications often have the side effect of seizures, of fainting episodes, of collapsing, lack of memory, hallucinations, all that kind of stuff. They're not uncommon symptoms to get with that. But then you go to Emgality, you might get hives, which is still not great, but you put them next to each other and it's like, well, why is the one that worst case scenario you get hives by a neurologist, but the one where worst case scenario you have a seizure and die is by GP? Because, and it's to do with licensing. This is a really hard fight, to be honest. This is not a quick one. This is not one that's we talked about and is going to go away. This is years. We're going to be fighting for this for years. And when I say that I'm fighting for all of this stuff, by the way, I want to be really, really clear. I don't benefit, and I'll never benefit, because I'm already past this. In my migraine journey, all of the things we're fighting for are things that I wish I'd had, but I didn't, and I've gone past it. So I don't want anyone to be like, oh, because Jelly's fighting for this, she's going to get better. No. I'm gone. But we fight for the people that are having their first migraine today, so that they might have not the same situation that we had to go through. That's what we're doing. So I don't want anyone to come out from this and be like, because Jelly's got this opportunity and can now speak to MPs and stuff like that, that things are going to get better for her. Unfortunately, that's not what that's not. We are talking because we've been through it. All the people there had migraines for like at least 5 years. We've been there. We've seen what it's like from our the patient perspective, and it's awful. One of the things that they have been trying to push to do, which I think might happen a little quicker, thankfully, is more training for migraine with GPs. To recognize not only the red flags of migraine, we've talked about this on stream before, that if you're having consistent head pain, you need to go to a doctor because it could be a red flag for something more dangerous than migraine. But also to notice the green flags of, oh no, this is definitely migraine, don't worry about it. Because if a GP can diagnose chronic migraine, it saves you years of waiting list in Wales, years. So having those kind of things, I know not everyone believes a GP, but migraine is actually, it shouldn't be, outside of a few cases, too difficult to diagnose. There are ways you can do it. If you, for instance, are someone who is having constant head pain, please go to the doctors, but they'll often ask you to do things like, can you keep a headache journal? Can you do all this kind of stuff? And it sounds really mundane and boring, but it's very important. And with all of this information, a GP should be able to make a correct diagnosis a lot of the time. Not all the time, and sometimes you do need to go further. But if you can get as few people getting sent to neurologists as possible, that cuts down the wait time for people that then need further medications like Botox, like Emgality, stuff like that. So it would help everything if GPs just had a little bit more information about migraine and could better exceed not only the red flags, but also the green flags of migraine. So that was a big thing that was talked about by the Migraine Trust yesterday. Was talking about getting these packs into GPs. We were all talking about slightly different things around migraine because we were all, we all different people and our experiences are all different. I actually got to speak to some of my more local MPs, which was really, really nice. I got to speak to a couple of different party members, because that was the other thing. But bear in mind, with MPs, you have in the UK like Labour, Conservative, and Wales, Plaid Cymru as well. You have all of that, and so we got to speak to a few different ones, which was really interesting. You got to see different MPs' opinions on it, and I'm not going to make this too political, but I will say there was one party that, I'd be honest, I wasn't going to vote for anyway, but that stuck around for like 2 minutes and then was like, I think I'm good. And it's like, okay, all right, we see you, and how little you care. It's not subtle. Oh dear. You're welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Ah dear, happy listening. I'm glad. Yeah. Oh dear. Glad you at least have some limits for traumatizing people. I do. Money's a big part of it because Emgality shots are expensive. They are. But so are most shots. I mean it's in a nice way, but a lot of, like, you can get other things dispensed, like you can get other self-injectables dispensed by GPs. Most of them cost a little bit more. This is just a newer one. That's why we're fighting it now, because it's newer. It's good. It works for a lot of people. We're looking at taking down migraines by about 33%. For someone like me, who has migraines every single day, it means I only have about 5 migraines a week now, which might sound like a lot still to you, but getting those 2 extra days where I'm not having migraines anymore is life-changing. Like that's massive. And that's like some people will have more than 33, some people have less than 33, unfortunately, but around 33% reduction in migraines is about the amount that you hope for. And that's exactly what I've had. And again, for someone who's having them every day, getting those 2 days back, I feel like I have a weekend away from my migraines every week. It's amazing. So yes, that's fantastic. All these things which impact each other and don't allow for better quality of life. Yeah, for sure. Also, Chaplain, good morning. Was it the Dories? Couldn't say. No shocker support party that was. Emperors, welcome on in. 33, that's potentially back to work levels. Unfortunately, no. So the problem with migraine is Haplin, and this is an issue that we discussed in detail yesterday. I could say I can work 2 days a week on average. That's part-time work. Amazing. What 2 days a week am I not having a migraine? So you would need a job with a lot of flexibility. Now, I am someone who got sick when they were 20, when I wanted to go into like my first proper job, which meant I never really got the opportunity to become a specialist in anything that would take me on regardless of my illness. I'd be going into minimum wage work. When I go back to work, it'll probably be retail again, if we're being honest. And retail is known for being particularly unflexible when it comes to, I can do 2 days a week, but I don't know what days. No one's gonna hire me. No one's gonna hire me, so it's difficult. It's made massive improvements in my personal life. It's meant that I can stream more on the days that I'm feeling good. I feel better longer in the day, but it's not enough to get most of us back into work. That's why you need a mixture often of that, plus Botox, plus preventative medications that we're not getting because they're expensive. A new one in America popped up recently, which is really, really good apparently. It'll be about 10 years till we get it, but it's nice to see that it's there. I don't mean that's an excuse that it costs a lot. It's like experience the reason usually is. And it costs a lot or no one can earn a lot from it as it's the reason it's not being given. Well, in this particular case, Chapel, it's also that it's a very new medication. So you have to factor that in. It's only been in the UK for a few years, which is incredibly new for new medications. So that it's to do with licensing is why GPs can't do it specifically. And the reason they're against licensing it to GP is partially because of money, 100%. But also because it's so new. So we don't have the long-term side effects documented in the UK yet because we haven't had it. It's a new bean. You can't plan migraines, yeah. This is the problem. Again, it's great for me and I'm really happy about that. But it's not, when we were talking to my neurologist about it, it's not the level that I need it to be so that I can get back into it. Because I want to go back to work. I'll be honest, I love streaming and I love being here and this has been a wonderful outlet, but I love having that work schedule. And I would love to be able to get back into it. And also earning, just like, you know, having an income for the family, even if it's just a couple days a week, I want that. I want to be earning, I want to earn my keep, but it's difficult. Migraines makes it very difficult. Again, it is, I believe, the third leading cause of disability worldwide. It's pretty high. It's higher than a lot of people think that it is. It's because people don't meet us. You don't meet people with chronic migraine because we're all stuck inside all the time. We need a dark place. Outside world is not safe for people with chronic migraine. We all have to stay inside all the time. It sucks. It sucks. It's one of those conditions as well that you can't see it and you also can't see us. Unless we have a platform like this so I can talk about it, like you just wouldn't see us. So yeah, that's something that I did yesterday. That's something I did. Hey, the Tories is a political, it's basic ethics. Oh my god, I will say they all wore their matching party colours, so they were all in blue, so you knew when all the blue people suddenly leave, it's like oh hi, I am actually pretty good at making balloon animals. My parents really enjoyed that kind of thing growing up, so they taught me a lot of stuff. So it's a weird skill that I'll never use, but I am actually pretty good at it, yeah. I hate all the politics around healthcare and medication. This is why the other day, oh my god, it was so funny. Someone came into the chat like, I'm glad that you don't talk politics, and I was like, when do I tell them that I'm literally about to speak at Parliament? Oops. Welp. This problem is, I hate that my health is political, but it is. Like, being disabled is inherently political. It might not be elsewhere, but it is in this country. I can't talk about the way that my disability is handled without it being political, because it is. It's very unfortunate, but that's what it is. I don't talk too much about like general elections and stuff like that because I don't care. That's not interesting. That doesn't excite me. I want to have a nice stream. That's boring. But you know, if you want to go do that, there are plenty of streamers talking about that kind of stuff. I want to talk about sewing. But if I want to talk about my health, there is always going to be a political aspect of it because those are the people that are in control. One of the things, for instance, that we talked about yesterday, which I didn't know. Hey, do you guys want to know something really, really cool about the British health system? Because I didn't know this yesterday, and we were really confused. So basically, when hospitals declare what their waiting lists are, they actually don't have to declare what their waiting lists are. Which means whenever you see an average waiting list for a hospital in the UK, it's only the people that in the area that actually wanted to submit their times, which means the average waiting time for a migraine appointment in Wales is 27 weeks. I'm at 2.5 years. Just to put it out there, that's not true. That's not true at all. It's not even close to true. And the reason is because the hospitals that aren't private just don't submit it. They just don't submit what their waiting times are because it doesn't sound good for them. So they just don't submit it, which means the only people that are submitting their times are the people that have short waiting lists. So when you get like a national average of the waiting times, it's not true. So like somebody stood up in front of us and was like, right now we see that the average waiting time for a neurology appointment for someone with chronic migraine is 27 weeks. And everyone went, oh, I don't think so. Like, I'm not sure about that one. Because yeah, that's what? Like 7-8 months? Like 8 months-ish? It's not 8 months. It's not even close to 8 months. I think, is that what it is? It's nowhere close. I know that much for sure. If I do, sorry, it's early morning and math brain is not kicking in. 27 divided by 4. Go on. Nearly 7 months. It's like 7 months. It's not true. That's not true. That's not true at all. I was referred in 2021. It's 2024. It is not true. So yeah, but because they have those, and those are the official figures, and they are, because those are from the people that submitted it, it makes it seem like we don't have nearly the waiting times that we do, so they don't see anything that they need to fix. They're like, oh, 7 months is not that bad to wait. And it's like, but it's not 7 months. Most people reported a minimum of 15 to 16 months, and then some people upwards of 2 years, depending on the hospital you're with. It's definitely not what they said. Dear. Disability and I'm stuck. Yeah, same. Ugh. Lies. I know, it's all lies. I wish more places would be able to hire people for less hours in the day. I could be open to that, but as it is now, I don't think I do a full-time job. Yeah, exactly. You need flexible hours as someone like with me or like you, like a lot of us. And if jobs can't offer those flexible shifts, it makes it very difficult. Jelly sat there like, wow, 2 years is 27 weeks. Who knew? I know, madness. Waiting times for your health are your issues over here. I have to be poor as I have to get healthcare coverage at all. Different problems, but still problems. Oh, for sure. Like, even if I started to do well and tried to work, I'd lose my healthcare coverage and then I wouldn't be afford my meds and I wouldn't be able to go work. Yeah, like here, because of most of our prescriptions are free in this country as well as healthcare. You can get private healthcare, but like I could never afford. So you can get private healthcare, but most people go for public, which is free. And everything is free, basically. You will not have to pay for anything, unless you go private. But then what you do get is very long wait. In my view, the medical services is a monopoly, but the control with it is not good enough, as the politicians are not interested because the medical industry fills the pockets and no one understands what's going on. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a hecking lot. And this is why it's been so much prep. I've wanted to talk to you guys about this for months. Like, we have been prepping, but no, I couldn't. I couldn't for a couple of reasons. Mainly because the Senate, or the Welsh Parliament, legally is always open to the public, which means if I told you guys that it was happening, you could have walked in. Like, there was obviously no filming and stuff like that inside, but you could have walked in and seen it. So I was like, I'm already nervous enough. I do not need someone coming along with like a suspicious yellow jar. And so I was like, yeah, I have to keep it a secret. Oh dear. And plus it was an invite-only event, which means they didn't really want other people turning up. It's meant to be us having discussions with MPs and stuff like that. It's been here for a few minutes, and even 7 months is a long wait for a Pharaoh. However, yes, it's not long if you compare it to what you actually have to wait. Yeah, this is the thing. They were like, oh yeah, seven months you can manage. And it's like, first of all, screw you, but second, it's not 7 months. This is not what I expected the secret to be. I don't think anyone expected it. I was like watching people guess like, oh god. I didn't know how people were going to take it either, because it's something that's I'm very passionate about, because I'm someone who's going through it, but like, I don't know how other people would find it, because it's definitely not sewing content. It's also, by the way, just going to be clear, not going to become a massive part of my content on Twitch. If we can get the Migraine Trust onto Tiltify, I will likely do some kind of event for them in the future, but I have kind of made that at this point because I've done a charity stream for the Migraine Trust before, and we had a lot of issues with just giving abroad, so it was like, I don't want to go through that again, because Twitch is a worldwide platform and I am a bigger channel than I was when I did that event. I don't want to go through that again. So I've had like calls with them behind the scenes. I've had discussions. I've put in the requests. I've been like, please, if you get on Tiltify, that'd be amazing. But it's just now a waiting game to see if they prioritize that or not, because obviously they're doing a lot of other things. So it's like, we'll see. I'm hopeful, and as and when they get on Tiltify, I will probably do another event for them. I've left a gap because I want to, but it won't be right this moment, because until they get on Tiltify, I just can't. It's just not fair. It's not fair on anyone else taking part. It's not fair on people trying to donate and having problems. So yes. Suspicious yellow jar. It's piss. You could have had supporters there, but that's what I didn't want. What I don't want to go with that, because what's important is the people that are speaking are people that have been brought by invite, because MPs will not listen to that otherwise. I come along with a rowdy bunch of supporters, that's going to be a net detriment to me. This is not the same as a protest. This is a very organized private event where if I had like 10 people waiting for me outside or something, that would actually cause problems. And I might even have been booted from the event. So no, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It had to be like by invite. You should have been there by invite. And I was like, if I mention it online, there might be people that are there not by invite. Oh dear. Just one jar, I would have brought a bucket. Oh, thank you, Hapland. So generous. Fern, good morning. How you doing? Welcome on in. I spoke in Parliament. I hope you're doing well. Piss dodo means to the dark. This isn't very much a joke. God. Oh, dear. TwitchCon's gonna be terrifying if I ever go again. Oh dear, angry mob, yeah. I was like, oh, Cthulhu, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, this kind of stuff, it's what I would say is, if you ever have something like this, getting involved with a charity, like for instance, I have the Migraine Trust, getting involved with a charity that already has a foothold in the door for the government is really good, because they will help. They help a lot. And they already got contacts and stuff like that. Bear in mind, sewing can be done from home too. Most people aren't forced to stop working, aren't able to work from home and earn money in some way. Yeah, I don't see myself as an unskilled individual. Like, I have very specific skills, like sewing, tailoring, beading, sequining, alteration, stuff like that. That's what I can do. But the problem is, if you want me to come into an office every day, that's going to be a problem. But if you give me a deadline, I'll match it, because I like working. Oh, so Tiny, welcome on in. How you doing? Welcome. Joke's on you, I have pretty bad social anxiety. Oh dear. Yes, join the work in progress. Don't start something brand new. Yeah. Join work in progress. It's much easier if you are looking to do similar things. Jelly has a particular set of skills. I do. Very specific. Oh, please, no more beadings. You can't stop me. I'm not going to bead today, but I might talk about some of the ones we've done in the past. Also, welcome on in, Mark. And that's not my set of skills. Oh dear. But yeah, I wanted to talk about that a little bit first. I want to explain why I was doing that. I wanted to explain why I kept it a secret. I wanted to just talk about it a little bit. And yeah, I hope that explains it, why I'm doing that. The likelihood is that I will do more stuff like that in the future. I did speak to members of the Migraine Trust who were looking for other things. I'm not necessarily going to tell you any of that stuff in advance ever. It'll be stuff that I'll explain after the fact, because for a lot of it, it's quite sensitive. It also often involves other people that would be considered vulnerable other than myself. So it's like best to keep that kind of stuff off Twitch until after the event. But yes, that is stuff that I will hopefully continue to be doing in the future. I will go over this last year, but I also had an article published by the Migraine Trust last year. I've been more active in that kind of stuff off Twitch, because again, until I can fundraise for them on Twitch, it can't really be a thing that I talk about a lot, because I'm like, I always have a link under the stream to their website, but I can't do much more than that. But yes, I will probably be doing a lot more stuff with them outside of Twitch. Again, none of it's going to support me specifically, just to be clear. Like, I'm not going to miraculously get better, but hopefully it means for people that are just getting their first chronic migraine, eventually they'll have a smoother process through the healthcare system and more support in workplaces and school. And just for anyone who has migraine in general, more support in workplaces and school. Better diagnosis criteria at GP level. I'm gonna lurk. Have a lovely lurk, Shifty. It was lovely to see you. Jelly's a bad dad. That would be a surprise. I don't think I have any children. Oh dear. I know, Mark. Oh dear. I do, though, more writing than art. That's fine. That's still writing isn't art. Ambrose, it's 0 degrees here. Oh god. And Miss Banjo wanted on a walk, and she was she was so excited to be in her boots, and I was not like, oh, so cute. Thank you. I probably will look at it, but we have a few things to go over first, if that's okay. Normally I jump straight into it, but we have a hecking recap to do, so we're going to be doing that first. Dear General Migraine. Have a lovely look, Mark. Thank you. I'm very colourful. The idea of Jelly being a parent terrifies me. Same, actually. It's good for people who understand the thing to support the thing. So I'm very proud of you for doing this. I'd like to do more for the charities I support. Listen, maybe this is the year. I know you got a lot of other things going on, but maybe it's the year. You might as well have kids as you have a migraine already. God damn it, Chapel. God damn it. All right. Let me get my PowerPoint presentation, my very, very professional PowerPoint presentation. Here it is. Here is the year 2023. And a little spoiler about some of the things we did, which I think a lot of you might not know. We're going to go through them basically in the order that they happen so that you can see it from the beginning to the year to the end of the year. Anyone who's a bit newer here might only recognize the last few slides, but that's okay because it means you get to see all the stuff that you missed when you weren't here. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. We did a lot of stuff last year. Oh dear, the goblin children. God, I don't know if I'm ready for that either. All goblin kids. All right. This is just my starter slide. This is not a very exciting one, but this is kind of a brief overview of everything that we did last year. It's pretty cool. I wanted to start though with the costume we started last year and have not finished, but are still working on, which is the collector costume. So the collector is from the Owl House. It's what? Ooh, PowerPoint, please. that was a good transition. I like that. It's what we started on last year. I had to include it because it is something we were doing. It's something we've done a lot of, and it's something that I'm really pleased with how it's going so far. It's not a finished costume, but it is something we started. And this is all about the good stuff that happened last year. And I would say that a good thing that happened last year was finding another cosplay project that I was really passionate about. Because after you finish a big project, it can be hard to go into the next one, like get into the mind space of doing something new. So yeah, this was a really good thing. I've really enjoyed making it. I'm still really enjoying making it. We'll probably make some more of it next week. I'm having a great time with it. Hell yeah. All right, that's the first one because I wanted to get that one out of the way because it's not as exciting as maybe any of the other ones, nor does it have as much stuff with it, but I was like, I'll mention it because we started it last year, and that's cool. So that's that. And then the next thing, which this is when we're going to get into the territory of people might not know about this. We did a charity event for Mermaids. Mermaids is a charity in the UK which deals with trans and non-binary youth, specifically offering them a support system if they don't have a support system at home. They've also been actively fighting against hate groups being recognised as charities in the UK, and we did a charity event for Mermaids where we raised 488 quid, and the event itself was Celeste. So if you don't know, Celeste features a transgender main character but also has a lot of people who are trans non-binary in the creative team, and so I figured if we were going to play a game for charity, let's have it kind of fit the theme of the charity, and Celeste was a really, really good option for that. So we made this massive Celeste beaded piece, and we did a speed run. So we did a full week-long event. I played Celeste for the first time on the Monday, and then I trained every day playing Celeste. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and on Sunday we did a speed run. And my speed run was 3,765. But the whole point was to give it a go and try it in a week, introduce people to a game they might not have played before, and raise money for an amazing charity in the UK. So that's what we did. That's what we did. And it was our first charity event of the year, and it was really, really fun. I had a really good time. At this point, I had never done a speed running event for charity. That was new to me, and so I didn't know how it was going to go. And if I'm being perfectly honest, it was one of my favorite charity events I've ever done. It was really, really fun every single day. I had a really good time, and yes, we had basically, if anyone could beat my time, the first person to beat my time that I set would win the really big Celeste piece that I made. So like this kind of really big beaded piece you can see on the left, and someone did. They beat my time, and then I sent them the piece, and they have it on their wall. It's really big. That's a big beaded piece. That's like yay big. It took like a month to make because it's all beaded and sequined and stuff, but I'm very pleased with it, and I'm glad the person likes it. So yes, we did that. It was really, really fun. Good morning, Anime. Welcome on in. Sweatband and everything. Hell yeah. We also had some trans and non-binary tentacles as like smaller ones, but the big one was this one, so we had to show the big one. I also have a little clip of when we beat the game. I love the face that I'm pulling, but I have a little clip of us beating the game if you missed that moment. But we played Celeste for the first time on Monday, and this is my first ever speed run. Oh my god, I need to get to the pie. I came just in time to see us actually complete the damn thing. Look at that time! Look at that time! I was very happy because you just never know how this actual speedrun's gonna go. And yeah, 2 hours and 11 minutes, that was our time, and I was super happy. I also had blue hair at the beginning of the year, surprise. It's true, so. Oh dear. Face says it all. Speedy as heck for a first run, not bad. Game from start to finish. I think I collected one strawberry. At the most disappointing pie. All right, that's the first big event that we had this year that I was really pleased with, and again, it was really, really fun. New year, new color. No, I am going natural so that I'm getting married this year, Chapel. Surprise. I've gone natural just so that I can dye my hair blue on natural hair because virgin hair takes color much better. So I've been growing my hair out specifically for my wedding day. There we go, so that I can dye it blue. Again, because blue is the color that I've most often been, and it's my favorite color. So, like my favorite color for my hair. Gold's my favorite color, but my favorite color for my hair is blue. Wait, married? I didn't even know you had a fiance. I thought you were single. Surprise. I'm so sorry. Someone picked me. Crazy. But no, I've been engaged for 3 years, I believe. 3 years? It's long engagement. We're not so bothered. There's other things going on. You're virgin, your hairdresser believe that? Well, for my hair. Ah, dear, all right. Yeah. All right, the next thing that we did, which is probably not one that really stuck with any of you, but I wanted to mention it very quickly. Last year, we did our first ever sponsored stream. I've been streaming for nearly 4 years and I never took a sponsorship. Last year, we did our first ever, which was with Nitro Speed Racing. Nitro are the same people, by the way, that do words on stream and like stream raiders and stuff like that. It's all the same people. So they were already someone that I was pretty familiar with. So I was like, sure, okay. You know, I already like you guys. They offered to sponsor me, so we did our first ever sponsorship. Ah, dear. I do not. That's not true. We did our first ever sponsorship. It was really fun. I had a really good time. And because now I'm a partner with Nitro, it does mean in the future if I want to do anything with them, I can, which is also exciting. But generally, it was just really nice to like give that kind of stuff a go. So yeah, that's all we did. The next one, as most of you I think will know about this, but in case you didn't, we made a cursed VTuber. Oh, there we go. That's a good thing. Thank you. We made a cursed VTuber last year. So this was a VTuber using only a picture of my own face. I cut it up into thousands of layers and then I rigged it. And we added extra eyes and extra fingers and we had to like kind of mirror the face, which means it wasn't perfect, but I did it. And yeah, I made like a flesh VTuber using only pictures of my own face. And in case anyone was wondering about how that went, here you go. Welcome on in. Sorry, let me just take this hand out of my mouth. This is what it looks like. Hello, I hope you're doing well. Good morning. Hello, welcome to Helen. It's still a bit janky, but I love it. And I love this model. It's stupid. It's very dumb. I hope you're having a good time. And I have that now. Whenever I want it. I can just, I'm going to keep it wiggling. I'm just going to mute it. But like whenever I want, just a model like this, which looks like this. I have a board also on my forehead for advertising things. I followed like a week before this. It's an introduction by file. Also, Teresa, good morning. Oh dear. My favorite VTuber ever. I'm gonna save up and get you to make me one. It's so cursed though. That was a character for a video game. It is like very Bethesda-esque. Like the look of the face and like the eyes and I don't know how to do it. It is just Bethesda-esque in its movement. Like you could imagine this being in like Oblivion, I want to say. You're supposed to be like Medusa. No, I'm a biblically accurate angel, actually, if you couldn't tell by me being in heaven. I'm a biblically accurate angel. Look at all my eyes. Do you not see all of my eyes and like my little winged beings? You don't see them? Look at all these. Look at all these eyes. Look at them all. Yeah, these are my eyes. Lucifer used to be in heaven, true. Maybe I'm Lucifer. Oh dear. Yeah, this was something we made this year. We are going to make another interesting VTuber soon out of all of embroidery. It does seem to just becoming a tradition that once a year we make something weird in VTuber stuff. This was what we made last year. If you missed it, now you haven't. All right. The next thing is we made a whole cosplay. We actually made and finished a cosplay. Looks like spiders. Yes, it is meant to be creepy, to be fair. We made a whole costume in about 3 to 4 weeks. And here it is. I'm very proud of it. It's a very simple costume comparatively to a lot of the ones that I've done, but we also made it super, super quickly, and we also had to pattern every single part of it, so generally, I'm pretty heckin' happy. Plus, I have a trident. You can't see it in this picture, but I do have it. Well, not a trident. It's like just a big staff. This is from Honkai Star Rail. It's a game that I was very, very obsessed with for quite a while, and I still kind of love it. And I was like, well, there's a cosplay competition. Let's make a costume. Let's just give it a go. And I love this. But this costume was not really special to me. Honkai Star Rail. This costume was not really special to me because of the costume itself. The bit that I really, really liked about this was my first location shoot for a cosplay that I have done in, I want to say, about 5 years, because I just can't get out of the house very easily. And this was the first year where I felt well enough to actually go somewhere and cosplay and take a photo shoot. And I love it. It makes me so happy that this was something we were able to do, because having a cosplay actually in an area like this is, this happens a lot in Wales, by the way. If you visit Wales, you'll probably see this. We have a lot of just random castles that are unmarked on the map. And so it's like you might not know they're there until you go on a walk in the forest, and then suddenly there's a castle there, and it's like, dang. So I know of quite a few unmarked castles near us, and well, this one wasn't actually that near us, but I knew of it. And I was like, well, I want to go take pictures there. It's dead quiet. There's never any people at these unmarked castles, and they're kind of like, you can still wander around them, and they look really, really pretty and stuff like that. They're very overgrown though, so you have to be quite careful. But yeah, we found this beautiful unmarked castle. We took pictures by it, and I had a really good time. It was really nice. We did have to get up at 5 a.m. To get there early, because it was in the summer, and this is a winter costume, so before it got too hot. But generally, it was like such a wonderful experience. I don't think I've ever had such a good experience ever taking, because I don't like having my photo taken. I hate it, honestly. I absolutely hate having my photo taken. So I've never had such a good experience, like having my photos taken and enjoying it and enjoying posing and moving around and going from different places. And I do think the environment makes a big change in that. This is definitely something that I'd love to do again, in a different place maybe. There's a few other places that around Wales I'd love to take photos at. And yeah, no, this is why I'm so attached to this costume. It's not because of the costume itself, it's because of all of this and this day. I will say, for a little behind the scenes here, I did this with my future father-in-law and future sisters-in-law, because they helped us get there. I don't know if you've ever, in front of your significant other's family, just been like, quick, let me get my leather thigh highs on and pose in this goddamn castle. But it was an experience, but it was actually really nice. It was actually really nice. Like, no, they weren't judgmental at all. And like one of the girls, very, very, athletic, she was helping me find places where I could pose before I got there, because she could just nip around this castle like nothing else, because there was a lot of climbing and stuff. So yeah, it was actually really, really nice. It was actually a really nice experience. I was quite nervous because I was like, oh no, what if they're like, hey, why are you in high leather boots? And I was like, it's for costume, because I have like a lot of thigh on show here. Like, I'll be honest, for me, I don't really show a lot of skin. This is a lot of thigh, and I don't normally show off my legs that much. So yeah, this was probably it was a shock to me, let alone them. But I ended up really having a good time. It was really, really nice. The other oh yeah, it's done by the same people as Genshin. It's just a very different, like the combat and everything's very different, but it's done by the same people. That might be why you see that. Wales loves castles, it does. I need a sugar daddy so I can get a castle. You could probably buy one like this pretty cheap. They're just sort of disintegrating. Family bonding, it was. Supportive family. I remember when you used to be relatable. Sorry, I got all this supportive family who take me to these silly castles and take photos of me in my thigh-high leather boots. Oh my god. But no, I'm so pleased we did this. It was really, really fun. I had a really good time. It was just wonderful. It was just wonderful. It was a beautiful day. You can kind of see, like, you can see the blue right in between the leaves. It was so bright, so sunny. The only problem that we did discover, which, because I've never really done location photo shoots before, we didn't realize, is sun makes taking photographs really hard. Having a really bright sun, like, yes, you can get some really cool shots, but just for your normal shots, it's really difficult. So a goal for this year might be to save up to get a camera that you can like change lenses and stuff on, because we took all of these these pictures are with my phone. Just for, yeah. These are all phone pictures. Because we don't own a camera. So I honestly think Shiny did a really, really good job. Shiny does not have any background in photography, but they have kind of got used to it a little bit. So yeah, did you put the outfit up for sale? Nah, I keep this one because this one's a really good for going around in winter cons because it's got a big winter coat on it. So I want to keep it for if I do any like late in the year conventions, which I am maybe planning to do this year anyway. My winter costume, yeah, for winter stuff. I don't think I've ever sold a costume, actually. I'm very bad at that kind of stuff, so I don't think I've ever done that. Also, Dakoba, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're going over our year in highlights. Also, Dakoba, I spoke at Parliament yesterday. It's my favorite thing this morning is every time someone comes in, I'm like, oh, by the way, Jelly's a PM now? Yeah. I spoke at Parliament. I'm a PM now. Surprise. You what? Yeah. I mean, actually, I can skip to that. Just show you a picture of it. Because you guys haven't seen a picture of it yet either. Yeah. 12 o'clock. Patient advocates, better migraine health. Is what it says. But, yeah, better migraine healthcare. There it is at 12 o'clock yesterday. Here I am at the Welsh Senate. Welsh Parliament. Here's the pierhead, the other Welsh Parliament building. That's me. I'm in front of them. I did that. That's a thing that we did. Really gone downhill. It has. It accepted me of all things. Oh dear. Did you go rabble, rabble, rabble? Yeah, it was like, business, this is business, rabble, rabble, rabble. And then, yeah. Oh dear, no, PM, Prime Minister. I'm Prime Minister. No, Haplin, don't you dare go back on that. That's me. I want to be Prime Minister. Oh dear. They let anyone in these things. God damn it. But yeah, no, this was something that I was really, really proud of. And oh, also, I don't know if you can tell that how tense I am, but like, so for these, I am kind of sitting down, but I'm not putting my full weight on my butt, which means my legs are really, really tense. I could only do these poses for a short period of time because all of my weight is like on my left leg, I think, in both of these, where I'm just like basically hovering. because the back of the coat is white and these are like logs. So I was like, I don't nearly want to sit on a log. So I'll just like balance on it carefully with my legs. My legs really, really like, oh, do you call yourself a thing? I am a thing. Have been impressed. It did go well, thank you. It went really well. Don't get the coat dirty. Exactly. So I'm just like hover. Just doing a little hovering. Oh my god, amazing. I think on this one I was sat on a towel, so it wasn't quite so bad. Again, very supportive family. Come with towels and everything. All right, that's another thing that we did last year that some of you might have missed, but that was really, really fun. The next thing I think is where I met a lot of you. So a lot of you might know this one. Chroma Core. We took part in Chroma Core last year and it was really, really fun. For those who don't know what Chroma Core is, it's a daily art challenge. You'll be given a new prompt. You won't know what it is ahead of time, but you'll be given a new prompt every day. A lot of the prompts come from Cynics, the person who runs Chroma Core, but also they come from other artists in the industry. So what you get is a lot of very industry specific prompts. So if you're an artist looking to build a portfolio that you could then give to someone in an industry, like it could be in animation, it could be in concept art, stuff like that, this will help you make a portfolio. And basically they do it over the summer, which means that you can create a portfolio just over the summer. And we did it, and we completed every prompt with an embroidery. So we did an embroidery every single day for 30 days. And it was really fun. It was really fun. We actually did more than one embroidery quite a lot of the time, which is why I have more than 30 hoops there. But this is where we really practiced our embroidery because that was what I wanted to practice. I wanted to get better at embroidery. So I wanted to try doing that, and it was really, really fun. And I got such a lovely response. I'll be quite honest, without Chroma Core, I wouldn't be doing embroidery right now. And without the amazing response, I probably would have been too shy to share it. So yes, this has had a huge impact on me this year. Like pooping in a public toilet, you don't want to do that. So many things. I'm particularly thinking of like rope rigging poses you can see online, where they literally are in the pose for long enough just to snap it, because it's not actually practical to be in that pose. Yeah, it's like, it doesn't look like that if you look at the picture like quickly, but like in reality I was like to hold myself up. That's why I'm here. Fish, that's why you're here. Yes, it's Chroma Core. Oh, the old man? Yeah, thank you. We did it. I did him a few times because that was my cadet from this year. It was like, I did a little old man. I want a little old guy. I want to be a little old man. So that was my cadet. So there's quite a few of him. And I'm really pleased with how it went. I really loved this. This was such a fun time. The other thing that a few of you might not know is that I actually had my work shown on the yearly roundup video on Cynix's channel, where they actually talked about my stuff and highlighted it, and I got some really lovely comments. So if you didn't see that, I actually have that here as a clip from their thing. Now this is a much longer video, and I do recommend, if you're interested in Chromacore, just go watch Chromacore 2023. It's like a few hours long, but you can whack it on in the background and just like do your crafts and stuff like that. That's what I did for Chromacore 2022. So there's a lot of really cool stuff, and there's a lot of amazing artists. But this is what they said about mine.
To one of our absolute favorites this year, one of the standout artists of this year was Crafty Jellyfish, who did, no joke here, an embroidery piece for every single day of Chromacore. Just look at this. Just look at all of this thread being put through to make all of this amazing stuff. They even had an animation, an embroidery animation, and all kinds of fun. So, this is ridiculous. If you like embroidery, be sure to check out Crafty Jellyfish.
Yeah, so like literally so lovely. Like they like, if you are an artist who would like feedback, it's because this is the thing. If you don't want feedback on your work, if you don't want people to look at your stuff, Chromacore might not be for you. But if you are looking to improve, if you are looking to get feedback, have a little look into Chromacore, because every single night, Cynix would go through every piece submitted, and while they wouldn't give detailed feedback on all of them, they would give feedback on all of them. And we're talking hundreds of pieces of art, which means that you not only get to be in a community of meeting hundreds of other artists, you also get feedback from a professional, someone who is literally not only worked within art for a long time, but also teaches art. So they are a professional. It's really, really useful. Again, it's not the best if you're just looking to do like a scribble and you don't want anyone to look at it, that's fine. Because, you know, we all have those pieces where it's like, I do my daily art, which I'm putting in the sub channel now, but it's not because I necessarily want feedback. I'm just doing it to try and get better. But if you are specifically looking to improve, if you are specifically looking for that, have a little look. Have a little look into Chromacore. I had such an amazing experience. I don't think I've heard anything bad about Chromacore. I think everyone who does it kind of knows what they're in for, which is they will have criticism, okay, like constructive criticism and ways to improve. And the thing is as well, Chromacore is also not a competition per se, but it is also. So I took part as someone who is called Washout Alley. Washout Alley is people that are doing the daily art challenge, but they don't want so much feedback. You can give them a little bit, but they're not there for like intense feedback, and they're not there to be judged against others. But you can enter Chromacore in a different way. If you are looking for intense feedback, like a lot of feedback every single day, you can try and enter as one of the cadets. And if you get into the cadets, they will go through your work every day in detail. They will pick it apart, which might not be for you, but if you want it, they'll pick it apart, they'll compare it to other people's, they'll have a little look at what you've done and like the bits that they like and the bits that they think you should improve, and they'll give that to you every single day. So it really is like, you can do one or the other. Again, I did Washout Alley, which I really enjoyed. I might do that again next year. But if you wanted even further, like more feedback, you can try and become a cadet and you'll get a lot of feedback. Oh dear, where it all started. Hashtag blame Sonny. Sonny is the person in Grobbit that made me do Chromacore. Like, because Sonny came into stream one day and was like, Jelly, do you know about Chromacore? And I was like, no, I don't know about Chromacore. What's that? And Sonny was like, oh ho ho. And then Sonny showed me a video of it and I was like, well, I want to do it now. And they were like, yeah. So hashtag blame Sonny. Without Sonny, I would not have got into embroidery as heavy as I did last year. Quite literally, Sonny changed the trajectory of this channel. It went from going one way to just all the way somewhere else. Such a cool thing. Next year, you mean, oh true, this year. Oh my god, you're right. I can shout out to Sonny. Sonny does stream now. I just don't remember if there's a thing in that name. Let me see. I know what their name is, but I don't know if there's a underscore. Oh, that might be them. There you go. That might be them. I might have got the right one. Hell yeah. Oh dear, but that's really fun. That's another thing that I want to do again this year. I had a really, really good time with it. I met a lot of amazing artists. I also did some art swaps with people that I'd never done before, but I did last year, which is really, really cool. And that's because of Chromacall. So I have other artists' art that I really like, and they have some of mine, which is really cool. So yeah, would definitely recommend if that sounds like something you want to do. You don't have to, by the way. I entered with embroidery. A lot of people entered with digital or traditional art. You do not have to enter with embroidery. That was my choice because I wanted to improve my embroidery. But any art, like somebody submitted a poem every single day. You could submit a poem every day because a poem is a different type of art. So as long as you have a piece of art, like something that you want to improve, or maybe lots of things you want to improve, and you can submit a piece of art each day, and give it a go. Or don't even. Like people like Anime took part in Chromacall last year and they picked and chose their assignments. So they didn't do every single one. They did the ones they wanted to do. And that's another way of doing it. You can more casual if you don't want to do it every single day. Or maybe you want to just spend a lot of time on just a few. Like instead of being like, I'm going to do every single assignment, wait until the assignment comes along that you really like and spend a whole week on it. You can kind of do it as you like. As long as you're not a cadet. The cadets have to do one every day. But as long as you're not a cadet, you can do whatever you want. Is it this? Okay. Anytime. It's only been a couple years. You're not expected to remember. True. I just forgot. I forget. Oh, some random sonnet. Does Chroma mean color? I don't know. You'd have to ask Cynics. They do stream, so you probably could find them. All right. I need just a moment. Sorry, 2 seconds. I'm gonna hide because, sorry, yesterday was injection day. So I'm still kind of recovering. I just need to have a bit of a cough and a bit of a breathe because I'm feeling a little short of breath. 2 seconds. Sorry, I'm just taking a little health break. I will help you in a second if that's okay. But I just need a little break because I'm very short of breath because I've just had my injections. So I will help you in a second, but I just need a moment. Sorry. Sorry about this. It's one of the side effects is you get like very faint. You have like faint like kind of spells. For like the first, normally like it's just the first 24 hours, but because I was obviously out for most of the day yesterday, I had to do all of my meds quite late, so I'm technically still within the first 24 hours. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I normally do it really early in the day so that the next day I don't have any of the symptoms, but ugh. I was like, I feel like really short of breath, and then I was like, oh no, I'm not short of breath. I'm going to feel faint for a minute. But no, it's pretty good now. I feel a bit better. Let me just fix the chroma core shout out real quick, and then I can come right back. Oh dear. It's very weird because normally whenever you feel faint, it's because you've like stood up or something like that. But with this one, it's you'll just be sat having a good time, and then suddenly it's like, ha! time for you to keel over for no goddamn reason. Oh dear, I love it. Again, it honestly really should pass by the end of stream, because I think I took them at about, well, four-ish yesterday. It's just late for me, but yeah, we'll get over it. We'll get through it. Oh dear. All right, I think I fixed the chroma core. Let me see. There you go. Okay, so that should just take, oh, well, there's an extra slash, but that should just take you to the website now. There's your information. Sorry about that. Yeah, I basically probably privated the old video because it was the invitation to join, and obviously it's not open right now, so they don't have the invitation to join. I feel like there's not enough air in me, but I'm okay. Oh, you found it? Oh, I'm glad to hear it. Sorry, I was like, I really want to help you, but I am quite literally in the middle of fainting right now, so just give me 2 seconds and I will help. Oh dear. Time for sleep. Get some hecking sleep. Night. Not me, Jelly. No, I had a really good night's sleep, honestly. I don't need more sleep. It's just, because I still have the big lump on my leg. It's still, like, sinking into the body. And, still sinking in, so... Until that gets fully in, I'm gonna feel a little gross, but it's okay. It's okay, we're used to it. Like, where's my face gone? Where's my face gone? Where have I gone? Nope, not that one. Wait, why do I have 2? Oh, hello, I'm back. Just covering his face. Oh, dear, it's 10 a.m. Yeah, 3 p.m. is when I took it, or 4 p.m. For you. Rambo, good morning. I could have waited. Oh no, but it was like you and Chap were like, I can't get the link, I can't get the link. I was like, no, I can't get the link. So I was like, I want to get it for you, but I'm also like, slowly dying. It's fine, it's not a problem. I feel a bit groggy, but I'll be okay. It'll go away in a minute. Oh dear, you are now Cynics. Yeah, where, let me come back. I'm gonna be Cynics. I'll be the judge here. Oh, this embroidery, this is amazing. 10 out of 10. Love that. Sleep would be cool. Sleep is always good. Sleep is always good. Rambo, welcome on in. Always take care of your health first. Sorry, I think, you know, in hindsight, I probably should have just waited, but in my defense, my brain was shutting down. My brain was like, we have to help. We have to help. Fish! Oh my god. In my defense, 0 brain. There's 2. Well, no, because one of them is me and the other one is me. Different. Double jelly, what's it mean? It means a prosperous new year. Which one do I not want? This one. No, first no jelly, now true jelly. Surprise! I've come back with a vengeance. Welcome on in, Rambo! Brain's like, we will help by turning off. Please don't ever feel pressure, right? It's not... No, it wasn't... I didn't feel pressured by you. My brain was shutting down and not prioritizing. Do not worry. I didn't feel pressured by you nor Nyor. I felt like my brain was not making correct decisions because it was in the middle of fainting. It was not processing. Oh god, it's still not feeling the most processing. It's getting there. We'll go fine. I'm assuming you guys don't mind if we take a while going through all of this. We got time. We got all morning and all afternoon. I have nothing on the schedule today. That is the one good thing about med day, is that the whole day afterwards I have it completely free. No responsibilities for me. Because it's not like I can really walk anywhere very easily, so it's like I just don't have to do anything, which means I can stream all day. Speed run! We've already gone over the speed run. Rambo, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Also, as is now becoming what I'm doing, Rambo, I spoke at Parliament yesterday. I am now your Prime Minister. Surprise! I bet you didn't know that. I am Prime Minister Jelly. Doctor, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm alright. I had a bit of a faint spell, but I'm feeling okay now. I just a bit, you know, like the head ringing. I have like the high-pitched ringing noise, but it will go away in a minute. Unless that's something that's happening on stream. You guys don't hear it, I don't think. I'm 99% sure it's just in my own head. Whoa! But wait, no, I need to listen to this. I just wanted to hear if you guys could hear the... Okay, listen here now. Oh no, this is gonna get very confusing. I just want to know if you guys can hear any ringing. Okay, listen here now. Oh no, this is gonna get very confusing. I just want to know if you guys can hear any ringing. Okay, listen here now. Oh, I can't tell because I can still hear it. Oh, this, I may have found a potential fault in this process because I can still hear it, but I don't think that you can't hear it, I don't think. Also, it's really hard to talk when I'm also talking. Did you know that? This is kind of hard. It's hard to talk over yourself. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. Wait, the ringing in your ears goes away? Normally, I only have it when I faint, thankfully. This head is ringing so loud that stream can hear it. Can you hear me? If I put my ear to the mic, can you hear it ringing? If I put my ear to the mic, can you hear it ringing? There you go. I can hear it! I knew it! Jelly, I'm scared. Well, I am a politician, so you should be very afraid of me. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my, welcome on in Fish Whisper. We could just whisper to her like, hey Jelly, hey Jelly, hey Jelly. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Hey Jelly, hey Jelly, hey Jelly. Oh no, we're off. Hey Jelly, hey Jelly, hey Jelly. We have secrets to tell. We have some secrets we need to tell. Oh, amazing. Alright, well this is not really part of my yearly review, and this wasn't exactly what I wanted to show. Let me just go back over here. There we go. And also get the horn. There we go, that's better. Alright. And now that Gaetania slightly delayed your voice to you, really nice your ability to talk to most people. I remember having a lot of fun with that when trying to recite different things. That sounds like hell. Oh my god, it sounds very funny though. It sounds funny to watch other people try and then like really hard to do yourself. Can't wait to review this next year. True. Thank you for the horn. Alright, I think we've done Chroma. Do you want to talk about our second charity event of the year? Oh yeah, there we go. It's Gamers Outreach. So Gamers Outreach, if you were here for the Starlight... Excuse me. If you were here for the Starlight Foundation, Gamers Outreach is very similar, but they work in the UK and they support kids by basically setting them up with like custom video game consoles and setup so that they can play them by their bedside. But also, they get kids with similar conditions in contact with each other so that kids have someone they can discuss stuff with that isn't just gonna like not understand. So basically, if you have two kids on the other side of the world, both with the same very rare condition, Gamers Outreach helps them get into contact with each other because it means that they can play games together with someone who gets it without pitying them or feeling afraid for them and stuff like that. I absolutely love what Gamers Outreach does. I am a massive fan of charities that help kids in hospital through some of the hardest parts of their lives. It's very personal to me. It's something that I love. And we did this, and you can't see because I'm covering it with my heckin' ass. Where is it? We raised a lot of money for them. So we did that. Your brain might have migraines, but it is amazing. Thank you. I'm glad. It's very confused. I have a brain that's going and doing 5 things at once. I need it to come together. But yeah, no, they do really amazing stuff. I really like Gamers Outreach, and they were doing something called VTuber SummerSlam last year. So we don't often use a VTuber, but I make them for people. So I joined as someone who makes VTubers, really, and I gave away a full VTuber, which was really, really fun. So that was really, really cool. We hit our goals, and I was really pleased, and we had a really nice time. And while it might technically be probably the most chill event we did last year, it was really, really fun, and we raised a lot of money for hacking kids. So definitely worth mentioning. The other thing that we did, I need to bring myself back. There I am. The other thing that we did during this event was we made VTuber models for the community. So actually these are still, if you go into the Discord and if you go into the community tab, which is it's called community stuff, you'll have to scroll the whole way to the top because at the bottom is all the bead stuff. But if you scroll the whole way to the top, you'll see downloadable zip models of free assets, a frog model and an octopus model, and then underneath you'll see 3 tutorials. And that is because the frog model and the octopus model are free community models, which means anyone in this stream can have those. We made those for free. You can just have this model. This is a model that you can add to your collection if you're a VTuber or if you want extra assets for your stream, and you can also color it. So you can color it in lots of different colors and different patterns, and the tutorials will basically teach you how to do that so that you can get the design that you want. But I brought this one up because we also had a clip featured in their roundup. What clip could it be? I don't know. Couldn't be the one where we dance as a little frog. Liked to party. I was just a little guy. A very cute little guy. Wow, yeah, it was really good. This went really, really well. And if you like to party, come on and move your body. Bam, 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 bam. There we go, there's our little frog buddy. That got featured in the yearly roundup as well, which was really nice. So yeah, we had that. And speaking of VTubers and chroma core, I think it's important to mention, because this was one of my goals for last year, we opened not 1, but 2 stores. And there we are. We have these. I am a crafty jelly corner on Etsy, and I am a crafty jellyfish on VGen. So I have a store, which I will say the VGen is closed right now because we have some busy days ahead of us, and I don't want to have it open during those. A vegan store, vegan store. The vegan store is for commissioning, so that's a commissions website, and the Etsy is for pre-made pieces. So we have 2, basically just because commissions versus pre-made. But yes, we can make VTubers. I have made quite a few VTubers. And I have made a lot of embroideries. The second announcement of the day, this might be a good time to just mention it, is that we have new items in the store. Specifically in the Etsy store. I have uploaded new hoops. So we have this very upsetting guy. What's going to happen with these is I'm going to be turning these pink characters into prints, and then we're going to have them as giveaways, not giveaways, but like we have them for Boobtober next year, because I couldn't really do the hoops for Boobtober because they're a bit more expensive and it's just not really very economical for me to do that. But for the prints, I'm going to make an exclusive set of Boobtober prints, which will include Mitsuri, it'll include One Piece Peroda, it's going to include Mad Mew Mew, it's going to include quite a few of them. We're going to have exclusive prints, and the only way that you can get them is by donating to the Tiltify. That's how we're going to do it. I've had a really good look into like how I can do charity prints and stuff like that, and it's just ended up being a lot of pain and like taxes and filling in forms. So the easiest way that I found that I can do that is get those printed, and then if somebody donates 10 quid to Boobtober next year, I'll send them the set of prints. Or just do it like that, because that way there's no middleman that might be charging you extra or charging me extra. I know exactly how much money that I'll need to do that, and I can just save up to do it, and that's easier for me, to be honest. So that's what we're going to be doing. Exclusive sets of prints for Boobtober next year that will be done through Tiltify. When you donate, you can add those to your basket. There we are. I think, yeah, the announcement is 1, the hoops are on, but 2, that's what we're doing with the prints, because we'd been talking about it for a while about how we were going to do that, and it was just becoming a bit of a hecking time of like, it's always there's like extra fees that one of us would have to pay, and it's like, I need to know how much money I need in advance so that I can plan for this. So yes, but it does mean that we have some new items. We also have the 2 Christmas ones. So we have the Sunset and Sunrise Mary Lloyds. Here they are. Hell yeah. With pictures that it doesn't want to load, probably because I'm live. That's okay. I appreciate the thought. But they're there, and of course all of the prints and stuff from before are there as well. So that's one of the other announcements done. Nothing new on VGen yet, but hold off on that because I am considering adding some stuff to that. I just need to work out times. Times and thus prices. But yes, that's something that I'm really, really proud of this year. We have the Etsy store. We have a proper logo and stamp. We have sets of prints, stuff like that, which is really, really nice. And then also when we get to like all the VTubers we made last year, we made so many. We made so many VTubers of people. From left to right, we have Crackle33 on the left over here, and with the antlers. Underneath at the bottom, we have Fairy Nest. We have the Greedy Bee next to Crackle. We have Yuki Scribbles at the top with the blue hair. George next to them with the lime hat. We have Morigue in the middle. We have Deimos with the puppy on the head. We have Eoden in the Mandorian? What's it called again? It's the Star Wars one. Mandalorian outfit. And then we have Nut in the back. Then we have, not. And then we have Shifty with the little jester hat, and then we have Anime in front of Shifty, and then we have myself on the bottom there, and then we obviously have the very cursed beam, which cannot be forgotten, that I did also technically make last year. It is you! So yeah, we made a load of VTubers last year, a lot. I think often because they get made off stream, people don't realize how many you've made, but like, yeah, we made tons. Last year, I made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 if you include this one. So yes, Star Wars. Sorry. Oh dear, Blobby knows all that would be and all that was. Yeah, for the description of Blobby, I think I said, can you just take it? I don't want this one. Wasn't there also a version 1 jelly and version 2? Yes, there were, and there were also like the frog and the octopus model. They just didn't fit well into the picture. I'll be honest, they just didn't fit. They didn't look good, they covered bits, so I didn't include them. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry about those. Alright, so after all the stuff with the Etsy and with the VGen, we have, of course, another thing that a lot of you might have joined during, Boobtober. Now this is the team one, because at the end of the day, this is a team that I help lead. So it's like, yeah, I want to show you what everyone did. I want to show you the team. I want to show you the Boobtober team, specifically the staff members. I want to show you all of that. I want to show you the organization and how much went into this. First of all, just to be clear, see that little orange dot? I wish I had a cursor. Can I have a cursor? 2 seconds. I'm going to see if I can get a cursor. Where would it be? Capture my cursor. I want to show it. You see it? Yeah. See this? This here? That's our first goal. That was what our goal was. Our goal was to raise $10,000 throughout the entire month. And this is what we ended up raising. 15,36969. So we ended up raising over 5,000 more than we had planned, which was amazing. And this is all down to everyone's hard work in sharing it around, in supporting it and donating, to everyone who was like retweeting people's streams, to everyone that was like going in and meeting new people and stuff like that. It was a huge community effort. And because of that, we raised for over $15,000 for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. We do that one because wherever you live in the world, you benefit from their research. They are the leading charity when it comes to breast cancer research worldwide. So that's who we raise money for, and they have been absolutely amazing. We did have to increase the goal multiple times because people kept hitting it. And all of these blue dots are all giveaways, which were all donated by the community, which was amazing. Again, like having all of these amazing giveaways we could do for people, which were fantastic. We'll go over those again in a second. But yeah, genuinely amazing. The yellow ones are the goals that we beat, and the blue ones are sometimes the goals we beat, but also sometimes giveaways, because the yellow takes priority. I got a pumpkin! You did get a pumpkin! Hell yeah, nice! Yeah, so this is our big one. We do 4 charity events a year on average, but Boobtober is the one that, I run. I founded it. We have a whole team now that helps me run it, but it's the one where I have to put the most resources towards, because it's the one that I am, I'm effectively in charge of a lot of the time. We do have a team, thankfully. It does make it a lot easier, but I still have to call a lot of the shots and I still have to do a lot of the work for it. So this is our big one every year. If you are interested, by the way, Boobtober, if you're a streamer who is interested in raising money for BCRF, if you go below the stream, there is a Boobtober panel which you can click and it'll add you to the Discord. That Discord is dormant. It will no one can post in it right now. It will stay dormant until Boobtober opens in 2024, where we'll ping everyone and you can decide if you want to join this year. So if you are interested, you can do it like that. It's an easy way of doing it, to be honest, because that way you're not getting pings and stuff from it like for the rest of the year. Like, it's going to be very quiet. You won't see anything from it. But once it opens, you will get pinged, and then you can join and decide whether you want to take part that year. We had a lot of streamers take part this year, but first of all, before I do that, I want to highlight having a whole team of people to help us. So I don't know how well this translates here. I have another slide later which has the names next to them, but it is not just me this year. It was also Bateman Returns, Vile Mods, Unpredictable Artist, and Deimos Erebus PC, and we all had kind of different jobs within it. Myself, I was kind of calling the shots and giving people jobs to do, being like, can you do this for me? Can you do this for me? Can you get this done by this date? Can you get this done by this date? We need this over here, we need this over here. So I was very much like the bing, 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 bing. But we had Unpredictable, who invited a ton of people to join this year. Absolutely hyped all that up, and like was helping them all individually with their Tiltifies. Unpredictable, I would say, if you are new to streaming, if you are new to charity fundraising, they were helping so many new beans get set up for the first time with personal support. They were amazing. They were really, really fantastic. So Unpredictable was the person people were going to if they were very new, and they wanted like a little bit of extra support. Unpredictable was great for that. Deimos was the one that was running the Boobtober Twitch channel, so they were making sure that was on 24/7 during the raid train event. They were also like coordinating with a few other people in the Discord, getting little bits and bobs done with shirts, with merch, with people behind the scenes. Deimos was our behind the scenes bean this year. You didn't see so much of them while live, but they were doing a hell of a lot which you didn't see, which was really useful because it takes the pressure then off me to have to work on the channel and stuff like that. So that was really, really good. We had both Bateman and Vile kind of doing a lot of stuff in the community Discord, like when people were posting questions, they were answering. When people needed some help, they'd pop into DMs with them. They were doing a lot of like the ground level stuff. When people had a question, if it wasn't me answering, it would have been one of those two. Breast friends. Hell yeah. So Chief Boob, I was Chief Boob, but everyone else had a job to play, and they were all really, really good to work with, and we had it a lot easier this year because I didn't have to take charge of everything. Like, I might have been calling a lot of the shots, but I wasn't having to do all of the work, which was amazing. And yeah, it meant that this could be the biggest year for Boobtober ever. This is the most we've ever raised. We have raised over 27,000 now since Boobtober has started. Hopefully this year we'll get over 30,000, because that would be a really cool milestone. I mean, maybe even over 40,000. That would be really cool. Get both of those in one year. So that would be pretty amazing. Oh dear, no micromanagement. I literally, like, I give you what you need to do and then I leave you to it. The only reason I'll micromanage is if you're not doing it, and they were all very good. I'll be like, hey, listen, that thing I told you to do. Oi, oi. But no, they were all very good. Oh dear. Just want to say that Unpredictable is an amazing bean. I joined their Discord to take part in their accountability channel, and the support I get there is wonderful. They are. Unpredictable brought a really different vibe this year because they weren't on the team previous years. They joined this year. They're our newest bean, and they were fantastic. They brought like a calming but like firm air. I don't know how to put it, in that the way that, because like for me, if you have tech support and you come to me, I always recommend, I'm a last resort, not because I can't help you, but because I'm very blunt. If you have tech issues, first of all, get on a phone call with me. I will not do it over messages. Get on a call and share your screen, and I'll be like, A, B, C, D, do this, and you're sorted. So if you want blunt, I'm great. I'll be incredibly blunt with you. But if you want someone to be a bit nicer and explain why they're doing things, Unpredictable is great for that. It's because for me, I'm very much like A, B, C, D, done. Finished. Easy. Done it. Don't have to do anything else. Whereas Unpredictable is a very people person. They're really good with people, with individuals, with like communication and stuff like that. So it was really wonderful to have someone like that on the team, because I always worry, because I'm like, I think a lot of people come to me and then they're like, why is Jelly being so blunt? And it's like, I don't mean to be blunt. I don't like, when I'm giving instructions, I want it to be really clear. So, whereas, again, if you want someone to work with you and chill, Unpredictable is great for that. Really, really, really good. So, and I know Val did quite a bit of that as well, which was good. Or heir, they're heir to the throne. Come on, Aussie, welcome on in. I would have you as a manager. Ah, thank you. Amazing job. Tell them what's what. Thank you. I'm very pleased. I went very, very well. Jelly Blunt. New signal coming soon. Single, not signal. Signal coming soon. Just across your computer screen. Jelly Blunt. No, I'm very blunt. I don't do DMs, to be honest. I don't like doing that kind of stuff unless if it can be sorted quickly in DMs, fair, but when it comes to tech issues, a lot of the time it's just easier if you show me what's wrong. And so yeah, I am, first of all, you have to be okay getting a call with me, but also yeah, I'll be quite like bam 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 bam. You're beautiful, it's true. Yeah, by me, Jelly Blunt, original song, do not steal. Oh, but no, it went really well. I think we got like a really good balance in the team between people that are a bit more easygoing and people like myself who are like, this needs to be done by this day. I'm very organized. I'm a person who runs on schedule, which means that I will give you what you need to do by what dates, and I'll leave you to it. Like, go do it, but you have until this date to do A, B, C, and I need you to do, you know, D, E, and F. I need you to help with A, and I need you to do this. And yeah, again, it worked really well. I think initially I wasn't sure if I was okay with taking that kind of role because I felt kind of bad, because these are my friends. These are people that I talk to outside of stream. And I was like, I feel kind of weird telling you what you need to do, but we had a bit of a chat, and it's like, no, if you have things that need to be done, either you do them all yourself or you tell us. It's like, okay, I'll start telling you what I need you to do. And again, like, I wouldn't ever give someone a job that I didn't think that they'd be completely okay and well done at. But yeah, I guess I was a coordinator. Yeah, I was coordinating things. Overseeing and coordinating, and I still did quite a lot of the stuff myself, but I did delegate a lot more, and honestly that made it a lot easier, because October's a hard month for me. This year October was emotionally a very hard month for me, and having them there, like, able to take on some of the jobs that I would normally do myself but had to let go that week, was really good, especially because in this year I was in charge of the raid train, and if you've ever seen a raid train, the amount of work that goes into that is kind of insane. In fact, if you didn't see the raid train, this is what it looked like. This is the level of organization. This was a... To be fair, I'm okay with sharing this because this is public. It was public when it was out. The only difference is because I'm the person in charge, I get it multicolored, whereas most of you guys get it all in one color. This was the amount of streamers we had streaming, raiding into each other. This was a hecking week-long, unbroken raid train at points with multiple raids going simultaneously, right? Also, I have a list here. I'm going to hide myself really quickly because I want you to see this, but I have a list of all of the team members for Booptober this year. If you're not there, it's because you didn't join the team, I'm sorry. But yeah, most people did join the team, so you should be able to see a lovely list of everybody who fundraised with us this year. A lot of very hecking sweet beans, very, very lovely people. Yes, definitely good beans, all raise money. We also had these special thanks because these people, Unpredictable, Crackle33, Red and the Wolfstein, and Valmont, all donated items to the team giveaway, which meant that, yeah, you could win some, like, really amazing stuff. Beautiful handmade baubles from Unpredictable. You had bespoke and jeweled goddamn jewelry, so like you had like amber and you had opals and stuff like that from Crackle. Red made a beautiful shawl, a really like a scarf, but like thick. It was wonderful, beautiful stuff. And it was really beautiful winter colors as well. It was like perfect for the time of year. And then Vile donated like 13 Nerf blasters in one box. So like a whole battle box. Really amazing stuff. So we always have a big special thanks to the people that do that, because I was going above and beyond. Especially because for instance, for Crackle, they couldn't even stream with us this year. They were just there. And they were like, yeah, if I can help, let me help. Oh my god, Dicky, welcome on in. Cloudy and Shamu, welcome on in. Cloudy, we're doing our end of the year like roundup. We're doing all of that heckin' stuff. We're doing a 2023 highlights at the moment. I always, when it's your name, I always put Cloudy because I call you Cloudy. So I'm like, oh yeah, their name is Cloudy Clouds. No, it's Cloudy Clouds. If you've not checked out Cloudy Clouds before, a very hecking sweet bean. We love them. They have supported us many times, and they were playing Cuphead, which is good music, good vibes. Good music and good vibes. Yes, yes, yes. Oh dear, welcome on into some of the behind the scenes stuff that you wouldn't maybe have seen in the year, but you can see now. I hope you are doing well. Welcome on in. Yeah, we had a lot of amazing people take part in Booptober with us last year, and we had an amazing raid train, and I wanted to show you this because I wanted you to see how unbroken this raid train was from start to finish. And like, we had people raiding with hundreds of viewers at points. Like, bear in mind, not a single partner took part in this Booptober this year. It was all affiliates or people that hadn't got affiliate yet. We had hundreds of people being thrown around on these raid trains because it was a week long. It's a week-long raid train. It picks up momentum. And it was really, really lovely to see, like, you know, you see someone who, like, we had, I think, 4 people in this train who hadn't hit affiliate yet, and there is just something really lovely about raiding in with like 100 people to someone who's still aiming for affiliate, and like getting all these new people to meet this wonderful person that Twitch isn't going to recommend. Like, Twitch isn't showing these people, but like they're still amazing stuff. Like, for instance, we had Elizabeth Blue, who you can't see, but I am hovering over them at the top here because they took place quite a few times up the top. It was their first ever stream. This one on the 12th, they had never streamed before. And on their first ever stream, they did a stream for breast cancer awareness with Boobtober, which was amazing, full stop, amazing already. But what they did was they were building a house in Autodesk, in CAD and 3ds Max and stuff. And they were building a house, and if you donated, you could add stuff to the house. If you raided, then you could pick the theme of the room. And so they kind of incorporated that into their donations and stuff like that. It was amazing. I'd never seen anything like that before. And like, Twitch isn't going to recommend it because they haven't hit affiliate yet. And like, yeah, we managed to get, I think, a few people to affiliate during this raid, which is not surprising because they were all amazing and all thoroughly deserved it. So yeah, it was really, really cool. How's your night going so far? Diggy! I spoke in Parliament yesterday. And I'm not, it's really fun. Hi, welcome on in everyone. I spoke in Parliament yesterday. I am now a Parliament bean. I'm very tired, but I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. Hello. How was your stream, Cloudy? I hope it was well. If you do need to raid and run, go get some food or go look after yourself, please do. You're more than welcome. If you would like to stay, hello, hi, my name is Jelly. I do cosplay crafting. I have a specific interest in beading, embroidery, and sequining. And at the moment, we're going over the stuff we did in 2023, so you get to have a year in review. Ah, it is really smart. It was really good. Again, if this is something that you would be interested in next year, if any streamers would be interested in taking part, you can join the Boobtober Discord. It is underneath my stream. The thing I would say is, again, it's a dormant Discord. This only opens for a few months a year, so you won't be getting lots of pings from it. The next ping that you get from the Boobtober Discord will be us opening for 2024 applications. So don't worry if you do join it. It's not going to suddenly be like a really busy Discord with pinging all over the place. It's not going to be that. The next ping you get will be when it opens for applications. So if you want to join it ahead of time, there shouldn't be any detriment. You can just whack us to the bottom of the list or whatever. Oh dear. Welcome, Raiders, welcome. It was good playing some Cuphead. I love the soundtrack for Cuphead. I'm always too scared to play it myself because it looks really hard, but I love the soundtrack and I love the music. It's very good. PM Jelly presidenting? Yeah, I'm presidenting. Although I wasn't really. I wasn't protesting. I was what's the word I'm looking for? Begins with an A. Advocating. I was advocating for people with chronic migraine. Yes. Not protesting, because this is not that. Oh dear. All right. I also have, oh, by the way, thank you, Adva. Yeah, advocating. I have one of my favorite clips from my own stream. I'll be honest, most of my favorite clips were not from my stream, but I had to put one in. So here's my favorite clip. A little bit of the clickbaiting by putting boob in everything. Because the idea is, on a platform like Twitch, you put tits in your title and people will be like, oh, let me go see what that's about. And then you bring them in and you're like, but breast cancer though. But let me just tell you about breast cancer. Have you had a suddenly inverting nipple? Was your nipple outverted and now it's introverted? You need to go to the doctor. So, that's how we sum up Boobtober. It's clickbait for a good hecking cause. For a good hecking cause. We don't clickbait for no reason. We clickbait for tits. It's important. Oh dear. Yeah, the fun stuck on the last one of the we're stuck on the last one of the bosses. Hoping to beat it next time. Oh, I have seen people playing that game many times, and I just genuinely there must be like a feel for it that you get as you play, because it doesn't look like it's visibly possible. Advocating, yeah, advocating, avocado, clickbait, but it's for a good cause. Clickbaiting for a good cause. We put tits in the title so that people come in, and then we could be like, did you know that men get breast cancer? Did you know that if you're a man with breast cancer, you have a much higher chance of dying than a woman? Because men tend to catch it later because they don't take themselves to the doctors as often, and also they ignore the normal signs and symptoms that women are taught. Did you know that? Go to the doctor if you find a lump. Go. And other symptoms as well. Go to the doctor. Just go to the doctor. Oh dear. So yeah, that was Boobtober this year. It went really, really well. We raised thousands for BCRF. It was just a wonderful event. I got to meet lots of streamers myself this year, which was really good. We had the biggest team that we've ever had because we had 40 people streaming with us. And hopefully this year will be even bigger. That's what we hope. We hope that it grows every year. Ah, dear. All right. The next thing is a precursor to the stuff we were talking about earlier, which is what was happening behind the scenes in October, which is that I was already doing stuff for migraine. I will hide myself. I don't think you can read it very well on this, but what I would say is if you go to the Migraine Trust, the full thing is there. And I talked a lot about how streaming had increased my ability to socialize, because as someone with chronic migraine, I am, as a lot of other people are, stuck at home 99% of the time. I need a lot of support to get out of the house, and it's difficult. It's hard, because as soon as I leave the house, the chance of me having a migraine goes up and up and up and up. So it's difficult. It's very difficult. And I talked a lot. Actually, I can probably read some of this aloud. It's going to be a little embarrassing though, but finding community on Twitch, that I could read, because yeah. You know, this is kind of about you. I talked about you, but I didn't really tell you that I was talking about you. Oh dear. There we go. Finding my community on Twitch. A few years ago, a friend suggested I use my chattiness and try live streaming online as a way to connect with people. Since I can't leave the house as much as I would like and I don't work, I often find myself lonely and isolated. It was an interesting suggestion, so I gave it a go and it changed my life. What I get from live streaming is social interaction and fun, which I could not get in any other part of my life. Every day I can, I jump on live for a few hours and chat to people. I sew and crochet and embroider while chatting, and it's led me to meet lots of people with similar interests. Also, surprisingly, a lot of people were in exactly the same position as me. There's a big community of people with migraine and other hidden disabilities on Twitch, which has been amazing. Many of us on the platform are stuck at home due to some kind of illness, and we find peace and happiness meeting up online for a few hours. It's a place where people understand the fluctuating nature of my condition, and it's been really welcoming space. Listening to others sharing experiences has helped me feel less alone. As well as finding a great community, I've done fundraising streams through Twitch, including for the Migraine Trust. It's been great to do something that I enjoy for a good cause, and I'd really recommend giving it a go. Yes, there we go. That is the bit that I wrote about Twitch, which was the most stuff that I was talking about. When I was invited to talk about stuff, we wanted more social stuff, because everyone has a different story, but a big part of my story at this point for migraine is streaming. That is a huge part of my story at this point. I've been streaming nearly half the time that I've had migraine at this stage, which means that it has played a massive role in changing my life, for the better, just to be clear, for the better. It has had a massive effect on me. And so, because I'm a bit young, normally, for people getting chronic migraine, I am a little bit unusual in that I am a little younger. They wanted to talk to me about how that had affected my social life. And so I talked about Twitch, and I was like, yeah, before Twitch, my social life was incredibly impacted because I just couldn't talk to anyone. I would need help to get to anywhere. It was pretty awful. Whereas now I have a way and a window to the rest of the world that I can talk to people a lot easier. And again, big part of it was talking about how that's not just me. That's actually quite common on Twitch. I'm not the only person using, like the only disabled person using Twitch as my window to the rest of the world. A lot of us are. And yeah, it was really, really nice. So that was one thing that I brought up quite a bit. And that is part of the reason why when I went to Parliament yesterday, a few of them already knew that I streamed, which was terrifying. But they were like, I hear that you live stream. And I was like, oh no, how much have they seen? You ever had like a goddamn MP come up to you and be like, live streaming, you live stream? And I was like, yes, what about it? What about it? What do you want to know? But yeah, a few of them already knew because I had already talked about it online before. Ah dear, definitely in a similar position to you. Yeah, like it was a lot more common than I initially thought that it would be. Oh dear, heck yeah. Oh, there's somebody, good morning, welcome on in. So Parliament, like, yeah, like, well, I can switch to it very easily because I have it here. I literally went to Senate, Welsh Parliament yesterday and advocated for people with chronic pain, specifically people with chronic migraine, and the way that we're treated in the health system. Yep, like quite literally, yeah. I keep telling people, but like actually, yeah, no, I did. It's kind of mad, honestly, that this was something that I was able to do. But no, this was something that we did. You can see on the left, we have at 12 o'clock event, patient advocates, better migraine. This says better migraine support with healthcare and stuff is the long title, but I had other pictures to show. That's also me. I'm tiny compared. There's two senates basically. You have the new senate and the old senate. So the pierhead is the old senate and the new senate is the new building. Yeah. Actual senate, yeah. MP live streaming. Here's the link. Drop in and you can put the cost of a sub on expenses. Is soon I can stream for real. Who can say? Am I the one that said pray to die? Oh my god, I would have died. Keeled over and died. How did anything knows? Well done not punching anyone, thank you. Thank you. But generally it was like a talking to people, like explaining why we need this support. Because I did have one MP come up and be like, what do you want from us? And I was like, almost a little taken aback by the bluntness, but I do appreciate that. And I was like, what I want is a smoother healthcare line. Like when people are getting diagnosed first with chronic migraine, I want the process after that to be smoother and quicker, because the long wait times between treatments is dangerous. Like leaving people with no support for years at a time is bad. And for me, I got diagnosed at age 20, and it's my whole adult life has been fighting. And I've never had a chance to do normal, like young adult things. I never got that. I missed out. And it's like, if I could have been pushed through the system a little quicker at points, and again, a lot of it just comes through better training for GPs, because anything that can be handled at a GP level does mean that things go quicker. If you have to speak to a neurologist every time, you're waiting years between appointments, so that's just how it goes. I'm not saying that they can immediately get their times down, but train GPs better. Train GPs specifically in migraine, because it is such a common condition. To not have that specific training is kind of ridiculous at this point. So yes, that's kind of what we went. And we were there for a few hours. I was there talking quite a lot. I did manage to avoid getting emotional. You'd be very proud of me, because that was one thing. Is like, as much as like it's normal to cry about these kind of experiences that we're talking about, it does make it hard to keep going once you start crying. Like, you know, it takes a while to recover from that. So I was like trying really hard to just keep it together, because I'm a passionate crier. When I'm talking about things I'm passionate about, I cry. It doesn't necessarily mean I'm sad or angry. It's the passion. So yes, but I managed to hold it together, and I did it. And yes, I was exhausted afterwards, and then I had to do all of my meds, which was not fun, because the 10th is still med day, so then I had to do all of my injections, so I literally went straight from Parliament to just needles, which was something, but it's okay, because it's done now. It's actually 5 foot tall. But I mean, I think I look pretty tiny. Comparatively. Oh dear, Arson usually cheers me up. That's fair. I'm glad you found something that cheers you up. I'm proud of you. Thank you. I'm very proud as well. It was something that has been in the works for a long time, and I'm really, really glad, as you can tell from this. The other thing that I wanted to bring attention to, which I don't think you guys would know because it's not something you see on your end, just us, just this community, not all the teams that I'm a part of, just the people here. Last year we hit over 5,000 on Tiltify, which means we have, in the lifetime fundraising, we have raised at least 5,000 for different charities, which I think is really cool. And that's not something that you normally get to see. Only I'd see that normally. So I was like, well, you know what? Let me share that with you. Heads up, by the way, guys, we've raised over 5,000 quid for charities, for lots of different charities. Pretty cool. It's pretty cool. So I just whacked that in there because I was like, we need to mention it, but I don't know where else I can put it. Oh, Devata, thank you. The passion of the cries. So that's amazing. And then when it comes to donation, that's from you guys. Just a heads up. Like, I'm not donating 5k to my own charity event, so that's you guys. You know, it's weird that I'm the person that sees it and you don't see it, but yeah, that's you guys. That's from when we started streaming. We've raised over 5,000, not including obviously the teams, because of course the team of Booktober did 15k this year. Like Stream Stars did like 40. No, it did 60 something this year. So yeah, like not including those, but yeah, just this one's community, which is really, really cool. The next thing, because we're getting closer to the present, I know a lot of you guys will recognize this. In November, we made an animation, my first ever animation, from start to finish. I'd made a couple of GIFs before, but I'd never made a full animation. Here are all of my frames lined up next to each other. Not all of them, but like a lot of them. Here are my initial plans. Here are some little bits and bobs. And then if you... Oh, weird. If you didn't see the full animation, here it is, because it was finished. Yeah.
I feel like I should get my class first, you know.
You have to be a part of the country club, Connor. Play along.
Yeah, I'd love to
join
join
really
the
proud of
country
this.
club.
It could improve, but it's the most intense thing I've ever done out of embroidery. Like, look at that butt jiggle. My god. Look at those arms. Look at that anime arm stuff. Oh my god. And we made this in 3 weeks. Heads up, 3 weeks, start to finish. 3 weeks. Oh dear. Also wearing the same cardigan as in the background. Yeah, 3 weeks to make all of that. It was intense, but it was really, really good. I had a really good time, and it was a massive learning curve. And again, without Chroma Core and the stuff that came before, I would have never have done this. Never. Jelly about to get banned for stitched booty. It's too sexy booty. Proud of you on this one. Oh, thank you, some booty. I appreciate it. Yeah, these are all things that I am proud of. It's insane. Yeah, I'm really pleased with it, honestly. For 3 weeks, not heckin' bad. And yeah, I'm very pleased with how it turned up. And it's really kickstarted my YouTube in a really good way, which is really cool. It's means I've met a lot of other people, which has been really cool. I also won that animation competition, for those who didn't know. That animation was one of the winners. There were originally 5 winners, but I think there's 7 winners. And we were the 5th. Yeah, we were one of the winners. No booty, only apple. Yeah, true, only apple. Ah, dear. And then we have our last charity event of the year, which is, I did briefly mention this, the Starlight Foundation. We did hit our goal. I just made it boobs in the end, so don't worry. Goal was hit. And we made a couple of Christmassy embroideries, which was really, really nice. The Starlight Foundation is always an event we do at the end of the year. 12 Days of Starlight is one, again, it's another one for kids in hospital. Starlight tackles America, Australia, and a couple of other places as well. So they don't work in the same places as Gamers Outreach. And what they do is they deliver toys, gifts, games, arts and crafts, books, as well as like more interesting kids' gowns, as well as carts instead of wheelchairs, stuff like that. Lots of kid interactive stuff that they can put into hospitals because those aren't funded by the government. So charities come in, and at Christmas we do 12 Days of Starlight so that kids can have some extra gifts and toys and games over Christmas, because it is a horrible time to have to spend in hospital. Is Christmas time when you want to be with your family and you might have to be isolated from them. So we deliver that every year. This is our 4th year doing Starlight. I've actually been doing Starlight longer than I've been doing Boobtober on Twitch. And yeah, no, it's always a wonderful one to take part of. You might know these people, but these are run by DJ and Blapple. We take part in Stream Stars specifically, which is a team within the Starlight Foundation, and it's always really, really good. It's always an amazing time. I recommend it to anyone who's interested in charity fundraising. DJ! I recommend it to anyone who's interested in charity fundraising. It's absolutely fantastic. You can find more details of this from Blapple and from DJ if you are interested, because this is not my event. This is just an event that I take part in, but I love it. I love it every year. And again, we smashed our goal again for this one. Well, in fact, we beat all of our fundraising goals last year. Every single goal we set, we beat, which is amazing. So it went really, really good. All of the charity fundraising went really, really well last year. So massive thank you for that. Because also, it does come down to people actually wanting to show up and support it. Like, you could do a charity event and put lots of work in, but if people don't turn up, if people don't support with views and stuff like that, then it's not going to do very well. It's not going to be recommended on Twitch. You're not going to meet new people. You're not going to get new donations and stuff like that. So I do really appreciate everybody who does turn out for these charity events, because they are normally a bit different to what we normally do. We do stuff that's a bit unusual and a bit different to maybe make it fun. But no, I do really, really appreciate it. And this is a really good segue into my final announcement today. We've had 3 announcements, but the final secret that I've been keeping. This is a really good segue. I don't have a slide for it because it's not something we did last year. This is something that will be in the Discord in detail later. And that is our first charity event of the year. I'll be announcing that now. So, our first charity event of the year will be taking place in the first week of March, which is from Friday the 1st of March up until Friday the 8th of March, or Thursday the 7th of March technically. This is our first event of the year, and this will be a small team community event, which means there are a few places if you would like to take part. Now, this isn't Boobtober. Boobtober is open to anyone. Anyone can join from anywhere and want as many people as possible. This is not that. This is going to be a small team event where we have communities that get along with each other and stuff like that. I've already got a few people signed up, but later today, I'm going to be opening it to my community to fill the remaining slots, if you want to. So if you're looking for a charity event to take part in for the first week of March, I'll be popping all the details in the Discord later, but I'll go over them very briefly now. And we are going to be doing another speedrunning event. So this time in particular, we're going to be speedrunning Spyro from the Reignited trilogy, the first game, 120%. We're hoping that it would take about 2 to 3 hours, the actual run itself, but we can practice leading up to it. And you can do as many or as few runs during that week as you like. Now, There are a few things that you need to know in advance. One of them is that it's going to be difficult. We're going to make it hard. So one of the fun things about it is that we're going to have all of the stuff that people donate to your stream will be a detriment to you. So for instance, for a trolley community like me and a lot of the other communities taking part, it's perfect because you want to make my run harder, you can. Every time you donate a certain amount, say for instance you donate $50 or £50, I'll kill my character and start again, kind of thing. Or if you donate maybe $100, I'll start the whole game again. Maybe if you donate $5, I'll stand still for 10 seconds. You can make the speedrun actively harder with your donations, but this is why we want a small team, because I could be like, hey, you know, and I'm not going to announce the other streamers that have confirmed that they're taking part, but I can be like, hey, streamer A is doing really well. If anyone who wants to donate to streamer A to make their speedrun harder, that would be really good. Please donate to streamer A to make their life harder. So it's going to be like a lot of community matching, community merging. That's why we want to have a small team rather than open to as many people as possible. Because we need to make sure that the people that are taking part are okay with that, because there's going to be a lot of playful competition. There's going to be a lot of so if that's not for you, please don't sign up, but we will be looking to filling just a few slots. We don't have too many slots left, so just as a heads up, if you don't get in, I'm sorry. You can always do your own separate event, and the charity that we're fundraising for is Sense. So speaking about sick kids, speaking about supporting disabled people, Sense is a really good one for that. So Sense is a UK-based charity which creates support spaces for people with communication difficulties. So you're talking about people that are deaf, people that are blind, kids that can't communicate regularly, and have a lot of extra special needs as well. And it creates these kind of like places where they can play, where they can chat with each other, where they can communicate, and where also parents can play and communicate safely with their kids in a safe environment. They also do trips and holidays for these kids. They've also been advocating in Parliament for basically better benefits and welfare for these kids. For instance, we were talking about it a little bit about the cost of living. Cost of living is hard right now, but if you have a kid on life-saving support 24/7, your electricity bill goes from here to here. And in the UK, benefits don't cover that. They don't get that support, which means you're often picking between eating that night or keeping your kid alive. And it's very brutal. It's awful. And they are protesting a lot of that as we speak. So we're going to be supporting them. We're going to be supporting them in supporting disabled kids. I have more details that I'll be popping in the Discord later so that you can look up the charity yourself. They have been very open and transparent with me. I have been in meetings with them. We've been chatting. I've got all their stats and stuff like that. So while I'm very confident in fundraising for them, I want everyone else who is, you know, supporting via donations or taking part themselves to feel just as confident. And yeah, that's kind of the plan. That's what we'll be doing. Again, we'll have just a few slots open in the Discord. I will be doing it based on, to be honest, if I think that your community will be okay with it. If I think that your community will be very against it, I probably won't, because I mean it in the nicest way possible. There's going to be a lot of like playful head bashing. Like, we're going to be like, go troll this person, go make this person's life harder, go do this. So I need to make sure that we get along well. So if you're a stranger, it might not be the best one for you to join. Consider Boobtober or Starlight instead. But if you're someone that I know well and I think our communities will merge, hell yeah. Ah, damn. And we don't have an exact set number, just basically like not too big, because I don't want to run a second Boobtober. Boobtober is enough on its own. What a lovely charity. Hell yeah. And I think it should be a really fun week, because again, it'll be a week of like practicing and you know, trying to get good, where you can still donate and make it hard. But like for me, for instance, I'll probably do multiple runs and submit the best one. So whichever one I get trolled on the least, maybe. I'm also planning to do quite a lot of really long streams that week, just to hit as many time zones as possible so that I have overlap with other streamers, because it's kind of one of those ones where you'll be able to jump in a voice call and be like, if other people are also playing, hey, go send them to that. So it'll be very much a community one, which is very exciting. And that's also why we need to keep it a small team, because if we had like 20 people on voice call, that's hell. So we can't have that many people. But again, more details will be in the Discord. I will say, I'll pop this in the Discord as well after stream. Please only do sign up if you think you can 100% commit to it, because if we give you that slot and then you can't make it, it's, you know. So if you think you can 100% commit to it, it's going to be really fun. It's going to be a big community sharing one. It's going to be a whole week of ridiculousness. But if you're not sure, just maybe hold off a little bit. Yeah. Oh dear. We did one a bit like that in another stream. Inverting stream or playing the toilet backwards is mean too. Yeah, we can't do ones like that, unfortunately, because I think that's all done with crowd control, and crowd control isn't supporting Spyro right now. It supports Spyro originally on PS1, but it doesn't support Spyro Reignited. But in some ways that's good because we can tailor it a little bit more to like this kind of crossover event. May I ask, is VAR joining? I can't tell you who is taking part unless they tell you themselves, because it's not fair for me to announce other people's events. Yes, so you can ask, but I cannot tell you. Yeah, that's just not fair. I'm not going to announce other people's good news. Good or bad news. Yeah, and that's not me. I'll let you do that yourself. Catch Jelly's doing it 2 a.m. so less people control her. Listen, I'm not saying that's what I'm doing. I'm not saying I'm not doing that. So yeah, if you're not in the Discord already, and you're interested, get in the Discord. I'll pop that there for you because that's the link. And yeah, those are my 3 announcements. My 3 announcements are that I spoke in Parliament and that I am actively advocating now for migraine from the people that can actually make things better. Because one thing to come online and be like, God damn, I hate everything, migraines suck. But it's another thing to go to Parliament and be like, you are the person that could help. Please do it, and here are the reasons why. And so we're doing that now. Somne, good morning. I hope you're doing well. Somne, you missed this. I'll get it back. Where is it? Somne. Also, you missed this, where we #blamed Somne. You've also missed that I spoke in Parliament yesterday, legitimately, actually. Actually and unironically. Yep, it's been a heckin' stream. #blame Somne. Blame Somne, Malice, welcome on in. Also, I think this is our last like what we did last year slide. I have a couple more slides. We have all the beads. We have a lot of people with new beads. We have 3 of the songs on the official YouTube now. And speaking of YouTube and numbers, God, did the numbers go up? Jesus, we have so many more people on the Twitch. We have hundreds more people on hecking YouTube. My Twitter has just hit over 400 and we're getting pretty close to 1,000 on Instagram. So a massive thank you to all of the support and all of that. Oh dear. Nice hecking coat, thank you. It's very warm and I like it a lot. It's warm. It's good warm coat. Proud of you, thank you. PM, no troll. Yeah, no troll, no trolling. Actual legitimately went and well, it was really nice though, because like how often do you legitimately get to advocate to yourself to people that could help? Like this is the thing, is like I do think there is something to say that it does feel nice to come online and have a little bit of a whinge and a whine about things sometimes. We all do it. It's nice. It's cathartic, right? But it's like, it's a whole nother ball game to be able to go to speak to the people that could actively make not just my life better, but more like the lives better of everyone who's just getting their first migraine diagnosis. Like being able to speak to those people and be like, you can do this, and that would make such a big difference to us if you could do this and this, and it would not be too difficult for you. Here's how you would do it. Here's what we need from you. And it was just really, really nice. And yeah, being able to actually speak at Parliament to advocate for that, to advocate for myself, to use my story as an example of why things need to be better. It was amazing. It was really amazing. And I'm incredibly proud of that. When I wasn't lying when I said like, I can't tell you, but it's one of the biggest things that I've ever done or that I'll ever be doing. Because it is. That's probably one of the biggest things that I've ever done, is take my story of what my healthcare has been like with chronic migraine and take that to a person and to people, because there were many MSs and MPs there, and be like, this is why it needs to change, because this isn't good. This is not good, and it's not difficult to fix either. So yes, it was really, really nice. I'm very, very proud. He's up to the YouTube, bless you, thank you so much. There's a second YouTube channel. I have a YouTube for like the old streams. If you need a stream archive, I have that. And then I have the main one, which is just for like all of the condensed content. Yeah. Mainly time lapses at the moment. Oh dear, thank you. All right, now we get on to the most important slide of some of the biggest supporters, which I think you guys know. It's these guys. Oh, let me get rid of myself. Sorry, not me. Not me. I wasn't my biggest supporter. Get out of there. Get out. There you go. Our biggest supporters. So we have the 4 members of the Boobtober team, and we have 04 Damage and Shifty Blue as our mods. And all of these people have made this year possible for us, has meant that we've been able to do all of the fun things that we did this year. Without these people, it would quite literally not have been possible. So we have Damage, 0 4 Damage, and Shifty Bluke as our mod team. Our mod team did change a little bit yet last year because we did have Deimos and Val on our mod team, but Deimos and Val are not now helping me a lot with Boobtober, so they've kind of joined more the Boobtober team, which is, to be fair, a fair 6 months of my year where I require a lot of support. So yes, having them over here makes a lot of sense, and they have just done so much over here now that I'm like, yeah. So we have 0 4 Damage as an amazing mod, our first ever mod, and Shifty Bluke as an amazing mod who helps keep things safe in this community and make sure that everyone has a good time and add some silly stuff here and there, just generally making sure everyone here is chill and good vibes. And then we have Bateman Returns, Vile Mods, Unpredictable Artists, and Deimos Erebus PC who have been helping us with Boobtober. Without them, Boobtober quite literally would not have happened this year. It would have definitely not been to the scale that it was. It probably wouldn't have happened at all. They all helped immensely in their own ways. We talked about them a little bit earlier, but just so that they have their names next to them, yeah, massive support to all these people. And these are, other than Zero, these are all streamers you can check out. For instance, if we were to do this one, oh wait, is it just Shifty? My bad. This one, we have a little Shifty over there. If we did this one, oh my god, could that be Dem? If we did Bateman Returns, oh my god, is that Bateman? Oh, and how about a little bit of Vile? And then we've also got Unpredictable Artist. Whoa, there you go. That's a lot of hacking people to follow. All very hacking sweet beans. 0 4 Damage does not stream. Yeah, Zero doesn't stream, but I appreciate it. We did one a little bit like this. Oh, okay, in another stream. In fact, oh no, I think you missed it. I saw that. Yes, that's done via crowd control, John, which is why I said we couldn't do it like that, because unfortunately, although the original Spyro game on PS1 is supported by crowd control, the remastered is not. Not yet, at least. Yeah. All these are very hacking sweet beans, very cool people, and if you're not following them already, you definitely should be. I would do them all as the proper shout out, but then I get put on a wait list for like, what do you call it? Like I have to wait like a minute or two between each one. So you'll have to deal with the ones in chat. I'm sorry, but they're all very good beans, and I would recommend every single one of them. And then finally, happy hacking New Year! happy hacking New Year! Happy 2024! Hell yeah! I am very, very proud of a lot of the stuff that we did last year. Last year started off as such a dud year, like not in a rude way, like, but as in like I was really, really sick. But and so I couldn't do a lot of the stuff that I wanted to do, and I was worried that all of 2023 was just gonna suck. And for a long time, it kind of felt like that. And then you go back and look at all the things that are positive that happened, and it's like, dang, it was really heckin' cool. Oh, you don't think? No clue how she actually used. Oh, okay, that's fair. Sweet, welcome on in. Did I say good morning? Good morning. I hope you're doing well. Now you did a nice little spin though. I could do a nice little spin. Oh dear. Hell yeah, happy 2021, 2024, I'm so sorry, Chapel times have moved. Oh dear, you did so much. Yeah, it was a lot of really, really good stuff. But you can see why I wanted to wait now. Because like, I knew that this was happening on the 10th of January. I knew, and I was like, this has all been planned last year. Like all of this was like months and months of planning, right? Of meetings, of getting all of my documents together, all that kind of stuff. That all happened last year. And so even though technically it happened on the 10th of January, I wanted to talk about it as if it was something that really happened last year, because that's when all the work went into it. That's when everything happened that meant that this could happen. So even though the event technically was this year, I include it in 2023 because that's when I was doing everything for it. Thank you for the hydrate. What a heckin' year. Oh, phone, you're keeping me company while doing errands. Oh, thank you. Hell yeah. Nice. Good luck with your hecking errands. I hope that it goes well. Oh dear, really hope everyone here is having a wonderful New Year so far. Same. And if you're not having a wonderful New Year, if the New Year has been mean, well then I hope that when the Lunar New Year comes around in February 10th, in a month, then maybe that can be your New Year. I meant to have good luck in the heckin' New Year, the Lunar New Year. And while I don't necessarily put a lot of faith in it, I'm taking it to heart. I'm gonna have good heckin' luck next year, or this year. Well, next Lunar New Year, but this year. It's gonna be a good luck year. Hell yeah. So I think that's basically everything that I need. This is, by the way, taken 2 hours. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. A very, very long roundup. But then we did a lot. Like, again, I think a lot of people who have joined earlier in the year might not know that we did a we did a speedrun for charity about this time last year. And that's why I was like, when I was looking at doing something as a team, I was like, I really want to do a speedrun again. I really want to do that again because this was so much fun. It was so good for fundraising. It was really fun because it had a lot of community support and a lot of like that kind of stuff where people could get involved. And like, I think by having more than one person, having like a little team of people, that yeah, we could do even more. So yeah, I'm very, very excited. Again, there are some details that I am not divulging fully. There is one thing I can say about Sense, because they did let me know that this was okay to share with you all. If you live in the UK and you do take part in the Sense charity fundraising, Sense has literally invited you. They're like, listen, send me the details, we'll organize it, where you can actually go visit one of their centers in person and they can show you exactly where your donations have gone. I've never had that experience with a charity before. Being like, listen, you fundraise for us, it's the least we can do. Let us show you around one of our centers, let you show you where the money is spent. If you want to do any live streaming and you want to chat with us about it, we can. Just talk to us about it and we'll get that done for you because we want to support the people that are fundraising for us. And it was like, wow. Wow. Again, Sense is only in the UK right now. So if you live abroad, unfortunately, that might be a little difficult. But yeah, I thought that was really, really cool. And again, we are fighting. This Sense is another one where it's like they're not currently on Tiltify right now. I have been in discussions with them trying to get them on Tiltify, but they have said they'll definitely be on Tiltify before this event. And yes, we'll have that. I am probably looking for slightly more, because it's going to potentially be quite last minute with the Tiltify stuff. I am looking for people that are a bit more experienced with charity fundraising. Again, it's nothing against you if you're very new to it, and I appreciate the idea, the support, but we are looking for people in this particular case who are quite confident because it's going to be their first ever Tiltify campaign that they've ever had on Twitch. So it could be a little janky and we need people that are ready to deal with that jank, just in case. Yeah, again, normally we don't do charity events like that, like with Boobtober. Anyone can join and we'll support you through it. But because this one is, again, it's very much a testing the waters kind of event, I'm having to be a little careful. And also because we're going to be on call a lot. 20 people on call would be too many. 40 people like Boobtober would be hell. So yes, we'll have a smaller, condensed team and hopefully everyone will cheer them on regardless of whether you join or not. Yes, I would hope. And again, if by the time that it's there, if you wanted to do your own event, hopefully you could. Again, we'll see. I don't know when they're going to get on Tiltify. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but I can't say because I'm not the one getting them on there. I gave them the information, but I can't do too much more. But what I can say is that they were really, really cool to talk to. You're back. Welcome back, Shifty. Ah, dear. And Sleepy, good morning. It's very heckin' cool. They are very heckin' cool. Yeah, Sense has been really, really good. We've done all our announcements, Shifty. We did all of them. I've done all 3. I'll pop them in the Discord later. We also had this one. I wasn't here at the time, so Dem wasn't obscured. We did this one. Whoa, what could this be? What could we have talked about on this slide? I'll never tell. That's a secret. Oh dear. But I think that is everything that I really wanted to go through today. As far as this, I'm not going to end stream right now. I'm not ending immediately. Don't worry. We're still going to be doing some crafts, but that's all of the heckin' the stuff from last year. Massive, massive thank you to everyone that made 2023 so good for me. I had a really, really lovely time on Twitch. Like a lot of stuff in real life in 2023 was pretty hard, to be honest. And so coming in onto Twitch and having like an escape for a few hours was just lovely. I met a lot of really lovely people, a lot of artists on and off Twitch last year, which was really, really nice. We had lots of really fun events. I'm really pleased with how all the charity fundraising goes back. I always say this to new streamers. If you ever have had an interest in fundraising on Twitch, you should give it a go. Regardless of who you're fundraising for, this not to say that you have to fundraise the same as me, but if you've ever had an interest, you should give it a try because it's not as hard as you think that it will be. And when you look back on your year and you see the money that has gone to charities and the people that it has affected, they will always be a highlight of your year. Even if you have a really, really rough year, I have 4 instances last year where I can be like, I did something that helped someone. And that's like, it's such a big boost when you look back at what could have, because I'll look back at 2023 and I will know the stuff off stream happened that was sucky, but like, I'll also be like, well, last year sucked, but we raised over 1,000 quid for different charities. And like, that helps. That helps. I always recommend it to people. I always recommend it. I mean, I'm also someone who has found that when they're in their like bad times, helping other people makes me feel better. so I'm maybe a little biased when it comes to charity, but yeah, I always look back at it on one of the most positive things that I did over the past year. And you can see I've highlighted all 4 of them because they've all been really positive things that happened last year. And because I only do 4 charity events a year, I do limit to 4 because I like to have a gap so that people can breathe for a few months between each one, because donation fatigue and also just general fatigue. So, you know, you keep them separate, but it means I have 4 points of the year. Every year I can be like, that was good. We did something really cool there. You watch the VOD later, or... Oh dear. If you could add any new Pokemon, would it be Bellsprout again? Bellsprout, but like another color. But not shiny, just a different color Bellsprout. Sprout Bell. We still need to meet up, by the way. When you in London next? Wait, is that me or Shifty? I feel like that's Shifty. That's not me. No one wants to meet Piss Lady. Oh dear. But no, 2024 I am excited for. There's a lot of things that I'm excited for that are happening this year. I'm glad that I can finally talk to you a bit about the advocating that I'm now doing outside of stream. And yeah, good. You, Shifty abandoned me. Oh, fair. Got you. Okay, me. Me. Oh dear. I want to meet Piss Lady. Yay! Oh my god, that's 1 win for Piss Lady. Oh, 2 wins for Piss Lady, actually. Thank you. Hell yeah. I'll take all the wins. Oh, dear. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much for the generous donation of Piss, Zomboti. I really appreciate it. Oh, dear. But yeah, no, it was a really good year. We had a really good year with Boobtober. All the other charity events went really well. I am now able to advocate for myself at Parliament as a disabled person, which is something that I don't think I ever thought that I'd get to. I have articles about me online as a person with chronic migraine. We have 2 shops, which one of them has now been restocked. Hey, and yeah, it's just been mad. It's just been mad. I've heard. Oh, this was one thing I hadn't really talked about. I've heard my name in places that I never thought would say my name. Hearing Cynics talk about my stuff was madness. I never expected that. Hearing Iron Mouse talk about my stuff, I never expected that. These are big creators. Having my name in their mouth is like, what? So that is a really good year for that. Like, it's just madness. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, damn, that's hecking mad. I met Piss Lady in a Toby Carvery. I'd miss you. I'd meet you in a Toby Carvery again anytime. I'm always down for a Toby. Oh dear. I live to piss and I piss to live. Good. That's the way. 'Tis the way. Jelly walking down the road with jar piss and shopping bags. Yeah, but like the ones that you can't see through so that nobody knows it's in there, you know, secretly. Someone whispers you public greetings, Piss Lady. Do you think you would click or you'd just run away? I'll be honest, my hearing is pretty bad, so if somebody whispered it to me, I'd probably be like, what? Excuse me, what do you say? Speak up. Yeah, you'd probably get very like, this seems like creepy behavior, to be honest. Yeah. Very so, oh, thank you, Kevin. I'll say, trying to get my last name out of your mouth. Greetings, Piss Lady. Yeah, I'd be like, greetings, Piss Lady. Ah, okay. And then I'd be like, oh yeah, that's me. I am Peace Lady. It's me. Oh dear. Oh good. Oh good. Oh, but no, it was really good. It was a good year for Twitch for sure. Like, stuff happened in personal life that was not so great, but the stuff on Twitch was consistently a highlight, and I really appreciate that. And also, just to be clear, I would never have, this is a really weird thing to say, but I would never have had the opportunity to speak at Parliament if it hadn't been for Twitch, and that is 100% true. The reason that I've had these connections with the Migraine Trust is because of my more unusual socializing, and because it is a bit newer. Because I'm younger, it is you're less likely to get chronic migraines at the age that I did, right? So I was a bit younger when I got it, and so my social journey has been a bit different. And yeah, Twitch has been a big part of that. When talking about my story, a lot of the time what they want to know about is the social side of things, because when you're in your 20s, that's when you do a lot of your socializing, but I didn't get that chance. So yeah, they talked to me a lot about that, which means I've talked a lot about Twitch with the Migraine Trust. And the reason that I was then able to go speak at Parliament was because I'm good at talking, which they were like, well, you do all this stuff streaming, you already speak to lots of people. This would be a good opportunity for you to advocate for yourself. Plus you have this really good story about healthcare. And I was like, yeah, put me in, sub me in, get me in there. So quite literally, it's really weird. It's a really weird like map, but the only reason that I was able to speak at Parliament was because of Twitch. Was because of the stuff that we do here, which is really weird, but it's really cool. It's really, really cool. If I hadn't started streaming, I would never have gotten the opportunity to advocate for myself like I have. Again, because it's involving speaking in front of a lot of people, and a lot of people that very much have the power to make your life better or worse. And so, yeah, it was really, really cool. And I very much appreciate all the support that we have on this Twitch. I appreciate everyone popping by all the time and chatting with me, and also for like supporting the charity events that we do, because that is another thing that comes up a lot in conversation. And at this point, again, I can't say all of it because some of it very much needs to remain behind the scenes, but I have been supporting charities now, getting set up on Tiltify, including ones that I have not been able to mention today, for like 6 months. I have just been working with a lot of charities and getting them onto Tiltify and giving them the steps and the information they need and why they should be doing it. I have been going into meetings, I've been doing stuff like that. I've been doing a lot of stuff like that behind the scenes, and again, that's because of I'm becoming more known for the charity stuff that I do, and thus a lot of charities have been reaching out and asking for help. And it's like, yeah, no, I have time. I'm stuck in the house all the time. As long as you're okay with me cancelling last minute if I have a migraine, yeah. This has been really, really good. And because of the hard work, it doesn't feel like hard work when it's here, though. I'll be honest, nothing I really feel like I do on stream feels like hard work. Oh dear, can I leave now? It's been 30 minutes. You only paid for 30 minutes of this time. If you need to leave, you can leave. It's okay, Sonny. I will understand. Mod hecking love. Hell yeah. We appreciate you for streaming us. No, I appreciate you for turning up. Because literally, again, what was like, if not a single person had ever turned up, I probably would have kept streaming, to be honest, because I quite enjoy it. But if no one had ever turned up, and I just streamed to myself for 4 years nearly, I probably would have never been seen by the Migraine Trust, and I would never have had this opportunity, and I would never have been here. So again, a massive, massive thank you. I don't think most streamers go into it, but like, please watch my stream because it helps me push for Parliament. Pushing for partner? Nah, pushing for Parliament. But no, legitimately, because of the people that turn up, because of my numbers, because of all that, it's given me the opportunity to advocate for myself as a disabled person. And yeah, no pushing for partner, but 100% pushing for Parliament. Hey yo. And I'll go back. I'll do it again. I was joking that you pay for our parasocial friendship. Oh, I could pay you. How do I pay Sonny for our parasocial friendship? Sorry, my payments are behind. Let me... Oh, my Twitch glitched for a second and it said I didn't follow you anymore. That's not true. I don't... What? What? Oh, I see. Okay, you know, it's just a glitch. It's fine. I do definitely follow you. I was like, I'm like 99% sure I saw you alive the other day. Like, that would be weird. Oh, dear. Salute. Yes, salute. Push for Parliament. Jelly for your PM. Yes. No, I'm not doing that. That's not why I went. I didn't do it for that. I did it for migraine stuff specifically. Again, I can't go into a lot of detail about the stuff that we discussed because it is very triggering topics. But yeah, the absent-mindedness and lack of care for people with migraines is killing us. And like literally not just like, you know, metaphorically killing us, quite literally killing us. And chronic migraine is listed as one of the hardest conditions to live with long term. It's very hard. I can first-hand experience tell you that it's really hard because it never stops. I have one now. I have one every second of every day. I always feel it. It's always there. And while they are better than they were with the injections, it's never ending. And that's exhausting. So yes, we need more support in lots of areas of life. And that goes for people just having their first migraine as well. That's not just for people with chronic migraine like me. I might need different support to someone with intermittent migraines, but intermittent migraines still deserve to be taken seriously because it's very similar symptoms. We're not that different, you and I. Oh dear, you could just sub to Sonny. Exactly, I can sub to Sonny for my friendship. I was trying to search the Twitch emotes on my phone and just type salute. I think I have a salute because I have the shifty salute. Yeah, that's the only salute I have. I only have one and it's shifties. There you go. Salute. Oh dear. But yes, so genuinely massive thank you. I'm sorry that I had to hide it for you for so long, but thank you. I didn't know you had varying levels of pain all the time. I assumed it was just off-stream. Unfortunately not. So migraines specific, God, I'm gonna go onto this screen because this one's moving a lot. So migraines, specifically what makes migraine different to a typical headache, a lot of the time is not just the range of symptoms you can experience, but also the fact that a migraine has very clearly defined like sections. You have the bit before, you have then the aura phase if you have an aura, then you have the main phase, which is the one people know where you're feeling sick, you can't look at light, where you're in a lot of pain, and then you also have the final phase, which is then the kind of hangover stage. So migraines come in bang, 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 bang. So it's like you have those 4 stages. Chronic migraine sufferers then means that you have more than 16 migraines a month. Most people with chronic migraine though are looking at much higher than that. And the reason that most people with chronic migraine are looking higher than that is because these migraines come in 4 stages, most of which last a few hours each, often quite a lot longer, because most migraines last a minimum of 4 hours, right? But they can go up to 72 hours. So, and that's just for that main stage in the middle, right? Not including the stages around it. Because of that, what that means is you tend to go from, you have your starting bit of the migraine, which is sometimes you'll start to feel a bit tired, you'll lose your appetite, stuff like that, but nothing really dramatic. Then you go to the aura phase, which is when I often get auras. I'm a heavy aura haver, but you get your auras if you're getting the spots in your vision. You'll start to get the startings of feeling sick, dizzy, struggling a little bit with light, sounds and smells, but it's not that bad. Then you get the main phase of migraine, and then that main phase, that's when it's really, really bad. That's when it's hard to speak. That's when you're really, really having a lot of pain. You're vomiting, potentially just feeling really nauseous. You can't do light, sound and smell at all. It's when everything becomes really difficult, and that's the most incapacitating phase. And then afterwards you have the migraine. Well, I just call it the migraine hangover because it's like having a hangover. If you've ever had a hangover, a migraine hangover and an actual hangover are really similar, where if you move too quickly, you'll still have that pain. If you look at a light, you'll still struggle a little bit. You'll still feel kind of sick, but you're not in the full version of it. Now, because you have those 4 separate sections, with chronic migraine, you'll often go from migraine hangover straight to the next one, which means you do technically have ebbs and flows in your migraines. You're not always at the highest level a lot of the time, but once you come out of your migraine, you almost immediately start going into your next one, which means that you have a few hours. For me, I have very much exhaustion-based migraines, so my migraine trigger, the biggest one, is being tired. So I just need to remove this from this ear and switch it around. So my biggest migraine trigger is being tired, which means that most of my migraines occur at night, which means in the afternoon is when I start to get my first symptoms, where I'm like, I can see an aura. So I've already gone through the first stage of feeling tired and I've started to get the spots in my vision, right? And then when I'm eating dinner, that's when it starts to go into the next part, which is why often when I'm lurking people's evening streams, like Shifty, for instance, I've been quite open. I'm sorry, I might have to lurk your streams a lot, because often that evening time is when I'm at my worst, and I then go to sleep with it often still feeling really bad. Because mine are exhaustion based, after a good night's sleep, I normally feel better. I don't always, sometimes I have to take a couple of extra hours in the morning, but it means I often start my my streams when I'm coming out of the migraine hangover. And then I go back into it again by the end of the stream. So it's pretty much like this. And that's pretty common with people with chronic migraine. It's just that it's a very much, it wears down on you. Like you get eroded away by it because it never stops. It's just an endless cycle and it's almost impossible to break it. So yes, that's why. That's the difference. So it's, the migraines that I have versus the migraines that people with intermittent migraine have are very, very similar. Like they're basically the same sort of thing. A lot of people have different symptoms. Some people don't get nauseous, some people do. Some people have an aura, some people don't. So, there are varying symptoms because everyone's different, and some people don't even have pain. Pain is like one of the most common symptoms, but some people don't have that. Some people just start projectile vomiting, which is terrifying, but there you are. But yeah, we all have different symptoms, but we all go through that same up and down. But for some people, it's much more regular than others. And when you have a lot of them back to back, for instance, one thing that a lot of people don't talk about, and I do because I have no boundaries with this, is one of the symptoms that you'll get in the first stage of migraine is that you'll have digestive issues, which can mean either getting really constipated or getting bad diarrhea. Now, that can be like your first warning sign for someone who has intermittent migraines. But what that means for someone with chronic migraines is it's non-stop and it's uncurable and it's untreatable. And you just can't get past it. Your digestive system, I always get bloated every evening, and it's not because of what I'm eating, it's because I'm having a migraine and it affects your digestive system. And a lot of people don't know that migraines can affect digestive systems, but for a lot of people that have just intermittent migraine, well, I say just is not the right word to say, but some people have intermittent migraines, the first sign they'll have is that they'll suddenly start feeling bloated and like their digestive system will feel really mushy and gross. And it's like, oh, I don't feel so great. Am I about to have a migraine? And it's like, yeah. And that will be your first warning sign before even having an aura, will be that. And so, yeah, human fountain any percent. Unfortunately, Sonny, my symptoms don't line up because I think fountain any percent you need both at the same time, and I'm not having that. Mine is normally one or other. Yeah, it's stuff like that. And it's, oh, no. I am literally putting myself as someone who talks about migraines. So if you have questions, I want to answer them. I can't answer everything because I can't speak for everyone who has migraines. You know, I can only speak for my own experiences and the symptoms that I feel, but I can give an idea of at least what one person's experience with chronic migraine is. And when you meet someone else who has it down the line, you can ask them questions if they want to. They might not want to, they might just want to have a cup of tea. There's a physical change in migraine that picked up on brain scans. Unlike regular headaches, mainly it's expansion of the blood vessels at the base of the brain. Yes, there's a lot of pressure. Like, it feels like there's pressure. And for a long time, we were like, it must just be in our heads. But like, yeah, more recent scans, doctor, have shown that there is legitimate pressure there. Because one of the constants that me and a lot of other migraine sufferers, intermittent and chronic, will say is, it feels like if you were to put, I still feel last nights. So if I was to put like a pick in this part of my eye and just go junk, that it would feel better. And I can't explain why, but every single migraine there is that point, and for me it's normally like around in here, I'd say. Yeah, because I can touch it. It feels like if I was to push on that it would feel better. And I can't explain it, and obviously it's not something I'm going to do because that would kill me. Putting a pick through my head would not be a good idea for my long-term healthcare. But like, it's really odd that there's that like specific point of like pressure, which is normally like right near the eyebrow for me. And it's like, if I could only release that pressure. But yeah, no. And for a long time, people were made to feel like that's just a silly thing that migraine people do. But like, no, there's legitimate pressure. There's a real reason we feel like that. As likely as chronic migraine, but seems like they have reprieve in between. Thank you for educating me. If that is the case, it could be one that's based on triggers more, which means there could be a trigger that they don't know about, that they're, you know, not picking up on, that they need to fix, and then that might help a lot. Unfortunately, I'm not a doctor, and I'm also not their doctor. The best thing they can do is start making a migraine journal and take it to their actual GP, and they can work for it together. Yeah. Pretty sure I told you this. Yeah, no, it's cool. I'm gonna tell you about my bowel movements. I'm in various gradations, so it makes total sense. I'm one of the lucky ones where migraines don't hurt. I get the visual fatigue and nausea, but at least it doesn't hurt. It's difficult though, because like, I've never experienced a migraine like that, so I don't know what that's like. And to me, the idea of randomly vomiting with no warning is terrifying. And like, I know it's difficult because you've had that experience and I've never had that experience, but the idea of being like, oh, I feel a bit weird, is like, I don't know, because I at least have like warning. I have a lot of warning. I have all these symptoms beforehand that builds me up to being like, I need to stay at home, I need a bucket near me, I need to chill in a dark place and feel better, right? I have all of that. But if I didn't have that, I think I'd be kind of terrified. Like, you know, at the end of the day, people throw up all the time, I get it, but like, there is something kind of humiliating about like not even knowing yourself. It's like, if other people around me don't realize, okay, but like, I want to know. Give me warning. I need to prepare for that. So you still have the world record. I'm sorry, Sonny. Dear. You have Crohn's anyway, so my digestion system is whack. Crohn's is wacky. It is. It's a wacky condition. No, Crohn's sucks. I know a couple people with Crohn's. It's terrifying. It is in your head, quite literally. Self-lobotomizing is not healthy. Yeah, me saving up for an ice pick. Next goal. You need a trepanning surgery. Yeah, but like, it literally feels like it. Like, I have it still like left over, so I can still kind of feel where it would have been. It's not that bad at this stage, just to be clear. Like, it's very, very mild, but I still kind of feel it, and it's like, it's just in there. Like, wherever my thumb is, that's where I want it. Just in there. An assumption I made based on anecdotal experience. No, you're fine. Like, literally, it's all good. I can talk about migraines easily. I don't do it too often because, again, it can be quite, if I'm having a bad day, it can be quite a hard topic. I kind of pick and choose the streams where I discuss it more in detail, because like, if you're having if I've had a week where I've had like 4 really bad ones in a row, and then I wouldn't be in the best position at that stage to talk about it because like I'll be very emotional and it'll be very hard. Whereas so I kind of pick and choose my days where I talk about it in more detail just to make sure it's a day where I can explain myself well without getting too emotional. And obviously this is a really good opportunity to talk about it because it's something that I'm now like advocating for. I get a warning. It's vision loss to begin with and then the nausea. Okay. That still sucks. I'm glad that you have a warning. I know vision stuff is not fun, but like, I'm kind of... yeah, I hate that it's an extra symptom, but I'm kind of glad that you get some warning because that would be so scary otherwise. Back from running elements, and I just got to pop in for a quick thing. Oh, you got this! Heckin' GG's. Well done on your hacking productivity and your bowel movements. Yeah, bowel movements. Mad. The migraines can affect your bowels. And if you have chronic migraines, get screwed, honestly. I felt the same when I had a migraine thing like a few days ago. Yeah, Somnay maybe had their first migraine a few days ago. They needed to pop something to relieve the pain. It's really bad because the pain is as well. It can get pretty intense, and so you'll just be there like, if I just had something that I could just. I've not had the aura before, but last week I had some, so I do need to talk to Dora about that. Yes, talking about any changes in your migraines is really important, but also just having that constant communication with a doctor is important. If you are having migraines, again, migraines are the most common if you're having those kind of symptoms, but there can be other underlying reasons. Sometimes it's important to write a list of your triggers, to do a migraine diary if you can, or a headache journal if you can, whatever you want to call it, and then take that to your doctor. Maybe not for you, Ambrose, because clearly you're already set up, but for anyone who's newer to migraines, it's really, really important because migraine presents in a very similar way to a lot of more dangerous conditions, and you can't really self-diagnose stuff like chronic migraine. Like if you're having a migraine every year, maybe once a year when you're really stressed out, okay, that's a bit easier to work around. But if you're having consistent headaches, especially if you're having them every month or something like that, it is worth going and getting that checked out with a doctor because it can be a sign of something more dangerous. Or migraines can also be a symptom of a larger underlying condition like pre-diabetes and stuff like that. So it is worth getting it checked out if you are worried that you are having migraines. If any of the symptoms I'm talking today ring true to you, it might be worth going and getting a proper medical diagnosis. And also, if you are looking into getting a diagnosis for migraine, making a headache journal, just writing down the pain level, where it felt like you were having it, and if what you ate that day normally is enough, because food is a big trigger. If you're really tired, if you're really stressed, making a note of that, just so you can get an idea of maybe what's causing them for you. Because a lot of people with intermittent migraines, once they have a really good idea of what their triggers are, you can take topical medication as and when you need it, but for the most part, you can actually get through by just avoiding those triggers. It can be it's a big life change, but it can be long-term quite easy for you. It just takes that initial initiative and starting to make a headache journal, take yourself to the doctors. They'll probably also tell you to get an eye test because that's another underlying condition that can cause migraines is having issues with your eyes. So yeah, that's another thing. Bear in mind, you might get told to go get an eye test straight away. Oh dear. Yeah. Vision stuff is definitely not fun while driving, and yes, I'm allowed to drive. And oh, congratulations on being allowed to drive. I am, funnily enough, not. Mine are a couple of months usually, yeah. Jelly for party. Blapple, I spoke at Parliament yesterday. I did it. I went to Parliament. Jelly for Parliament. Although I've already been, so it's too late. Oh, thank you so much. Mine started after a bop on the head. Same. Oh yeah, I remember we had very similar symptoms. Yeah, because mine was brain damage, but I obviously needed to get that diagnosed. You can't diagnose yourself brain damage. You have to get a brain scan. I had a CAT scan, but I also had a full MRI, and the MRI, that's a long boy scan. Very loud. Oh my god. Thank you for the hydrate sleeves. Jelly for Parliament. Jelly for jelly. Jelly for jelly. Hell yeah. Thank you. Go you, jelly 4 p.m. Actually, it's like jelly 11:30 a.m., but okay. I don't know. We can make whatever we want. I'll support myself. It's jelly for jelly, self-reliant jelly arc. Oh dear. This is my self-reliant arc. You're telling me my cats can scan you? That's wild. Yeah, they can. Just be really like chill and like ask them nicely. They'll give you a cat scan. It's really quick as well. Eye tests can be handy too when you get to look at the back of your eye. There's much they can pick up exactly stuff like diabetes or red blood pressure. Yeah, so I've had to have that twice, and they have checked me for diabetes 3 times now because of some of my triggers. Thankfully, I do not have pre-diabetes. They probably will check again when I next go in, but so far everything has been okay. But yeah, just sometimes the triggers that you have can like make doctors be a bit like, and then you have to look. You look at the back of your eye. Yeah, they do look at the back of your eye. They have. They've done that a few times with their optician gear. They do they have this massive thing, and they take all these scans and they like zoom zoom zoom, and they look. So you have to just go into the optician and be like, hey, I think I'm suffering with migraines. Can I have an optician check? And they'll do the migraine check for you, and they'll let you know if there's anything they can do on their end. Yeah. It's honestly, if you have migraines triggered by anything to do with your eyes, in some ways it is actually one of the easiest ones to get sorted, which is why it's such a first line of defense. Go to an optician and get it checked out, because if that is part of the issue, then yeah, there's a lot you can do. It's actually a really good thing. There's a lot they can do for you. So yes, ideally it's that. Because when it comes to like hormones, stress, brain damage, being overtired as a trigger, maybe food as a trigger, there's a lot more that you have to do. But if it can be something with your eyes, they can help you out there. It's good. Is it the one that No, it didn't dilate my eye. They were looking behind my eye for the most part. Yeah, I didn't get it dilated, thankfully. I remember when you wanted to get a dog when your house is done. I have a suggestion, because you said a lot of dogs don't like you and might like work well with a breeder that introduced you to a smell of puppies. That's very kind of you. I actually think we are in a similar position with some breeders in our area that we already know. So when we have that, we should already be in that same position. But we're on the same brain length of like getting them to know you from when they're really young. So yeah, our brains went to the same place. Oh dear. Which I'm glad, honestly, somebody else thought of that, because I was like, we were talking about it a while ago and we were like, that's probably going to be the best option. I'm glad it wasn't just my brain. It was like, we'll just go really young. My eyes are very healthy, but I can't see. Make it make sense. I got an eye test tomorrow, and the appointment letter has a bunch of new tests. It sounds very high-tech and interesting. Well, you'll have to let us know how that goes and how exciting it is. Just gotta get to the part where they do all the lovely things to you. Yeah, lovely. I didn't know migraine smell was a thing. Yeah, so it can be really useful if you are someone with intermittent migraine. Say like John. Someone who is going to lose their vision maybe partially with the migraine would be a really good candidate for a dog that can smell migraines. For the reason is the dog can stop you getting in a car. The dog can be like, no, bad, because they can smell the migraine coming on before you can often tell. It is not good for people like me who have migraines every day, because I don't need my dog just flipping out and being like, no, constantly, because I'm always having migraines. So it does mean though sometimes dogs will smell me and just be a bit wary, because I smell like sickness effectively. There's a bad smell that can come along with it, so unless a dog is used to it from a young age, it can mean that sometimes like I have been bitten by more dogs that never bite. I get bitten by dogs often will give me like, they won't want to come near me unless they're very, very used to me already. Yeah, generally a lot of dogs just, it sucks because I love animals, but dogs often just do not like me. Yeah, it is what it is. It's a hard reality of the worst part of chronic migraines is dogs don't like me anymore. Oh dear. Like, can be like, stay. Yeah, exactly. Dog can alert you to take medication. They can, yeah. Ice cream, please. Ice cream good for migraines. Not for me, but coldness is good for migraines. And thank you for the hydrate. I will do so. You lose a fist-sized version in the middle. We're the opposite then, John. Okay, so with this bit, I know a lot of people that get like a really big block. I'm the opposite. I go like a tunnel vision. So I can see right in the middle, but I lose a lot of my peripheral. Yeah, and it all looks like wobbly and wavy, and like if I try and focus on where like the outside of my eyes, it makes me feel very sick. Yeah. So I'm more like the opposite. I can see where I'm looking at, but I just can't see anything else. Oh dear. Dogs can smell the dark side. They can. You smell like the sickness. Ooh, something dark side. Yeah, it's a something. It's unfortunate, but again, it's not always an issue, and a lot of older dogs have never had any issue with me. It's just sometimes the younger, more energetic ones can get a bit anxious around me. I'd say anxious around me, which if I smell like sickness, I could understand them not wanting them to come near their family because I smell ill. I smell like I could be contagious. I get that. There's probably some kind of survival instinct kicking in there. It's unfortunate because I love dogs, but yes, if you train dog from a young age, it's not a problem. I'm not going to train my dog as a migraine dog because it makes no sense for someone with chronic migraine, again, but hopefully they'd also get used to the fact that I will smell maybe a little different at different times of the day, and also that I'll be ill more often, and that's fine. That's fine. It's okay. That was honestly, sorry, I'm like rambling a lot today. I have a lot to say. This was honestly one of the nicest things about yesterday, was also being able to just talk to other people that had a very similar condition to me, because we had a few people there representing intermittent migraine and we had a few people there representing chronic migraine, and being able to speak to people, like everyone in that room, there was no pity. And like, that sounds so silly, right? Like, once the MPs and stuff entered, it was a bit different, but like before all of that, when we were just talking with each other, there was no pity in that room. There was no like, oh, poor you, boo-hoo. It was just people talking about normal day-to-day experiences living with this condition, and it being normal. And like, I can't tell you how lovely that is, because, you know, again, chronic migraine is a very hard condition to work with. It takes a lot of changes in your life to get through it, but for me, it's been my normal. It's been my normal for a really long time. So when someone comes in and pities me and says how hard it must be, it's like, but it's my normal at this point. And it is hard, but like, I don't necessarily want pity. I don't necessarily want that, because this is my normal. And so it's really, really nice just to be able to like chat normally about stuff. And like, I remember like when we first went in, one of the first ladies was like, oh yeah, man, I was like throwing up so much yesterday, but thankfully it passed in time for today. And I'd be like, dang, bad timing, yo. And it was like so normal that we are all really sick on a really normal basis. And like, yeah, it shouldn't be normal. Like, it shouldn't be that we have to suffer like that so regularly. But God, it's nice. It's so nice just to be able to like mention something that's happened like as a normal thing. Be like, oh yeah, yesterday I had a really bad one in the evening, so today I'm still struggling a bit with slurring. And then be like, you know, you need to get any tissues or anything. And like, you know, people dribbling, like a few of us were dribbling like that. Really common with chronic migraine is that you'll lose numbness in half your body, right? Which means that you dribble a lot when you're talking. And again, like normally under normal social circumstances, that's like really taboo, but everyone had a tissue with them. It's normal because we all go for it, and it's not something that we'd look down on each other for. And it's like, oh man, dude, it's just so nice. Like, I obviously wish none of us had to be going through it, but like, God, is it nice to like have that normality of like, yeah, it's something we're managing. Like, we're managing. It's not great. We wish we didn't have to dribble all the time, but like, we're managing and we're getting through it and we're going. They had plenty of chairs there. We could sit anywhere. If any of us felt dizzy for even a second, there would be a chair within arm's reach. It was amazing. It was so good. Honestly, it was just so nice. It was very refreshing. Very refreshing. Ah, dear, dog's working overtime. You know the effect we look at a light bulb and then it has vision? I've always thought it probably would be like that, because mine is the opposite. It feels like that around the outside, but not where I'm looking. So it just makes me feel sick if I focus too much. It's a weird backwards one, I don't know. But yeah, that's how mine normally is. It's like a lot of waviness and like, kind of like, almost like, yeah, when you blink, it kind of like flashes a little. My dogs are nervous around me. I hadn't thought about whether they could smell the dark side. It makes more sense. They know your deep intentions. You used to joke about their good challenge to stay away from me. They might be smelling the sick. Yeah, that's the experience I've had. It's like, because I'm pretty good with dogs. I've met dogs from a pretty young age. I know how to chill with them. When I was young, I never had any issues. And then it changed, like 7 years ago. Everything changed. And suddenly dogs didn't like me anymore. And it was like, great. That's awesome. So did it get passed? We don't know, unfortunately, Blapple. The likelihood is no. If we're going to be like blunt and honest, all of the stuff we brought up yesterday will probably not get passed because it's our first time going. So this is, when I say that I can talk about this now, it's because we've started. I've started advocating for myself, but this is just the start. This is not, unfortunately, this is not something that's going to get fixed quickly. And so we will be going back again and again and again. But I just, yeah, it will be a long battle. We'll be fighting for a long time. I'm expecting years of doing this now. This is just the start. But we will be bringing back the same points a lot. One of the first ones I think will get brought in. I don't know that they will, but I think the one that we might get from this is better training for GPs in migraine. Like, because the migraine pack is already something that can be supplied. We already have it. We can instantly give that migraine pack to every GP in Wales, and it's not difficult. That one we might get past, but the rest of them I think is going to be hard on a first round. It normally takes a lot longer than that to get through. It's a shame, but it is what it is. Politics, isn't it? It's what it is. We might get the packs through, but I don't think we'll get the rest of it. I found the main people I know about of these talking about it was just normal. Just talking about poo. Yeah, like I think from being this sick for such a long time, I'm so used to just people prodding and poking, because I was ill when I was younger as well. So I've not really left the hospital for very long. And yeah, I'm so used to people prodding and poking every single part of me from inside and out, that I'm like, well, my shame is zero. I've lost all sense of shame. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. No shame anymore. But which is a good and a bad thing. It means sometimes I maybe share a little too much information on Twitch and people are like, ugh. But then also, it's useful because I'm not getting embarrassed when going in for like anything at this point, really. I do normally shower before going to the doctors because you just never know when they're going to tell you to strip. So that's probably about the most that I do. Oh dear. Anyone else stream? Or did anyone else stream? No. And I was probably about 15 years younger than the next person there. I was easily the youngest in attendance. Because again, chronic migraine often is associated with menopause, like or birth. Like a lot of people will start getting chronic migraine after they give birth, or after they've gone through menopause is a really common one. So for someone to get it at the age of 20 after a traumatic head injury is less common, a lot less common. So yeah, I was a bit of a, what do you call it? Red herring. Normally people my age wouldn't have it. The hope though is because I had it before menopause, that sometimes when you go through menopause it can reverse it, so you can basically get better. If you get it after menopause, you're kind of screwed, sorry. There's no other event after that they say can make it better. Apologies, I was first saying, oh no, you're fine, don't worry about it. I think the hope is that maybe we can get that one, but yeah, it's going to be a long process. I was talking about poop as normal is wild. People think what people think is a normal bowel movement. It is. Oh dear. Wait, where's Shifty? We have a new question of the day. What's a normal bowel movement to you? Shifty does a question of the day on their stream, or question of the week on their stream. I hope those people with migraines get more recognized and more healthcare. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Eating ass like apple pie and all that. My head hurts. Okay, get naked. Classic doctors. Outlier, not red herring. True. Outlier. Sorry. Thank you. Oh dear. Menopause speedrun any percent. Yeah. Let's go. Let's hecking go. But we also had to have. This was like not a very fun discussion. But we did have to have this discussion, and I wasn't leading this one because again, my stuff I talk about is communication and stuff like that. That's a lot of what I talk about, and my longer healthcare journey, because those I have more intense stories about and more interesting stories. But there were people talking about different stories, and the people that got it at menopause, got chronic migraine at menopause, when I say the proof that they showed of a lot of the sexism in the healthcare system against menopausal women, it's bad. It's bad. And like, that's not something that I can speak on. That's not that you would need to talk to other migraine sufferers about that and hear their stories, because it is gut wrenching. But unfortunately, because chronic migraine does affect women a lot more than it affects men. Men can get it. It's not that men can't get it. It's just it does affect more women, and menopause is something which can cause chronic migraines a lot of the time in a lot of people. Unfortunately, the wonderful crossover of that means that these people were just refused help, not even the most basic level of help, and we're told that it's just menopause, you'll get over it, you'll be fine. Yes, it can take a few years, and what this meant was that these women had no support for up to 5 years before they got any help, because they were menopausal women and they were just being hysterical. And quite literally, they had the printouts of what doctors had written about their appointments. They'd asked for them and they were showing them to people like, look, this is what they wrote about me. They wrote that I was over-exaggerating my symptoms, or that it was just menopause and that I'd get through it and I just had to give it a few more months. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Jesus. And like, so these women who have the same condition as me, are just as debilitated as me, have had to leave work, have had to wait like an extra 5 years, up to an extra 5 years to even start their medication journey, to even start it. And this is a medication journey I've been on for 7 years, nearly 8. And I'm still going. So the fact that they've been delayed by those extra years because they were menopausal women is pretty awful. So yes, there was also some talk on that. Again, there's not my space to say, because that's not something that I have been through. That's not an experience that I've had. It's an experience I've heard about a lot now, but it is not one that I've had. But I do think it was an important one to mention because, my God, it was bad. It was bad. And they had proof. They had like solid proof. It wasn't just like, oh, hearsay. No, they had proof of their ask for help being fully ignored because of menopause. Ah, dear. To be fizzy. Oh, for sure. Fizzy. That's a good descriptor. Wow. Jelly is fish. I am fish. Menopause is a protected characteristic. I'm glad, and it should be. It should be. But yeah, that is not how you doctor. It's awful. It was quite shocking how bad. I think we all had one shocking story at least. But yeah, a few of them, they had the menopause one, and it's bad. It's really bad. It was I had 1 or 2 migraines before I went through menopause, and then I suddenly had them every day. And I was like pushed out of the healthcare system as being told that it was just menopause and I'd get through it. And it meant that I had to take a few extra years before I could get any help. And during that time, I lost my job. Relationships broke down between me and a lot of the people around me because I wasn't being believed. And it wasn't until after my menopause had ended that I could actually properly seek help. And it's like, what? What? And like, I'm a ways off menopause myself at this stage, I'd expect. But like, God, that's terrifying. What the hell? Honestly, you could have had a whole nother session for just that one point, because that was dramatic. I will say, once again, quite a few MPs left during that discussion, which I see that we watched you. Like, sometimes, like, because people could come and go, basically. It was like a pretty informal, probably because a lot of the people talking were patient advocates, but it was pretty informal. You could go in, like, introduce yourself to the person, or you could leave when you wanted, basically. So people were dropping in and out. And yeah, when they started bringing up menopause and the way that it was treated in the healthcare system alongside migraine, there were a group of people that just were like, nah, not interested, I'm out. And it's like, okay. My symptoms being so weird puts heavy strain on my relationships too. I had to stop working, but that was partly because of the blackouts and memory loss. Yeah, it's and like, to have no support whatsoever, and not only have no support, but be told that it's like in your head that it's not as bad as you think it is like, dang, what the heck? So yes, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. Again, not my story to tell, and I do highly recommend you listen to more people talking about their chronic migraines and how it affects them, especially some older people, because a lot of people will find that they'll have their first migraine when they hit menopause, or as they get older, which means that you could be fine for the majority of your life, and then as you're looking towards retiring, suddenly you're in pain every single day. So it's very depressing. Like, the one silver lining I have of getting it younger is that there is a small chance that I will get better, because when I go through menopause myself, there's a chance that I might improve. But for people that have got it later in life, that's it. You're stuck with it now. You'll have that until you die, and you deserve support, whether it's intermittent migraine or chronic migraine. You deserve that support, and that's what we're advocating for. More support for people. But yeah, I think I have exhausted this in enough detail at this point. I think we have gone over it in enough detail. I think people understand what I was doing there at this point and why I'm probably going to have to go back and do more. I think people get it. That's about what's going on. And again, a massive thank you to the Migraine Trust, because without them I definitely wouldn't have been able to do it. I do have... Oh no, there it is. I was gonna say, I do have like the whole heading in the wrong direction leaflet. What I might do is see if I can find the digital version and pop that in the Discord for anyone who wants a lot more detail on the stuff that we were arguing for, because I will say some of the stuff in here might be a little triggering, but this is a lot more like everything that we're fighting for. This is like the everything is in here. So whatever you'd need, we've got a little bit of everything inside of this. But I'll see if I can find a digital version for you, so that you can have that as well. Oh dear. I got bounced between neurology and psychology for years because they were spiking ECGs, but not spiky enough. Just not quite spiky enough. Also, Sonny, you wasn't listening. Can you start from the... Wow. Also, Maggie, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. You went to Parliament? I'm kidding. Jelly for PM. Basically, yes. Definitely that is what we're going. No, just for like better stuff for people with migraines. That's all I really want. I just want to be treated like a normal person in the healthcare system, and I would like it if... Yes, literally, I just want more stuff to be able to be handled by a GP. I want GPs to have proper training on diagnosing migraine, because it sounds really silly, but like, so when, okay, actually, let me tell you a little story. Let me tell you a little story about what, like, the same story, the same little story that I told at Parliament yesterday, because what I was mainly there, what I mainly talked about was my healthcare journey. So, back in the world of 2021, we found that my medication was no longer helping me prevent getting migraines, and if anything, it was having a lot of adverse effects on me. So we decided that I could no longer take that medication. This was after many years of trying lots of different medications and none of them working for me. So I ended up having to come off my preventative medication, and I no longer had anything to stop my migraines. I didn't have anything. What they said was, don't worry. We will refer you to a neurologist, and we're pretty sure that you'd be a really good candidate for Botox therapy because of the damage and because of the nerve issues. So we're going to send you for that. Are you okay with that? And I said, yes, please do that. I would like that. And they were like, it should just be a few months. We'll get it. And a few months later, I had a phone call with the neurologist being like, yes, we can confirm you for Botox, just to go over what your options are so that we can tick boxes for you. We have this, we have injections down the line, we have this. And I was like, great, everything's going in the right direction. I can get my Botox. 15 months later, I went in to have my first treatment of Botox. Now, 15 months is a long time to wait. During that time, I lost my job. During that time, I had become isolated basically to only living in my house and never being able to leave because I had no preventative medications and I had no topical medications. So I literally, if I had a migraine that day, I could not leave the house. And I had a migraine every single day, basically, during that time. Normally later in the day, but to a severity where I could barely see a lot of the time, where I was feeling sick nearly 24/7. I mean, I still have a bucket next to me now because of that time. It was pretty rough and my health was generally declining. I was not doing well. Both mental and physical health generally, because having that many migraines is very strained on your body. But I waited 15 months and I got called in to have my Botox. And when I got in, everything was in like a state of panic. There were nurses like nervously talking to each other, people running left, right, and center, phone calls going off constantly, which is really weird for an outpatient's clinic. My assumption was that maybe someone had collapsed or gone down nearby and they were getting the emergency, because this was not an emergency ward. There shouldn't be emergencies going on. And I see everyone looking sheepishly at us, a little group of us sitting in the middle, waiting for our appointments. And we get called in one by one and they tell us, they're really sorry, but they've run out of Botox. Not only have they run out of Botox, there is a shortage and there is nowhere that they can order it from quickly, which means that they cannot rebook us, that they have to add us back to the waiting list. And it is now 2024 and I still have not got off that waiting list. I'm still waiting for Botox, the thing that could help me get better. And I've been waiting since 2021. Now, when I went back in, they showed me a picture of a needle. They showed me a picture of a needle because they said, we can't give you the Botox, but what we can do is get, in the next few months, some needles to your house so that you can start self-injecting Emgality. Now, I can't show you Emgality, but what I can show you is a picture of it. And so they showed me a picture of it and they said, hey, this is what we're going to send to you. Is that okay? And I said, yes. And then I went home and a couple months later it arrived in the post. Now, why could my GP not have showed me a picture of a self-injecting needle? Why did I have to wait 15 months for that? Why does anyone have to wait 15 months for that? It has very, very few negative side effects. The reason is because it's new and because it's expensive and they don't want to license it to GPs, because if they license it to GPs, it will get sent out more often, which costs the NHS money. So instead, they made me wait for 15 months to show me a picture of a needle and tell me that they'd put me back on the waiting list. And that's the story that I told to the MPs. It's all true, 100%. It's not exaggerated or anything like that. I'm still waiting. I haven't even got news of my appointment for the Botox yet, let alone knowing when it's going to be, which means it's at least a few months away because they'll always give you a few months notice. Yeah, I'm still waiting. The thing that could help me, I know what it is. It's within reach, but I'm not quite there yet. And during that time, I've lost my job. I've been confined basically to my own house. If I didn't have Twitch streaming, if I didn't have this as an outlet to talk to people, I would have gone insane. And I'm not over-exaggerating. There is a very dangerous condition to live with in isolation because it's so painful. It quite literally drives you mad. And, you know, that moment of madness is very dangerous. I'm very lucky for the support system that I have with people that will come visit me, come take me out on days, people that will come to my house because I can't get to them anymore. My condition is worse than it was before. And it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. And I'm very fortunate, again, for people that will go out of their way to make time for me, because it's done wonders for my mental health over the last couple of years. But it's hard. Without Twitch, I don't know where I'd be right now. So yes, that is what happened. That is what happened. And that is the story that I told. I didn't tell them about Twitch, because that would have been a weird segue to put into. But that's the story I told. But yes, Jelly for PM, hell yeah. Meanwhile, people in Essex are getting Botox with one left and right. It's different though, because that's going to be, they pay for it, whereas I'm on NHS. We can prepare you mentally. Oh my god, that's shocking. It's abysmal. It is. It's really bad. And it's so normalized with this. The minimum of just operating things appropriately exhausts simpler options in the meantime. They make people try all other options before the controlled ones. Also, Carrie, yeah, they still would, but like, they can do that at GP level. GP can do all of the other controlled ones. Why am I waiting 15 months? Anyway, I went to Parliament to protest all of this. The story that I told is not just a story that I've told to you on Twitch. It is a story that I've told to the MPs, to the people in Parliament that could actually make the changes so that this doesn't happen to anyone else. Again, this isn't going to help me. I've already gone through this. But if anyone else gets migraines and has a similar journey, this is what I told them. This is the stuff that I have given them. And we have given them resources to make it better for us. Yes. That's why I went to Parliament, and that's why I've been advocating outside of Twitch. Because, you know, I love coming on here for a bit of a whinge and a whine, but it doesn't really change anything. Whereas going and yelling at people does. Oh dear, look at this cool picture of a needle we found. Oh no, you're not getting treated yet. Yeah, basically. And even then it only might help. Yeah. I've dealt with requesting for newly approved drugs, so I'm familiar with the hospital only prescribing thing, and it's extremely frustrating. It is. Sorry, catching this. This is for chronic migraines. It is, but it's more specifically, Carrie, I went to Parliament yesterday to advocate for better treatment of people with migraine in the healthcare system. All migraine, not just chronic migraine. For the way that we're treated and for the wait time and for the stuff that can be handled at a GP level, for GP being better trained in diagnosing migraine and symptoms of migraine and knowing when to send them to a more intense like treatment if it's not migraine. Basically all that stuff, because it keeps people's wait times shorter, which means you don't get stuck in a position like I did. Yes. So yes, we're talking about migraine, but we are more specifically talking about why I went to Parliament to fight for it and why I will continue going and fighting for it. Well, I'll continue advocating for this because yeah, I will. This isn't a one time and done. We're not going to get everything we want passed straight away. If we get anything passed, that would be amazing, but it's unlikely. So yes, we'll keep going. We'll keep doing it. But mummy, go on, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Medical Botox night took 12 months. It was very much non-urgent, non-debilitating. The nurse was available at one appointment and they rebooked me for 2 weeks later. I can't believe the treatment was actually a debilitating illness. Migraine is not treated as a debilitating illness. It is diagnosed as one and it is not treated as one. So the problem with migraine is because there is no chance that it can kill you from a medical point of view, not from a mental health, but from a medical point of view, it is always bottom of the barrel when it comes to appointments. That's why I'm waiting 15 months just to be shown a picture of a needle. Yeah. The other thing, which I mentioned earlier, but I will mention again, is once again, waiting times are fake. Surprise! Did you know that waiting times are fake? Because I know that now, and I didn't know that before. Where basically, hospitals don't have to submit their waiting times. They don't have to. When they're doing surveys for how long hospital waiting times in a country, hospitals don't have to. Which means normally the only hospitals that submit their waiting times are private healthcare or hospitals that happen to be really quiet, because then it makes them look good, right? So the hospitals where it makes them look good will submit their waiting times. There's no legal requirement for any other hospital to do so. Which means when you get the average waiting times, you get the average waiting times of the private and best clinics. You do not get the average waiting times of your standard NHS hospital. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a thing. And it sucks because when GPs will be like, oh, it's only like a 7 months waiting list. That's not so bad. because that's the information they've been fed as well, and it's just not true. It's just not true. I know that you're more aware of your situation, but can you go to a private clinic? So my treatments cost £300 to £400 per treatment, and they need to go for at least 18 months. So no, I can't go private because it costs thousands a year, and I would have to do a couple years of it at least. So technically, yes, you can go private if you have spare money, but no, I cannot go private. So it's okay. We've taxed the rich. Yep, pay NHS. Yep. That's the other thing that was talked about, but not by me. This was talked about by a different group of people representing the doctors, in that doctors are understaffed, and nurses, but they're all understaffed, which means that waiting times are not going to get better until there are more staff. Yeah. Wait times are gently massaged to present it nicely. Yeah, I have chronic migraines, but I know I had to last minute check stuff with my other diagnosis because it could have been affected. Had a guarantee in the fridge since December, but appointment is to start next week because they need to supervise. Oh, you need to be supervised? Oh, they literally never even showed me a needle. They just sent it to me in the post like, good luck, you got this. And they were like, oh yeah, it feels like a wasp sting. I will say, Carrie, it will hurt the next day a little bit. Maybe don't do anything too busy the day after your injections, because the first ones they do in your legs. And so it's not so bad when it's not in your legs, but when it's in your legs, I wouldn't suggest walking long. I wouldn't say put a hike for the next day. Have a nice waiting. Get lots of nice food in the house and just have a chill day, like chilling in front of the television with some crochet or something like that, because you won't want to move your legs. Yeah, they'll be fine, but you won't want to move them. Ah, dear. Got a pal waiting for an urgent cardiology appointment. The data suggests 6 to 8 weeks for this area, and her appointment is in June. Yeah, this is exactly what it is. It's awful. Sorry, that's so frustrating. I know you don't want pity. I don't want pity. I don't need pity, but I do want better. I want better. Not pity. Ah, dear. I had to phone the department and ask what their wait time is specifically. Yeah, for sure. Did you ask if you could hold the picture of the needle? I might actually. Well, I might have the same picture of the needle nearby because I had a delivery recently. Oh no, it's gonna be downstairs with my bin. Okay, I was like, I would have had the same picture that they showed me downstairs because they deliver it every time I get the new delivery. Oh dear. That's over the UK, but in my view, the staffing issues is linked to unneeded monopoly of doctors. We don't have enough doctors nor nurses here. I guess yeah, for our area, we just don't have anything. But you also better pay for nurses, for junior doctors and all that kind of stuff, which is being protested right now, to be fair. I pity you for watching my streams, honestly. I pity you for having to deal with this. You can put the picture in, like, I can't just, here's a picture of a needle. God. Oh, speaking of, I was gonna look at a little puppy, and I feel like this is a good chance to look at puppy. Ah, look, wait, you can't see puppy. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The puppy is for me. The puppy is just for me. Only I get to see puppy. There you go. Look at this puppy. Look at pup. Look at this pup. Sploosh. Splooshes. All of the hacking splooshes. A cute pupper. Look at them walk. I like this because the lead is going to you. I feel like I can vicariously live through you. That I have a dog and the dog is so cute. I feel like I'm living through you. Yeah, this is actually me walking the dog now, I've decided. Yeah, I like this. Point of view, I get to walk a dog in the snow. And they have a cute little jacket. This is what I need. This is what I need in my life. I need POV, your walking dog. Can we have more POV dog walking videos, please? Just in life. And they got their little booties on. Oh my god. Oh my god. And they got booties. My GP nurse said they could let you do other stuff, but it had to be neuro nurse because of other. Oh, wonderful, lovely stuff. Dog walking simulator. I love this. This is great. I love it. I was only gonna say later the week, so might as well. Oh, I might go up to my previous days. Nice. This would be an awesome game. Just game when we're all walking the dog. Wait, I need to. Also, what did you put in live stream chat? I'm honestly afraid. Oh my god, who did that? Who? Grab it! Ew! I want dog. She usually does not pull me forward that much, but she was so excited with her booties on. What? I mean, what? Do you want me? It's so cool, but she's still like zoom in. Yeah, I want a dog. I want a dog. Also, who the hell took a clip of it? Pick for your. Oh god, thank you for the clips. Oh dear. Yeah, that's basically the first half of the stream done, I will say. We've gone through everything in the last year, and I managed to talk a lot about why we're doing what we're doing. And massive thank you for all the support on it. I'm glad that people are as excited as I am, because, you know, bringing up politics like this is not for everyone, and I get that, because I'm also not someone who finds it very interesting most of the time. So thank you for being chill. I really appreciate it. But yeah, no, obviously this is something that's very close to my heart. I don't necessarily expect it to be as close to everyone else's his heart, but it's very close to mine because I'm not happy. I'm not happy with the way that I've been treating in the healthcare system. And not by like I've been bullied by anyone, but just generally how it's set up to handle people like me is really bad. And it's not difficult to make it better. That's the other thing. It's really frustrating because if it was like really hard, then it was like, it'd be different. But it's actually not that difficult. Most of the stuff we're suggesting are very cheap and relatively easy changes. There's only one or two that are a bit more expensive for people. The majority of them are pretty easy. And that's why it's frustrating, because it's like, we know how easy this would be for you to do. You could have done it years ago, and also, yeah, you could still do it now though. Please still do it now. All right, I'm gonna need some fabric. So today, for anyone who is here more for the crafting side of things, we had a vote recently on what we were going to be doing for the next embroidery, and 2-1. We have a goblin one that's winning and a Digital Circus one that's winning. And so today we're going to be starting our Digital Circus embroidery. So here's the basic which I've drawn. I drew it as a sketch first, did it digitally, and then I've added some color just so I kind of know where things are meant to go. But we have Pomini. Yeah. Oh dear. There we go. We have a lovely little Pomini. And I need to get her on some fabric. So I've got this very tattered piece of fabric, but it should be fine, because you know what? It's a tattered piece of fabric, but it will be enough for what I need. So let's just cut a piece out that's like yay big of my old tatty piece of fabric. Pomini. Oh dear, I feel sad for the day to help everyone forced to do less than what they can. Yeah, it must suck. It really must. Not a fun position to be in. Pomini. You need to lurk for a while and pretend to be grown up. Oh no, enjoy your hacking lurk. I hope that it goes well. Thank you for popping by, Doctor. I always go to call you John, but then I'm like, no, I want to call you Doctor. You've got Doctor in your name. I want to call you Doctor. Are we still hating Canvas Gang? We are still in the hate Canvas Gang. This is Curtain Lining, my beloved. My beloved Curtain Lining, who I don't hate and I love very, very much. So yes, do not worry. Nothing has changed here. We have not become canvas lovers. We would never side with the canvas. We are curtain lining lovers here. There we go. And then just get that up there. And then do the big old cheeks. So I will say, I've drawn Pomni in my own art style, which is a little bit more angular, because Pomni is a very, very round character in the Digital Circus. But round and embroidery don't exactly go well together. You can do it, obviously, it's not impossible, but it's not super fun. So I've kind of just drawn Pomni up as I would normally draw a character, which means hopefully she's still recognizable, because, you know, it is a different take, but yeah, it's not quite surround. Not quite surround. More angular. Because that's a little easier to manage with embroidery. There we go. Get that in there. Oh dear. Hell yeah. I'm excited for the embroidery. I am keen to read your info in the Discord when posted. Likely can be applied to some illnesses here too. Thank you for sharing. Yeah, see if I can find the digital version. Because there should be a digital version. If there's a printed version, I'd assume. I'll see if I can find that. I just might take a little bit of a search, because I obviously have only got the physical one, but I would assume with strong belief that it would exist, because it just makes sense to me that it would exist. Go and get face up there, little Pomni face. I like Ragatha and Bubble. I like Ragatha too. I like Ragatha a lot. I'm doing Pomni because Pomni's kind of the face of the show, but I like Ragatha. There we go. Yeah, song looks weird, but it's okay. It's okay. Oh dear. Is there any other characters I really like? Pomni's just Panic 24/7, which is cool. I like panicking. Panicking can be fun. Or at least it can look fun. Pomni's Panic. You have the butt bunny. You have... I need to take this off my thing. You like turtles? I like turtles. Oh dear. You have... Kingler? Or is that a Pokemon? That might be a Pokemon. There we go. Oh dear, Kinga! There you go, Kinga. Kingler. I think Kingler is a Pokemon. That's my favorite. My favorite Digital Circus character is Kingler, the Pokemon. I was really surprised when they made an appearance, to be honest, but they were my favorite. I like them a lot. Okay. Okay, we have the face in. That's the hard bit. Jax is Butt Rabbit. Pomni is always Panic on Funkastrong, 100%. Ah dear. Actually, I should probably post a link to the digital. Actually, no, Shifty's at work. I'll find a link, and I'll get you the link, and I'll post it in the Discord for anyone who hasn't seen the Digital Circus that is interested in what I am doing, because it is on YouTube, and it is free to watch, so anyone could watch it if they wanted to. But I will get the link and pop it in like live stream chat or something. Yeah. That way, if you want to watch it, maybe for some nice evening viewing, you can. You want me to link it? In the Discord, I would want you to link it, yeah, because I'm actually going to pin a different comment in a second. So, if you did it here, it wouldn't stick. Yeah. That's why I'm like, I don't know if you'll have access to that while being at work. So don't worry about it. I'm okay. I can do this one. Sometimes I can do a mod action. Not very often, but you know, I did 4 last year. 4 whole mod actions. So, you know, maybe this is the year that I do 5 mod actions. Damn it. Thank you, Shifty. It's very heckin' kind of you. Yeah, so if you wanted, thank you, I see it. If you wanted to watch the Digital Circus, if you haven't watched it before, it is in there. Oh, you're working from home? Nice. You did an oopsie daisy? What did you do? What is your version of an oopsie daisy, Jason? I am curious. What is a Jason oopsie daisy? Also, welcome on in, Jason. I hope you're doing well again. Oh dear, hope the week has been treating you well. There we go. Ah dear, mod love, heckin' mod love. Ah dear, what was the award that you wanted for? Oh yeah, that's the thing I was gonna pick. Okay, I'll finish my tracing. Yeah. It's the hacking streamer awards. Yeah, the hacking streamer awards. Oh dear. I wanted to nominate Boobtober because I'm biased and I love Boobtober and I wish to nominate my biased pick. But then again, I guess it'd be weirder if I wasn't biased towards it. Like if I was like, oh yeah, no, the event that we run each year, yeah, no. That is that's not worthy of winning anything. Don't vote for it. Oh my god, that would be weird. That'd be a weird vibe. Definitely not the vibe we do. A very weird one. It's the I'll find it in a sec, but it's the streamer awards, and we're looking hopefully to get it nominated for best event in 2023. Yeah, that's the goal. Okay, she done. She. Oh, actually, I could do a little more. There you go. She done. She traced. The sun can go away. You know, Zillian Buddha. Oh, thank you. Bias. My heckin' bias. There we yeah. All right. Let me get. You know what? This is the day of scuff. Another day of scuff. Stream her? No. Streamer awards, not the stream her awards, because I wouldn't want Boobtober. It's a difficult one, right? I wouldn't want Boobtober nominated for anything in like the game hers or the stream hers, because then it takes away from the fact that breast cancer affects men too. And it's like, I think if you saw it nominated in one of those situations, it might have like the opposite effect of what we want, where like people would just assume that it wouldn't affect them. All right, let me get the link and I'll pop it in here. Also, I've been lurking, listening. No, thank you, George. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the lurk. It's very heckin' kind of you. Oh dear, bias. I pulled out my eclairs before they crisped. No, wait, that is a heckin' no. Oh dear. That's actually a no. Your poor eclairs. It's okay. Streamer Award nominations are here. If you fancy, if you have the space, consider nominating Boobtober as best stream or best streamed event. And then I'll put the link. There you go. Got it. There you are. Okay. You can put Boobtober, you can put Boobtober 2023, you can put Boobtober for BCRF, but just as long as it's got Boobtober in it, yes. Thank you so much. Sorry, I did mean to do that earlier and I completely forgot. Yeah, we are hoping to get Boobtober nominated for a stream award. Obviously, it's going to be a bit difficult because we are not very big streamers. We are but small beans in the greater atmosphere of Twitch, but it would be really hecking cool. It'd be really hecking cool. And like, me and the team work pretty hecking hard on Boobtober every year, and this was easily the biggest year yet, and we had a really, really good time with it. So if you did want to nominate us, it would be really cool. It would be very cool of you. You don't have to. If you've got other things that you want to nominate, that's completely fair. But if you happen to have the space and was looking to nominate someone, maybe consider Boobtober. Consider the tits. Consider tits. We're always here. Oh dear, just as long as it has boobs. Yeah, just as long as it's got like boob and maybe like tober-ish. Because they said that if it's got similar spelling or similar wording, they'll group them all together. So it's like, yeah. And I doubt there are any other events that are getting nominated that are that boob focused, to be honest. I think we should be okay. Time to put jelly in the best speed. No, because you have to have done at least 200. Wait, no, I haven't done. You have to do at least done like 200 hours in that category. Or like 100 hours in the category, and I don't think I've done 100 hours as a speedrunner. So if you nominate me for speedrun, I disqualify. I don't qualify for it. I'm sorry. Oh dear. So yeah, no. It's fine. The only one that I really would be, again, I don't think we're gonna win it. I'll be honest. I don't think we're gonna win. I think that would be a bit. We're not big enough probably to win. But if we got nominated, that would be the coolest. That's all I want. I would love to see Boobtober get nominated. We worked really hard on it this year. It was months of work. We were reaching out to people day and night. It was a constant thing, and like it was really good, and I'm really proud of what we did this year. So yes, if you did fancy, it's all done for BCRF, for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation. If you did fancy, you would be more than welcome to. Ah, dear, streaming the creation you make the best speed when you got it. That's not true. Oh dear, not with that attitude. True, I'm not big enough to win height. You're only 30 centimeters. I get disqualified on height. All right, should we get this into our hoop stand? Actually, no. Before we do that, should we work out what colors we want to use? I guess black is the first one for an outline. Normally I'd be like, oh, we could do something really cool with this outline. We could go like a dark red. Actually, I'm still kind of feeling like that. We could do something really cool with this outline. Let me have a look at it for a dark red. I have some reds. I kind of like the idea of a dark red, just based on like red panic, red angry, red mad colors, you know? A dark red might be kind of fun. But then we probably would have to go pretty more pastel with the rest of it, just because otherwise it's gonna look a bit weird and clashy. a dark red. Maybe. Do you want to outline? Do you want to outline? There is a VTuber nomination, but I have not streamed, I think, long enough as a VTuber either. We could do Pomni in a pink, I guess. Like a very light... I know she's red. Listen, I'm twisting this character a little bit here, I'm sorry. I know that I should... She's beautiful and perfect as she is, but what if... But what if I switched a few things? Because I'm an artist and I just can't sit still. Like, I like that light blue. I like that. Oh, maybe even a light... Help. Help. This is not Pomni as you've met her before. Maybe even a lighter blue? No, it's too light. It's too light. We can maybe highlight it with that. But... Or even... That's very clashy is the thing. Oh, it's hard. Alright, if my tea could just balance that, thank you. Safe. Creative license. Yeah. Creative license. There is, to be fair, a creative category. I'm not necessarily looking to go for that myself, but it is cool to see Makers and Crafters was included, because there are some pretty big Makers and Crafters. Like people that, like Kells, Ophi, Cozy, like, that you could vote for, that would maybe do quite well, and it'd be lovely to see a highlight on a Maker and Crafter. Oh, I can't decide. Is red the right colour? Could also do a dark blue, to be fair. Maybe. Oh, we could try... Okay. I don't know how you guys would feel about this. What if we had, like, a shifting outline? So, like, if I maybe with a pencil and I'm like... We could have parts of the outline be blue. Parts of it be other colours. How would you feel about that? Blue, purple, red. And then we could do a dark blue, a dark purple, and a dark red. And we could have them like blendy into each other. That would be really cool. Okay, I asked a second ago, how would you feel about that? But now I've been like, how do I feel about that? I think that's a great idea. That sounds really fun. It sounds a little difficult, but it sounds like a fun time. And then I would need... I just have to make sure that all the other colours then are lighter than their respective others. So like that... is that too light would be the only thing? Because I could go a little darker. I don't have to go pastel if I'm not doing the whole thing in that. I could go... even like this. That's probably a bit dark. That's probably a little dark. Do I have a slightly lighter version of that one? Difficult. Difficult. Why are you so difficult? Why is colour so hard? Why do I keep picking colours I'm really bad at? I don't know what colour half of these are even. Maybe that is just the best colour. But they don't look like the same. They don't look the same. They need something bolder. Maybe... No, I don't know about that one either. Oh, it's hard. Colours are difficult. This one? Oh, maybe. Yeah, they seem nice and bold. Okay. I like that. Good start. We got 4 colours. Do I need black? No, I don't need black and I don't need white yet. Okay. Cool. I have trained my stupid ears to pick up my name when I'm lurking. The downside is that every time someone says like close to Shifty or Shift in general, I look up and listen. Oh, I'm sorry, Shifty. My bad. Also, Fantastico, hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. But all of these blues are the same. Haplin, I love you. You are a wonderful addition. Thank you so much for coming to my streams whenever we're picking colours, because it makes me feel so validated. Having you here makes me feel so much better about all of this. Oh my god. You are helping. Phew, this is my first time picking out a pattern. I messed up, but I will have enough to do a little sewing tonight, and I'll have to reprint some pages. Listen, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it too much. Like, part of the learning process is making those mistakes, so you're all good. We've all been there. All of us. Every single one of us crafters and artists have had that experience. It's very normal, and it's okay. It helps long term. I was like, well, outlining is Shifty. Yeah, outlining Shifty. They're not the same. Sleepy, hello, it's freezing. It has been really cold. It's been hecking chilly. We've been working out some colors for like filling in the main colors, but mainly for this. I'm gonna bring out my wooden bowl because I need somewhere to put these. And the other one is with goblin stuff, so we're gonna put them in my wooden bowl for now. Hey, I may not worry. I'm not worried. I'm laughing, but thank you. Maybe I shouldn't have printed 3 PDFs at once and gone for a shower. Oh no. Wait, what time is it? Oh, should I eat something before starting this? Oh, I don't want to. I wanted to start crafting. This is a problem of having like a lot to talk about in the morning. Okay, probably. All right, put this back down again. I should probably eat. This is a mood to me. I should probably eat before starting the next bit. All right, what I'll do then is I'm gonna take a really quick break. What I'll get though for you is I'll get some heckin' words on stream for you. I need to make some noodles. So you guys can have some words on stream and we'll do some noodles. I go hours without ever thinking about food because I'm so focused. Yeah, streaming's really good for that because you're like, oh, I'm starting a new park, cool. Wait, when was the last time I did anything that would have been good for my health? When did I last look after myself? Has it been more than a minute? Yeah, it's always been more than a minute. There we go. I'll pop this on the top of the screen. The jelly is having a quick break. I'm literally just going to run downstairs, grab some lunch, grab a new cup of tea, nip to the loo, and then come back up again. You eating noodles? I'm going to eat noodles too! We can be noodle friends. We both got noodles. I got an egg with my noodles. Eventually, I will have an egg with my noodles. Right. If you have never seen words on stream before, a new cup of tea, I will make a new cup of tea and it'll be hot. If you have never seen this before, you're going to be looking for words. For instance, I just saw a door. And I type it in on chat and then it will pop up on the screen. I'm going to mute myself. I'm so sorry, Blapple. I'm going to mute myself. Good luck. Good luck. You've got this. have returned with a new cup of tea and some noodles. How are you all doing? Welcome on in, Turp. I hope you're doing well. How's everyone doing? Oh, okay. Sight. Oh. Maybe. Excite. Ah. Oh. Excited. Ah, of course. I'm gonna still exit then. I still exit D. D. Oh dear. Good. M is fake. M is fake. You're right. You are right. M is the fake. All right. I'm gonna mute a little bit because I got noodles and I don't want to be slurping in front of all of you. Keep that quiet. But GG's. Well done, everyone. Oh my god, wow. Amazing. So I had a really hot mouthful. GG's, well done. Oh my god. The fact that you nearly 100% of that and that had so many options. Right, we can look at the scores and the doors. We have Jordan first, followed by Malice and then Turp. Then we have Blackpool, Mega. We got Grubbit, Fantastico, Cariel, myself, Ambrose, and Chapel. GG's, everyone. And yeah, a lot of the people here are really good. Hot tea since when? I got very hot tea, but I also got hot noodles. That's why I'm muting, so you don't have to listen to it. No idea what that last word was, but GG's everyone on all the rest of them. That last one was hard. Oh dear, we got Malice in the lead now, followed by George and then Turp. Then we got Blapple, Megas, Chapel. I like Blapple, Megas, Chapel, that sounds good together. Grubbit, Nice Elves, Fantastico, Cariel, and Ambrose. GG. I'm getting through my noodles, but you guys are going much faster than me. thought yond was a word as well, to be honest, because you have your like on yonder, on yond. I thought yond was a word. I saw a lot of you typing in chat and it wasn't working, but I thought it was a word too. We have Malice, George, Terp in 1, 2, 3. Then we have Blapple, Megas, Travel. Then we have Grobbit, myself, Cariel, Fantastico, and Ambrose. GG squad, GG's! I finished my egg, but I still have many noodles. That was hard because a lot of 6-letter and only 4 5-letter. That's hard. GG though, we did it. We might only skip one level, but that one was particularly difficult because they were all longer words. Yeah, I can't. Yeah, most of those had like 6 as a minimum, which is exceptionally hard. We have Malice in the lead, followed by George and then Terp. Then we have Blapple, Chapel, Megas. Then myself, Grobbit, Cariel, Fantastico, and Ambrose. GG's everyone. Oh my god! I was about to say nearly 100%ing at this level is ridiculous, but actually 100%ing? GG's, everyone. Oh my god, I hope you feel very proud of yourself. Well done. Very impressive. We have Malice in the lead, followed by George and then Terp. Then we have Blapple, Chapel, Megas, then myself, Grobbit, Ambrose, Cariel, and Fantasco. GG's, everyone. And a lot of you got points that time. Very impressive. Well done, team. I've nearly finished. I just got the soup left. Oh, what was it? What was it? What did Malice get? It's offering. Offering. Nice offering. I will steal offer if nobody else takes it. You have until I can type it. Oh, too late. I got it. Streamer advantage. Oh, dear. GG's. Offering. Let me just real quick. 2 secs. I'm gonna pin it, but it's moving. God, pinning the moving message. There we go. We got it. Okay, offering. Okay. Oh god. Oh. Offing. Oh god. Oh, we need like one more. Oh god. Okay. I don't know. Oh no, I can't type. Oh, I tried, I'm sorry. I'm very bad at typing. Oh well done everyone. Listen, we still did very well. Ah, sorry, my noodles are very spicy. I just got one. You did great. All right, we have final scores on the doors. Malice in number 1, followed by George and then Terp. Then we have Blapple, Chapel, myself, Megas, Ambrose, Grobbit, Cariel, and Fantastico. GG's, everyone. GG's. 2 seconds. I'm just going to mute while I blow my nose, and then I'll be right back. GG's. Have I got anything in my teeth? Yes. Kind of chilly in my teeth. It looks like I have like blood between my teeth. That's the wrong one. I muted myself instead of removing the thing. There you go. Jelly is also not having a quick break anymore. She's back. Hello. Hi, everyone. I hope you all had a good lunch. Ew. Got chili in my teeth. Just holding on to my place. Hell yeah. You had spicy noodles too? Which ones did you have? Sorry to say, but I hate words on stream. I'm no good at it. Honestly, there are some people that are just fantastic at words on stream. I like it because it gives me a good way of getting a break, but I can't say that I'm particularly good at it. I got one of the long words this time, which is like the first time I've had a long word for a very long time. Just chili so, but not that spicy. I will say, I didn't have this today, but downstairs we do have the black color, like the bulldog fire noodles downstairs, because I've had the red one, but I haven't had the black one. So we have the black one downstairs right now, because I think it's spicier than the red one. The red ones I can do, but I'm like, if it's spicier though, we'll see. It's not going to be a challenge on stream or anything like that. It's more just going to be my lunch and see if I like it or not. Because I will say, because I have them so regularly, like, you do kind of get very used to it and then it stops having the same impact. So I'm just looking to see if one spicier will be better, but it might be too much. I've heard this one's a lot. Yeah, I could do the red one fine, but the black one is meant to be even more. So we'll see. Could we try guarding on stream? I mean, yeah, it's the same setup, so it wouldn't be too much more difficult. I love the idea of words on stream, but Ray just stops at a certain point. Yeah, we could try Gartic, like maybe next time, because I'll be streaming again tomorrow. It's the same setup, so it's not like I need to download anything different. We could maybe do it tomorrow. Oh yeah, when I'm next taking a break. Which will probably be, if I had to guess, tomorrow. Oh dear, Moloch is great. I've heard it's good. Like, I've heard it's good, but it's spicy. Oh dear, but I'm not gonna have it in the middle of stream, because if I don't like it, then I'm like, well, now I'm screwed, because now that's my lunch. The good thing about words is when you have someone in the group you can be a part of and learn words along the way. I wish there was a way you could go back. Maybe like when the round's over, you could look at all the words that people got and get like a little dictionary definition of them, because there's often words I don't know in there. And it's like, I would love to. If you want a definition after the round, just say, oh, I don't mind. Oh, malice. Bless you. That's very hecking kind of you. But I don't want that work to be on you. I want it to be like part of the game so you guys can just have fun learning the new words with me. I'd really love if they did it for other languages as well. Just for like, because I feel like that as a tool for learning language would be really fun. But yes, not so yet. Not so yet. Soon, soon. Okay. I do feel a lot better actually after eating something. Yeah, I'm still a little bit like ugh after this morning, but like actually no, I do feel a lot better after that, which makes sense, I guess. Get some calories in my system, make me feel less fainty. Oh dear. So yeah, that's good. I'm glad, because I was a little nervous because it was like I was still having like a lot of like the hot cold ear kind of like ringing feeling, and I was like, oh no, I don't want to end stream yet. I've done a couple of short streams this week. I want to do a longer one. So yeah, no. But thankfully, whatever it was, seems to have pretty much gone now. All right, get that nice and tight. Go. Does sugar help or make it worse? I'm not meant to have a lot of sugar because my body is stupid. So it doesn't make it worse, it doesn't help either. Salt is the one that I'm often low on. Salt. I have a low salt. I always need more salt. So I like eat crisps and chips, and if I have like a really bad day where like I've been feeling really bad and fainty, we'll get like a Chinese takeaway. Because the salt levels in that are pretty good. So yeah, no, my medical diagnosis is give this girl a Chinese takeaway and she will be fine. Yeah, what a shame, what a hecking shame that the only thing that can cure me is delicious noodles. Oh dear. So yeah. I will say, out of all the stuff that's ever happened to me medically, the best is the one where they're like, just get a takeaway. And it's like, okay, I'll take that as my diagnosis. Sure. I'll take that straight to heart. So yeah. Good times, honestly. Good times. Happy days. I feel like we did that with just the teacher writing letters on the board. For French lessons, yeah. More salt. Usually I hear less salt. Now I need more salt. Makes sense. You aren't really a salty person. I could be salty. I'm sure I could be. Just give me like a little while to warm up, Blapple, and I'll get real salty. I'll be like the salt of the worst saltiness ever. The saltiest packet of salt and shaped crisps. Atlantic, good morning. Welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you are doing well. Bleep bloop. Bleep bloop to you too. Oh no. I need my reds where there's a nearest takeaway. Like legitimately. It's like, it's really important for my health that we sample all the takeaways just to find out which one, you know, for me it's the best. Since it's part of my, you know, medical stuff, you know, it's important. Jelly can be salty if you see me play lethal. To be fair though, I can be salty, but most of the time I'm just dying. Like, I literally jumped so hard and then laughed so hard that I nearly threw up last time. It was so fun though. I had such a good time. The goddamn landmine in the doorway killed me. No idea, she's always dead. Oi, Malice! Oi, yeah. Oi, 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 oi. Last time I wasn't dead as much. The time before I died so much that I ended up getting out my sketchbook and doing art because I was dead so often. I need more salt too. Can't eat normal noodles, just rice noodles. So I love, Kabuto Latska ones. Oh, Laksa. Nice. Delicious. There was too much spent, the time when she wanted to go tight and I spent too much. I mean, that's not my content. It's fine. To be fair, I don't mind because it's your, like, especially if you're live or Files live. Doesn't matter to me. Like, yeah. The only reason I would have said go for there is because you get more interesting enemies and for content. But it's not my content, so doesn't bother me. Oh dear. There we go. Hashtag not my content. Oh dear. Alright, I should, if I want to record this as a time lapse, I should probably consider recording. I'm having a good consider of it right now. I'm having a real think. Do I want to record this? Probably. Probably, huh? Probably. I just, whenever I'm recording, it means I have to work hard to make sure I don't put my hand in front of the camera, which means things are nicer on stream as well. So it really is a win-win, but it also means I have to think, consider it, and then throw consideration out. Well, I guess, oh, actually, what I will need to do, because I haven't done this yet today, 2 seconds. Is that better? Focused? Yeah, I just need to make sure that you're in focus, you know? Boo thinking. Heckin' I agree. I agree wholeheartedly. Honestly, massive boos for thinking. Who likes thinking? Not me. Oh dear. How are you doing, by the way, Blapple? Have you... Blapple, we were talking about Blapple earlier. In a nice way, I promise. We weren't being a rude dude. We were talking about Blapple earlier because Blapple is one of the organizers for Stream Stars, which is our Starlight event, because we were doing our 2023 yearly roundups. Of course, we mentioned Starlight. But, yeah, we were mentioning you earlier. Have you managed to wind down from Starlight now that that's done? It's all relaxed? I see, no. Don't worry, nothing suspicious or bad. We're just talking about the Starlight Foundation and stuff. Yeah. Consideration doesn't help meet the quota front the Alec. True. Who needs that? God, it was quite... I swear, on my screen, the ship had landed, and it just... But then when I looked at it on your stream, it looked like I just jumped into the void a couple times, and it's like, I promise, I was not jumping into the void on my screen. I wasn't. There was land there. And then I would, like, glitch and die. I stopped thinking after I left stall, which is fair. I'm setting up for stream. It's a lot... Oh, bless you. You've got this. You've got this, Atlantic. Make yourself a nice cup of tea while you're setting up. You know, have some nice chill vibes during your setup. Why not? Now I need to watch the VOD. Nah, nothing bad. Also, hi, Pokemon. Thinking is sometimes great, except overthinking. Overthinking, yeah, not so good. Also, greetings. Good morning. Lord, they must be throwing the net at me already for March. Oh, really? Is that for Mario? For Mario Day? I had to explain to people Mario Day the other time because I mentioned that if anyone was interested in Starlight, that they do have other events, and I was like, they often do one around Mario Day. And everyone was like, what the hell is Mario Day? Oh dear. And it's like, it's March 10th. It looks like Mario. on the calendar, it just looks, yeah. Listen, we're silly, goofy people here. It looks like Mario. But I have been nominated for a award. Wait, what have you been nominated for? Wait. Congratulations. First and foremost, what were you nominated for? Well, how can we vote for you? How can we vote for you? And what are we voting for you for? Oh dear. Share everything. Wait, you're a VIP. You're a VIP. So you can share it, whatever it is. You can share. Cyprus, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Oh, like downloading all the stuff and doing all the setup, not actual stream. Yeah, no, I get you. That's why I'm like, make a cup of tea. Make it a fun experience, because otherwise it is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Setting up the stream for the first time is a hell of a lot of work. So make sure that you're treating yourself nice. Get your tea. I don't know yet. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Wait, sweet. Okay. Oh, you got nominated for the game. Oh, charity stream of the year. Wait, you got nominated for Oh my god. Hecking deserved. Right, everyone, get your voting pants on. And we need to make sure that we all vote for Blapple, because Blapple does so much for charity on Twitch. They work so hard, multiple events a year, all for kids spending time in hospital. Blapple hecking deserves that. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Pinned offering. I'm just gonna leave it. Offering. Oh my god, that's definitely not suspicious or weird. A weird one. Oh dear. For the kids! Heckin' for the kids! Offering what? Wouldn't you like to know? I'll never tell. What's Mario Day? Harleth, Mario Day is the day on the calendar which is March 10th. Because if you look at March 10th, it's M-A-R and then 10. So March 10th, March 10, it looks like Mario. So it's Mario Day. Because when you look at it on a calendar, it looks like Mario. Oh, do you know when the voting's going to be opened, Blapple, by any chance? Just so we can keep an eye, because I wouldn't want to miss it if it's a small window. Do you have any idea when that's coming up? Or would I have to check with maybe the game has? But no, regardless, congratulations! Very hecking exciting. Very well deserved, I will say. Massively deserved. Similar to Star. Yeah, like May the 4th. Like it sounds like May the 4th. Yeah. It's the same vibes. Same kind of vibes. It's just fun and silly. I like it. I think they have to get the finalists first, and then we have a voting system, so in a week, I think. Oh, okay. So we can maybe vote for you next week, then. Cool. I look forward to it. I look forward to it very much. Thanks for explaining. Oh, anytime. It's a silly, goofy thing, and it makes me smile, so I'm happy to share that with anyone who it might also make smile. Oh, no, I'm an idiot. Ah! Damn it. Oh, who birthed me with such a... Oh, things have escalated. I've just pinged my needle. 2 seconds. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Deary me. I'm in a lot more danger than I was 2 seconds ago. I mean, I could just get a new needle. But... 2 seconds. I'm very afraid. I'm standing with great fear. But I do need... Oh, this will do. I do need a new needle, but I... Oh! Got you. Got you, you butt. Oh, dear. I've been checking every day too, so I'll let you know. Hell yeah, I'm a little taken aback, but very happy to be nominated. Honestly, so hecking deserved. Like, of all the people I know that you've consistently been doing this for so many years as well, I think it's about time that you got nominated. You've been working so hard for the Starlight Foundation for so long. So I'm really glad to see that your work is being recognized and people are and I look forward to voting for you. And I'm sure that, have you posted about that in the StreamStars server yet, Blapple? Because I bet everyone in StreamStars would like to vote for you. Just saying, because if you don't, I probably will. But I don't have the same authority you have. So it would probably sound better coming from you, but if you don't, I will. I will. This is not a threat, but, you know. Oh, dear. So much for thinking. Yeah, I haven't done that there yet. Oh, okay. Yes, be warned. Like, you got nominated. Like, if you get nominated, you have to give us all a chance to vote for you. I didn't think about putting it there. Well, I'm gonna assume that you got nominated for Charity Stuff of the Year because of the StreamStar stuff. I could be wrong. Listen, I wanna, you know, go too early, but I feel like maybe the reason that you got nominated might be the work you've done with the Starlight Foundation. So it would be really nice for everyone who has also benefited from the amazing work you've done with the Starlight Foundation to be able to vote for you. Jelly, I put the team at 1K. That was last year. This is, I'm assuming, a nomination for 2023, and you didn't do it this year, so it's fine. Oh dear. You gonna talk about that too? That wasn't this year, so I can't talk about that, I'm afraid. I can't talk about that. That was, were you nominated last year? No, I think you were nominated this year, which means I can only talk about the things you did this year, which was not that. I will avoid talking about it for at least one day. By the way, if people aren't sure what we're referencing, Blapple put the team total for StreamStars to $1,000 for the whole event. And for reference, I believe we raised over $40,000. So Blapple put it really low, and it was very funny because obviously with such an intense team, we beat that within the first few hours, and it was like, now what, Blapple, huh? What you gonna do about this? What are you gonna do about this now? Now that we've beaten your charity fundraising goal in just a few hours, what are you gonna do about that, huh? What about now? Oh dear. But it was very, very funny. It was very funny. We all had a good old chuckle, was like, oh ho ho. Silly Blapple. Now let's raise 40k. But yeah, no, Blapple. Did DJ get nominated as well? Just out of curiosity, because obviously you work on it together. To be fair, I'm sure DJ would be happy to vote for you as well. I wonder. Just because, like, I guess the thought process is, if I would have nominated you, I probably would have also nominated DJ. But then I don't know if you can nominate teams, because I see you guys as a team of 2. I'm not sure. I don't know. I can't say that I am the most educated in this subject, so I'm not exactly sure how it works. Oh dear. There we go. I'm not entirely sure, because I got told about it once the nominations were done. Ah, I see. Okay. Fair enough. No, I'm just wondering. I don't follow the awards that closely. No, me neither. The only one that I've been following is, the one that I should put... Okay, as much as I love offering as our pinned comment, I probably should pin the one that I'm interested in. Cough, cough. Best streamed event. Cough, cough. Boobtober. Cough, cough. If you have any, cough, cough. Spare votes. Cough, cough. Hey, if you want to nominate us... for Boobtober for best streamed event, we would really appreciate it. It's an event we work really hard on. It'd be really cool. Offering. It's just offering Jelly 2024. Got to prep the bit. You do. Oh god, that'd be so. I really hope you get it. If you do, it'd be so hecking deserved, because you really do work so hard for so many years. George, 50 bits. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. What the heck? Take care of yourself. I'm assuming you're heading out. But no, it was lovely to see you, George. Thank you so much for the 50 bits. I need to turn that alert up a little bit, because it's not making me jump, and I need the screams to be making me jump, you know? Yeah, no, Blapple, I really hope you get it. I I will vote for you. I will instruct my entire community to go vote for you. If you know, within reason. I promise I'm not a dictator, but I will make them all go. It'll be like, hey guys, if you go vote for Blapple, I'll say thank you. I don't really have anything to give away. Oh dear. Hush now, talk about boobs. No, you can't make me. I want to talk about Blapple getting nominated for Charity Streamer of the Year. I want to talk about that. I want to be like, guys, are we all ready to vote for Blapple when the nominations go live? Are we all ready? Have we got our Blapple voting hats on? Blapple heckin' deserves it. They literally, just them and DJ work so hard. They manage so many streamers. We managed like 40 for Boobtober. They manage like double that. And there's so many. And there's only 2 of them. We have a team of 5 for Boobtober. They have a team of 2. And they are raising, they raised over 60,000 for Starlight this year. Just during the 12 days of Starlight, not including all of the other events they run throughout the year. Because that's the other thing. We do Boobtober once a year. They do like 4 events a year. It's madness. They work very hard. If you're looking to meet more charity streamers, Blapple is a wonderful example. And I mean, I've always really enjoyed taking part in Starlight. I cried again this year. Happens basically every year. Whenever they deliver the goddamn letter with the sweet letters from the kids, it makes me cry every single year. Every single year. No worries, lovely to see you. Have a lovely rest of your day, George. Thank you so much for popping by. George, okay, is George gone? 2 seconds, let me double check. Sorry, no offense, George. Is George gone? Can we talk about George now? Have they left? I can't tell. Can anyone refresh? Is George gone? Yeah? George is still here. Okay, George, I'm gonna need you to go. I want to talk about you behind your back, so I can't have you here. You can't be here if I want to talk about That's not how it works. Oh, it's so sweet while they said that. It is. It's so hecking lovely. It always makes me very emotional. Sorry, George. Well, okay, fine. George, you can be here, but you have to forget. So you have to forget what you've heard, because it's a secret nomination, okay? You're not meant to know. I nominated George for IRL Streamer of the Year, but don't tell them that I did. I nominated them. But that's a secret, and George isn't allowed to know because it's just a nomination. But I did, because I've been really enjoying their IRL streams. And I want to see more of them. I want to see more of Australia. It's really hecking cool. Oh dear. Yes. Oh dear. It's okay, they won't know. I know. George, get out of here! I was about to type that. I watched the VOD! Oh, did you? Sorry. Yeah, I'm campaigning for George's best IRL streamer. Actually, I can probably get a lot of this one. Actually, I don't know if I want to tell all the ones that I did. But I voted for a lot of people. I made sure that I didn't vote for one person more than once. So I have a lot of people voted for. Did I nominate George's clip of him playing Spyro for best clip of the year? I don't know if that was last year. But fair enough, understandable, I get that. Good vote, he's the best IRL streamer. Yeah, I love George's IRL streams. That stream was so fun. It's a body double. Oh, I'm glad! Hell yeah! Oh dear, I'm glad it is a good time. That's all I want. I just want to have a good time, be a good time, general good time stuff. Sometimes be Parliament. Oh dear. Tell all the ones, spill all the beans? Well, here's the thing. I may have like 5 email accounts. So. I voted for different people every time. So it wouldn't just be scrolling through whatever one I'm automatically logged in. I would have to log out and log back in. So I voted for like 80 people. Oh dear. So yeah, sorry about that. It might be a little difficult, but don't tell them. Don't tell them. Shh, secret. I voted for different people each time. I had a lot of people I wanted to nominate. Listen, it's hard. Especially because, like, there's only really one that incorporates a lot of makers and crafters, and there were a lot of makers and crafters I wanted to nominate. So, what was I meant to do? Like, just nominate one? Like, no, I had many. Can't say that Grango's still here. True. I did. Wait, which one? I have to remember which one. I did nominate Grangoat for one of them. But I don't remember which. I think it might have been I nominated Grangoat for... I can't remember what exactly the award is, but it's the one for people that play different games. I could probably find it. Although I don't think I'm logged into the one that I voted on Grangoat for. Variety Streamer of the Year, I think, is something like that. I'm sorry, best variety streamer. Yeah, that's the one. So it's right near the bottom, that's why I had to like scroll the whole way down. Oh dear. Yep. I was like, that's gotta be one. Oh dear. I've been working hard to make sure that everyone gets voted for something. I just don't know if they'll show it unless you're one of the nominated. I hope that they do, but we'll see. We shall see. I whispered it so you're safe, yeah. I was Veshua the only one. Well, to be fair though, I might have voted for George. Oh, I don't remember if I voted for George twice, because I don't watch that many IRL streamers. I know it's the same for like Apex. I'll be honest, there might be one person that I voted for most times because I don't watch a whole lot of Apex. I think I voted for 2 people in total for Apex. Yeah, so there are a couple of categories where like people get a couple more votes because I just don't watch so many people in those categories. Chess was another one. I think speedrunning I had 2. So yeah, it depends. Depends on the category. But I did my best. I really enjoyed it, honestly, because it was a really nice opportunity of like going back and remembering all the fun streams I've watched this last year. So like, actually it was really quite therapeutic, just because like for each one I was making little lists of the people that I'm like, these are the people that pop to mind when I think of this type of stream. And these people that pop to mind when I think of this category. And yeah, it was actually, I would say, really therapeutic, just going through and looking at all of that, because again, it's a lot of people that I've really enjoyed watching the streams of the last year. So I really enjoyed it. Oh dear, no one will know. It's okay, it's secret. I don't watch any chess streamers. I watch a couple, but again, like only like 2. And I don't watch them very I hope they hit the barrier. I don't know. I know they play chess, but I know that chess isn't the only thing that they do. So yeah, that was a hard one for me because I don't watch as much chess, but the people that I do watch that play chess are very entertaining. I just had like 2. Speedrunning embroidery. Oh god, I wish one day I'll do speedrunning embroidery. I'm still getting there. For Aphex, I voted for one streamer. Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion we may have voted for the same person. Because again, it's like, if you don't watch a lot of stuff in that category, there was a couple categories I still really struggled with. I don't really watch any MMOs at this point. Like, I don't watch League. I don't watch like Final Fantasy Online or not League. League's not a good one, but like, you know what I mean. Like, I don't really watch any stuff like that, so I didn't really have much for that. Why is it Gmail? Yeah, it has to be Gmail. You would be surprised at how many Gmail accounts. I tried playing chess, but they didn't like when I kept adding figurines to the board. Wait, you weren't allowed to add your own figures? Well, I wouldn't have liked playing that either. That doesn't sound very fun at all. Yeah, I think I might have voted for Shifty for... I think I voted for Shifty for two things over it, though. I'm Best VTuber. And the other one was the one... I don't remember the name of it. It's the one which with the 100 viewers. 100 viewers? Hidden Gem. Yeah, Hidden Gem. I also did... I did a few people for Hidden Gem, but I did Shifty Hidden Gem and I did Shifty Best VTuber. But separately, I think, because, yeah, they're not on the same one. Oh dear, it's complicated, isn't it? It's hard when you have like so many. But no, I fully stand by every single one that I voted for. Like, it's just difficult to pick one person a lot of the time. But I stand by everyone that I voted for, 100%. Oh dear. Oh dear. No way I get a vote? Yeah, 2 technically. Have you seen any of the Stardew Valley? I have! Actually, yes, I have. And I really enjoy it. One of the people, sorry, I got very excited there, my bad. One of the people that does the Final Fantasy speedruns that I enjoy, like the Final Fantasy 9 speedruns, had a phase where they were also doing Stardew Valley speedruns, and I loved it. It was so good, and I really enjoyed watching it. I hate picking favorites. It's hard because, like, you go to different streamers for different things, right? You know, there are days where I need someone to energize me, so I'll watch more energetic streamers. And then there are days where I just want to do a chill craft along, so I'll watch the chill streamers. A lot of the streamers I watch in the evenings, most of the time won't even realize I'm there because I'm such a heavy lurker. But it's not like those streams haven't impacted me positively just because I haven't spoken. So it's difficult. It's hard because, like, throughout the day and throughout different days, I want different things. And it's not that any of the streamers are bad. It's just sometimes I want a bit of this and sometimes I want a bit of that. So yeah, it's difficult to pick just one when I watch people for such different reasons. It's like, which one is... Yeah, it's hard. I said I'm the worst lurker. Oh yeah, you're meant to go to bed. Good night, George. I can time you out if you like. Stop you from physically being able to talk. Speedrun Stardew Valley? Yeah. It's like I was watching one which was the museum. Like getting the 100% on the museum. Yeah, it was really, really entertaining. It was really cool. Be honest, Jelly. Did you put yourself in as well? I didn't put myself in, but did I put Boobtober in? I'm not saying that I didn't. I'm not saying that I didn't. Oh dear. No, I didn't vote for just me in any of the categories, but I did vote for Boobtober. But in my defense, I also took part in Boobtober, so I don't think that's against the rules. I took part in that event. Oh dear. There's also 120 Mindscapes. Oh yeah, true. I haven't seen that one, but I have heard of it. Oh dear. I want you to feel more sane in comparison. Thanks, Grover. I appreciate it. Bye. There's a lot of options. It is. Also, Thin, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. It is definitely difficult because you watch... I think a lot of us watch different people for different vibes. And none of the vibes are bad, otherwise I wouldn't watch them. But, like, I want different vibes on different days. Sometimes I'm really, really chatty, and sometimes I'm not. Thank you for the lurk, George. Take care, everyone. Shh. Yeah, cats. I did vote for Boobtober. Yeah, I did. Because, yes, it's Boobtober. I love it. Afternoon here in the EU. True, it is afternoon. But the thing is, okay, I have a what do you call it? Something like you live by? A thing that you live by, right? When I start stream and it's the morning doesn't end until I end the stream. that is the thing that I live by. Morning's not over until I end my stream. So An oath, yeah. A habit, a bad habit. Yeah, no, like a motto, something like that, yeah. Where like, it's always morning here until I end my stream. Because here is like an escape from the human responsibilities and things that I probably need to do. So it's always morning until I end my stream, and then I have to catch up and do everything that I was meant to do. Ah, dear. And that kind of thing makes me happy. The idea that it's always morning, I like that. Ah, dear. Love the chat. Yeah, it's lovely having you here. Take care of yourself, George. I look forward to your next IRL stream with whichever one I can catch. Putting boobs in the category since 2020. Oh yeah, 6 p.m. in the morning. Yeah, it's the morning. I think it's because for me, mornings are a time that is set for streaming and for like having a nice time. I always set whatever I want to do the most in the morning. So, you know, if I'm still doing that, then it's still morning. Ah, dear. It's definitely not afternoon, because if it was afternoon, then I'd have other things to do. But no, it's definitely still the morning. Ah, there's always morning somewhere in the world, true. Oh dear. Oh, you look at you and Finn, you had the same brain. A brain meld right there. Always morning somewhere. You are right, it is always morning somewhere. Time is a weird soup. Time is a weird soup. But yeah, I think especially on a platform like Twitch, it's all over the place, everyone's here at different times. I like the idea that wherever I am is morning. So, apologies all the European peeps that are trying to have a nice afternoon. Lol, it's morning. What do you mean, nice afternoon? It's hecking morning. Ah, dear. So thank you, Blapple. Ah, dear. Did he give you good vibes going through as well? I like how it's still Wednesday night, even though I haven't slept yet. Oh, exactly. Like, until you sleep, it's not the next day. How it goes. Oh, dear. I wish it was still the morning. That way I could do more things. True. If it stayed morning longer, we'd have more time for doing the things. Everything was no, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. Ah, dear. The only thing that I am asking that if people have a spare space for it, that they vote for Boobtober as stream event of the year. That's the only thing. I don't want to be nominated for anything. I'm okay living in obscurity. I just want Boobtober to thrive. Boobtober is my child, and I want it to do well. I myself am happy to just fade into the background for it. Ah, dear. It's Thursday, 5 a.m. Oh my god, go. You need to go, like, get some sleep. You want to make sure you're awake for George's next IRL stream. Yeah. Make sure that you... And also, like, I'm sure you have some streams coming up with Damn and Strange and all that. You want to make sure that you're getting good rest for all of those. Afternoon, morning 2.0. Exactly. It was literally morning here at 7 a.m. because I was up and my night sits were all flip-flopped and I want to get it fixed. But then I miss seeing Jelly streams. But we are trying to go longer at the moment, bros, which means that you might catch us anyway because we might end up getting to your time zone. The nighttime is the daytime without the light. That's the real thinking that we're just not ready for. We're not ready for your big brain yet, Haplin. But partner, shush, I need to blow my nose. It's happening again. Goddamn spicy noodles absolutely wreck my nasal systems. My poor sinuses. Right, I'm gonna mute. You don't get to hear this premium content. There you go. Sorry. Very unappealing noises. Thank you. Thank you for bearing with. Unless you live close or to the North or South Pole. Ooh. And yeah, get some sleep soon. Hell yeah. Make sure that you're getting enough sleep so you can enjoy all of those things. We'll just be here, slowly but surely, putting an outline in for Pomni. Although kind of a fun outline. I am hoping that this looks really, really cool. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do all the blue and then I'm gonna do all the red and then I'm gonna use the purple to like link them up. I'm not gonna do the exit sign the same though, because the exit I kind of want to have it in like the really bright neon green, so we'll probably do that last. Only nose as content, exactly. Best nose blow of the year. Where's that stream award? best nose only fans. Oh dear. Yeah, no, if you happen to have a spare vote and you don't have anywhere to throw it, Boobtober will always appreciate your vote for best best streamed event. And for anyone who's newer here that doesn't know what I'm talking about when I say Boobtober, Boobtober is an event that we run every year for BCRF, which is the Breast Cancer Research Foundation, where we get lots and lots of streamers together, raise lots of money, and talk a lot about breast cancer awareness, and the risks and things to look out for. This year in particular, so for the 2023 Boobtober, we had a specific focus on male breast cancer, simply because unfortunately the statistics around male breast cancer right now are really scary and really bad. Right now, if you are a man who gets breast cancer, you are much more likely to die of breast cancer. Not because breast cancer is any more dangerous in men, but because men often overlook the initial symptoms and are less likely to go to a doctor in general because of like stigma around men going to the doctors. So that's why we do Boobtober. It's to spread information about stuff like that and to raise money for the Breast Cancer Research Foundation so that hopefully we have one day a world free of breast cancer and all cancer eventually, hopefully. Did you know that penguins don't know polar bears exist? Which is so weird because I always see them pictured together. The circle makes me think she's staring into doorman's camera. It kind of does look like that. Yeah, I get the vibe. Yeah, she's like peering through the door like, Boop 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 boop. Yeah, that's basically what Boobtober sounds like. It sounds like a lot of boop 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 boop. Boop 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 boop. Oh dear, but no, it's something that I'm very, very passionate about, and it's always a good heckin' time. So yeah, if you fancied voting for it, you can use the link in the pinned comment, but if not, don't worry, I won't take it personally, don't worry. Completely understand. Alright, back to what we are currently doing, which is one, hyping up Blapple to make sure that they win, because they've been nominated for a thing, and two, getting Pomni's outline done. I've nearly finished the blue, because it actually turns out there isn't very much dark blue. There's going to be a lot more of the dark red, I think, than the dark blue. That's okay, though. That's okay. I'm okay with that. If that's how I've done it, then that's fine. What I do need to do, however, is make sure that that's all fine there. Did I knot it? Yeah, I did. I thought so. I was like, I feel something a little odd here. This is a fine knot to deal with, though. I can deal with this. That's a baby knot. I can live with that. Okay. We'll get that through there, and then through there. I'm going to try and avoid doing too many knots in this one because I don't want to thicken up the back since it's quite big. We'll probably be doing quite a lot, so I'm going to try not to thicken up the back too much. Oh dear. Oh, so is my camera still recording? It is! Yay, although it has moved a little bit, I think. Okay, there you go. Get that back in there. Move back into space a little bit. That's probably going to screw up the speed embroider, but that's fine. All right, let's do the light red, dark red. Let's do the dark red, and then we can switch to the purple. The purple's going to be a lot more intense. To be fair, this one's actually more intense than the last one. Put that thing back where it came from. Also help me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh dear. I think we could be going for a while today. I have a sneaking suspicion. I did just catch a glimpse of the time and been like, we have done this, and it has been 4.5 hours, although arguably the first 3 hours were talking. Really, I probably should have put myself in just chatting this morning, huh? Because we really did kind of just chat for 3 hours. Oops. Oh dear. Matt, do you use any embroidery software by any chance? So for these ones, no, I just draw things, trace them on the fabric and embroider them. But for embroidery machines, I use embird, like E-M and then bird, like a bird. Bird. But I've heard good things about other programs as well. That just happens to be the one that I use. Embird. Yeah, we really did just chat. We did just sort of accidentally chat for 3 hours, but it was about important stuff. 1.5 more hours. I'm not going to finish this in 1.5 more hours. Are you having a giggle, mate? You think I can finish this entire Pomni in 1.5 hours? Oh, I don't know about that. I think it's going to take me a bite longer than that. Oh dear. Is fed with perhaps like shark from the aquarium, they don't prey on fishes and that they need to. I'm just looking for budget-friendly software. It is expensive. It's always expensive. Mgality not Mgality. Embird is not too bad, but it is still a little pricey. Did I say finish, governor? Well, I guess that's true. You didn't say that I would be finished in that time, but I did. Listen, I read between the lines and I made assumptions that you were saying that I was going to finish in that time. Is there any software for hand embroidery? I guess probably not. With this one, I drew it by hand and then I took a picture of it and then I drew it up again in Photoshop, so I had a really clear outline and that helps me trace it onto my fabric. But I wouldn't say it's like specifically embroidery software. It's just the software that I guess I am using to get my embroidery onto fabric. Ah, dear. Fish are friends, not food. Yeah, they are. Definitely not biased from a fish. Help! Seagulls. No. The seagull demons are raging within my body. It's because Blapple's here, and I associate Blapples with seagulls. So, since Blapple's here, like, my body is trying to communicate via seagull noises with them. Because it knows. It knows. It's like, oh my god, a seagull person? Don't worry, I can squawk really quickly. And it's like, no, buddy, please. We're live. We're trying to do an embroidery right now. Can you chill out? This is not the right time for your seagull squawking. No. Thank you for the hick. Unfortunately, the hicks are on a cooldown, which means that trying to record multiple hicks is accidentally really difficult. I promise I didn't try and make it this difficult on purpose. It's just how it's ended up. It's just how it's happened. There we go. Oh dear. All right, now we just need to go around this one with the dark red, and then we can move together in the purple. And I think this is gonna look snazzy as heck. It's not something that I've done before, I don't think. I've like tried to gradient the outline. I do that sort of thing on Photoshop a lot though when I'm doing digital art, so it's kind of fun to try and experiment with it with real ones. The seagulls are amazing, they hecking are. So when Blapple does like charity events, and maybe other times, but I know Blapple for doing charity events, they sometimes have this seagull redeem where they play the bad lip reading version of like Star Wars, and it's like Yoda singing about seagulls. And the amount of times during charity events that I've raided into Blapple and it's just immediate seagull things. It's like, oh hi Blapple, oh hi all the seagulls, amazing. It's like, it'll be me being like, oh, if you've never met Blapple before, they're really talented maker and craft and they do a lot of art and they occasionally do gaming. Let's go raid into them and see what art they're getting up to. And it's just Blapple being like, seagulls, stop it now. It's like, what is Blapple doing? I've just hyped you up as this amazing artist. And like, oh, everyone gets his seagulls, but yeah, I wouldn't have it any other way. Oh dear. The greatest thing when I go into a stream, they are like, hold on, I need to just play it, stop the video. Like right now. I have random high hiccups too, people always turn their heads, yeah, it's a little embarrassing, but it's also like, what am I going to do? Nothing. I'm just gonna scream. Why are there seagulls in London? We're not by the coast. It's because of all the litter. There's like lots of delicious litter everywhere. Seagulls, stop it now. Yeah, that's the one. Oh dear. But one day, when you get older, you could be hit by a boulder. Is that one? That one? Oh dear, the people know what they want. I mean, it is nice when you have a community that's like, yeah, you know what I want, Blapple? Can you do the seagull thing again? I'm like, I'll donate to charity, but can you do the seagull thing more? I like that. A fun crack after the operation I had the human being. After an operation, I had the human body sure is a hoot. It's like, which human being are we talking about? Which human being is a hoot? Oh, no. The human body, it is in fact a hoot and a squawk. A good old squawk. It is. It's true. Very silly. For me, it's an inherited thing, we think, a lot of the time, because a lot of the women, only the women, god damn it, a lot of the women in the Jelly family also do these one-off really loud hiccups. So if you get the whole family together, there's a lot of just random screaming, and it's just the one thing, and we all kind of do it. Which makes me think that it might be inherited. Because yes, I do remember growing up like Mama Jelly doing it. And then the siblings one by one, we all get it. And then we all just have it. And we all just scream a lot. Oh dear. It's quite funny because like things like Christmas, you know, one person could squeak and then another person will squeak and then another person will squeak. And it's like, oh, there we all go. We've all set each other off again. Oh dear. I will say mine are probably at the moment one of the loudest though. I don't think mine will be the loudest forever because it does seem like it's one of those things that ebbs and flows. But yeah, at the moment, mine are probably the loudest. Thought it was a tick, and I was like, I get why you think that, but yeah. Oh, dear, do you have any genetic conditions? Hick. Yeah. My genetic conditions are, well, we get eczema and hiccups. That's what runs in my family. Could be worse, honestly. I think of all the things you can get, eczema and hiccups are pretty manageable. Oh dear. There we go. Sensitive skin. There's a goat and an old owl that's possessed someone in this chat. Yeah. No, I know what you want me to say. Ooh. I love that one. I love that one. Unfortunately, I'm so sorry. I do already know it, but I do love it. Ooh. It makes me very happy. It's a good hacking joke. It's a good hacking joke. Oh. Yeah. The heckin'... Which one is Candy? Is it Candy's Nuts? Candy's Nuts? Was that Candy's? No, because Candice. It's Candice. Candice. Oh, what is it that comes after? You're gonna. I know the vibe, but I don't know the whole joke. Candice Dick. Thank you. I was like, I can't remember if it's like a these nuts joke or something, but I know it's Candice something. Oh, there's music pop. Thank you. Ba, 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 ba. Hoomster. Oh, dear. Do you like, oh, Imagine Dragons. Imagine dragging these balls across your face. Now that one I've heard. That one I heard, yes. I know this one. Oh dear. Candies. Yeah, Candy. I thought I knew one with Candy as well, because yeah, like Candy's Nuts. But then the Candice, that's different. Oh, this reminds me of Ligma. Ligma. God, I have been on the internet for too long. It's too much. I spend too much time here. When people be like, oh, what is it called? Touch grass. The real reason is so you can pick up new puns and bring them to the internet, because goddamn do we need some new puns. We've had these same puns for such a long time. We all need to go touch grass and pick up new puns. Candice is making me think of Phineas and Ferb! Or Phineas and Ferb. Sorry, I always used to call it Phineas because I didn't know how to say it. It's Phineas, not Phineas. Phineas and Ferb. Yes. I just suck on D's. Suck on D's nuts. Yeah. Oh my god. Help. Barry! I love Phineas and Ferb! Yeah, it took me a while to realize I was pronouncing it wrong. I had to have some other kid correct me. Oh my god. Fetus, yeah. I just, Phoenix is really hard to say when I was younger, because I see it popping up and I'd be like, oh, it's Phineas and Ferb, and they're like, no, Jelly, it's Phineas. Phineas, not Phoenix. Oh, I'd love for Disney to rebook Phineas and Ferb and have Ferb being a part-time ACC user. Oh, that'd be cool. Oh dear, Phineas and Foob. Phineas and Foob. I love Phineas and Foob. Oh dear. There we go. Venus and all the other planets. Oh dear. See, every time we talk about planets now, on like anything vaguely astrological, I'm like, the Lunar New Year. I'm so excited for the Lunar New Year and to make and have a good year. Because it's meant to be a good year for me. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for that Lunar New Year to drop with the good hecking luck. Still can't believe they made literal fetus Pokemon. Can you? Are you surprised? I do love that no one else forces Ferb to talk as not a very talky person myself. Yeah. Ah, dear. I appreciate when people just let me roll around in my own world. Like they do here. I'm a very chatty person, to be fair. I'm the opposite. I talk too much. I'm a very chatty person. But I also can appreciate people that just let me roll around on the floor in my own world. Oh dear. Mew. You're at the point. 50 has a point. Bleep, bleep, bleep. Mew 3.0. Mew 3.0, but with the update. With the Mew update. So you have to get it updated, and if you've got any mods attached to it, you have to update those as well. So that you can run your Mew. Yeah, it's important. Oh dear. Why Why are you angry? Why are you so angry at this? What have I done, huh? So my thread is making like angry, I don't know how to describe it, angry feelings? Like it's angry about being stitched, but it's not telling me why it's angry. So it's just making angry feelings, but not really explaining it. Reniclus could qualify with a, oh yeah, with a cell, true. The little cell Pokemon. Oh dear. There we go. Dividing, not diving. Ah, you're fine. I get you. I get you. You're all good. Ah, dear. What? Bonk, bonk. I don't know why it's so angry at me. You can't tell that it's being angry at me, but I can tell. It is. My thread is very upset, and I do not know what I've done. How do you work out what is actually upsetting your thread? Is there a way? Oh, dear. I'll never know. I'll never know. Oh, dear. Oh, God, I'm just so excited for whenever we can vote for Blapple. I honestly always forget that the game hers is a thing until it comes around, and I'm like, oh, shoot, yeah, there are people that I could vote for, because I have an account with them. So because I voted in previous years, so I would vote again. And I always forget that it's a thing, and then suddenly it's a thing, and I'm like, oh, nice. Let me vote for everyone. Ask it nicely. Can you please stop acting up and be normal and like stop arguing with me unless you tell me what's wrong, in which case I'll be fine. But please tell me, because if you just keep yelling at me and not telling me what's actually wrong, I can't help. Please talk to me. Tell me why you're angry so I can fix it. So yeah, I was imagining I think it was my what's his name? It's mitosis or something like that. It's a Milotic? No, it's not that one. It's whichever the little cell one is, yeah. I keep thinking of that one and thinking of it like it's in a little diving suit, which would be very cute. It'll open soon enough. Yee! And then we can all vote, or specifically me. Is there like a limit on how many times I'm allowed to vote? Probably. Probably limits to my email addresses. Oh no, what a shame. I only have one vote with my email address. Oh no, what a shame. Whatever will I do with my one vote? Oh dear. What a hecking shame. Oh dear. Surely I'm not the only person that has multiple email addresses, right? I'm pretty sure it's not just me. I'm pretty sure it's not just me that has multiple email addresses. Oh dear. Because like it makes sense. Like you have your business email, I have the one attached to my YouTubes, I have my personal, I have any for like the charity stuff, I have that one. I have a joint email address with somebody else. Like I just have like a few, you know? Just a few. Ah, oh, dear. Melotic's one of the C said, oh, yeah, I'm getting confused. It's not that one, yeah. No, not that one. LeBron, stop it. Get some help. Oh, told the wrong person. What have I unleashed? Someone with so many votes. Just one, though. Just one, for sure. 3, 1 for spam, 1 for private, and 1 I lost the password to as a kid. Aww. Matrix, good morning. Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Blapple got nominated for Charity Streamer of the Year. So we're talking about voting for that in the game has. They are there. So yeah, we're all getting very excited to vote for Blapple, because Blapple is one of the people that is in charge of Stream Stars, which we do for the Starlight Foundation every year, or the team that we take part in for the Starlight Foundation every year. They were also the team that got me into Starlight fundraising in the first place. So yeah, we're getting ready to cheer them on. I have more because you changed your name, of course. Wait, Anime is going to be like a voting demon then, because Anime's got all the email addresses. I guess I'm counting for Gmail accounts too. I have 4. There you go. That's quite a few. I wouldn't have the Gmail if I didn't need it. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, I'm so ready to vote. I'm so ready. Like, it's time. I have been preparing for this day to vote. Oh, dear. Hell yeah. To be fair, my name is rare enough, and the first and first name was second and the last name. Oh, okay, without any numbers and names. Really? Oh, nice. Fucking cool. Oh, dear. To how you? I'm very excited. It's not all Gmail. Some of them are Hotmail. Ah, okay. I wonder. I'm assuming because, like, yeah, the Streamer Awards only lets you log in with Gmail. But I think that the game herds would, I'm assuming, would allow you to log in with others. I'm not actually sure, to be honest, what the policy is on that, but I'd hope that if they let me use other, then I can use those as well. Oh dear. So, yeah, I've still got my Hotmail, yeah. I think I still have a Hotmail lying around somewhere. Oh dear. Did them up too, yeah. I believe I got 4 Gmail and 2 Hotmail emails. Yeah, we were talking about it earlier, Anime, because the Streamer Awards only lets you vote with a Gmail account, so you have to have a Google account to vote in the Streamer Awards. I'm wondering what the game hers will have, because I have multiple email addresses, but I will say a few of them are not Gmail addresses, so I would have more votes if I could use others if it wasn't just Gmail. But I don't know if it will allow for that, but I'd like it if it did. Ah, dear. I'm sure we will find out. Yes, very hecking exciting. Oh, that's so cool. I'm kind of surprised. Maybe I be honest. It could be a lot of people similar position to me, just been like not being super aware of the game hers any other time of year, or any of them. Honestly, any of the award stuff. I'm just a bit behind a lot of the time. But I feel like, because if I had known, I would have nominated you for a few years, I think. Like, not just for this year. Because have you been nominated in previous years and just not told me about it because you know what I'll do? Because I feel like I would have nominated you for multiple, because I don't know too many people that do the amount of charity stuff that you do. Like, you and DJ do a lot. Never nominated. You see, I'm kind of surprised. I'm glad that someone took initiative and was just like, yeah, get these beans nominated. They do a lot. But yeah, I'm kind of shocked that it's the first time. Although, to be fair, this was the biggest year yet, right? So, yeah. There we go. Oh my god, it means we've nearly got through the heckin' Animal Crossing OST, damn it. Oh dear. I mean, I would have nominated DJ. Yeah, exactly. Oh dear. Next year. Next year. Well, I'm assuming this next year is going to be a busy year of charity fundraising again. So we always have next year. Okay, let's start getting this in, and then we can come back to this afterwards with some new thread in a minute. Yeah, probably. I just realized Pomni's eyes look like the Smash logo. Poor Pomni. Do not smash Pomni. Pomni is very, very stressed out. Not for smashing. We'll be very gentle with our Pomnis. But they are a stressed out bean. Stressed and concerned. Oh dear. Ledman, weird question for you. Smashed egg. Oh, okay, I can explain the smashed egg. Also, Ledman, good morning. I hope you're doing well. So, smashed egg is like one of the oldest memes on this channel from like nearly 4 years ago. If we're being honest, it is an old meme. And the origins of smashing egg are... This is going to take a minute for me to explain, but I will explain for you. You will get the full lore. The origins of egg smashing are basically my disdain for the marketing around duck egg. So I did interior design with a focus on historical architecture and renovation in university. That was what I studied. Basically renovating old listed buildings into community projects. That's what we did. So not residential, just community. And yeah, that's what I did, and I had a huge interest in stuff. One thing though that always grinded my gears was how the marketing around the color duck egg made people think they were always getting something interesting and unique and often costed more. So when you think neutral colors, I think you think obviously black and white, creams, like those kind of like off-white colors, maybe some like tan tones, maybe some like deep oranges and browns. And then, yeah, that's kind of what you think. But another one would be grey, and then another one would be duck egg. And people will see like the colors of like black, white, grey, duck egg, and be like, duck egg's the fancy one. And it's so frustrating because if you actually go out into the world and look for duck egg, it's everywhere. It's not fancy. It's the one that everyone picks because the marketing makes it sound like you're getting something fancy when in reality you're just getting a normal color that's like a light blue-gray. Also, the duck egg doesn't actually mean anything anymore because the color duck egg has been so warped from what it was originally, because it was originally a very specific color, and now it's used for anything even closer like a grayish blue. That's all duck egg now, which is just not true. And then yeah, often you get like an extra premium on it, which is ridiculous because it's just the same, it's just a normal color. And so Yes, that's why I don't like duck egg. It feels predatory towards people that think they want something new and unusual, and in fact are just having exactly the same thing as everybody else. And I don't like it. It's very boring. I've had to deal with it for years, and every time someone's like, "Ooh, duck egg," I haven't seen duck egg for a while. You just want to like smash your head against a wall because yes, you have seen duck egg for a while, and you just don't recognize it as duck egg. And yeah. So that's why we have smashing eggs, because every time you smash an egg, you stop me smashing my head against a wall thinking about duck egg. It's therapy. Oh dear. Animal Crossing is a good fighter, the Wii tree. Never know, true. That's why this isn't my room, but also it's not duck egg. This is blue. This is what I mean though. It's like people be like, oh yeah, this is duck egg. Because they'll be like, nobody knows what duck egg is anymore because it's lost all sense of meaning and purpose. Oh dear, this is not duck egg. This is sky blue, which is actually a different color because duck egg is a specific color. Oh dear. Smash all duck eggs now. Wait, only duck egg paint. Yeah. But symbolically we have the smashing of the eggs. And the smashing of the eggs is us symbolically smashing duck egg. Because, yes. It's capitalism. I know that I'm making a stretch here, but I don't think in my brain it's not too far to say that duck egg is a product of capitalism. And we are all suffering from it. Screw duck egg. These are strong words, but I feel very strongly about it. Oh my god. That's a smashing idea, Jelly, thank you. Also, how are you doing, Ledman? I hope you're doing well. Welcome. We're doing some outlining. We're doing like a bit of an ombre outline. So we're doing red, blue, and then purple in the middle to kind of just look fancy, honestly. Pomni's kind of a colourful character, so I feel like hopefully this will look good on them. Oh dear, capital ruining stuff again. Typical, I know, right? Oh dear, I'm people, am I? The people! The hecking people are being scammed. They're being hecking scammed. They deserve better. Then, oh my god. Like, if you like duck egg and if you want duck egg, that's not a problem. The problem is the way that it's marketed. It's not I don't hate people that like the colour. Like, if you like the colour, it's blue-grey. I mean, it is a pretty neutral colour, if we're being honest. There's nothing against people that like duck egg. What I have problem with is the marketing around duck egg. The way that it is marketed, it's not good. Oh dear, you're doing well too. Oh, bless you. Thank you so much. I hope you are doing well. I hope that the new year has been treating you kindly so far. I know that it's early days yet, but I've heard that this year is meant to be pretty good. I've heard, you know, through the grapevine. It's meant to be pretty good. It's meant to be a pretty good year this year. The good fight against big duck egg. That's actually why I was in Parliament yesterday. I was actually in Parliament fighting the good fight against duck egg, not anything else. Oh dear. Yeah, Ledman, you've popped in a little late, so that might go over your head. But yesterday I was in Parliament. I was chatting the good chat, but not about duck egg. About how chronic migraine is treated in the healthcare system and advocating and such. Although it would have been quite funny to be, yeah, actually, I know that I'm here to talk about chronic migraine, intermittent migraine, and how migraine is handled in the healthcare system and how it is unsupported in most workplaces. I know that's what I'm here to talk about. But what if instead I talked about duck egg and capitalism? Oh dear, what about that? It's been treating me in ways. Oh no! I hope that it shapes up and is nice to you. I swear, it's the new hecking year. It better be hecking nice. This year is my lucky year. Same. We have it's meant to be like generally like it's a year of the dragon, so like I think generally like a lot more things are slightly lucky. Dragon year, guys. It's the year of the dragon. I love dragons. Dragons are awesome. Oh dear. So generally that's all meant to be like kind of lucky, but then yeah, a lot of star signs are experiencing some pretty good luck this next year, apparently. The only problem is that the Lunar New Year doesn't start till February, so we do kind of have to get through the next month. But once we get through the next month, then we can start celebrating all the stuff the Lunar New Year has for us. Some good, some questionable, some bizarre, but all fascinating. I'm glad to heckin' hear it. I'm glad to heckin' hear that it's all fascinating, hopefully mainly good. Then I have your attention. Let me pull this book about why What you ask? Well, duck eggs, of course. Yeah, I know we were going to be talking about chronic pain and how it's managed in the healthcare system, but have you considered duck egg and capitalism? Have you considered? I think I would have got kicked out. I think they can kick you out, and I think if I had done that, I would have been in actual fear of being kicked out of the Senate. Oh my god. It would have been hilarious. Would it have been worth it? Maybe. I can't say that it wouldn't have been worth it entirely, but probably not. Probably not. I probably... You know, sometimes I have to rein it in just a little bit. I did rein it in yesterday. I was being a very good bean. I was keeping things really on topic. I was keeping things like as well, because I think the one thing that I think a lot of us do is undersell what's going on. Like, you know, make it seem better than it was. I think I did a pretty good job yesterday talking about like realistically what things are like, and I'm pretty proud of myself for that, honestly, because I really struggle with that. I tend to put like a little layer of icing over everything I say, just naturally. So like, I'm really glad that I scooped the layer of icing off. There was no icing. Not this day. Zero icing allowing. And that was good. It was very nice. Being surrounded by other people that were kind of saying the same sort of stuff as well definitely helped. So yeah, nice. What kind of icing? I like cheese, what do you call it? Cream cheese frosting. I like that one. That's my favorite. Cream cheese frosting. I do also just like cheese, but what I was trying to say was I like cream cheese frosting, not just cheese. Masking relatable, yeah. It's like, it's difficult. You want to like make things digestible for people, but sometimes you have to, in those kind of situations, you can't make it digestible because that's the point. Salt? Not salt. No. Cream cheese, like what you get on carrot cake. That one. Cream cheese frosting is really good. Like, yeah. Really good. My favorite icing is cheddar. No, cream cheese frosting, not cheddar. But no, I really do like cream cheese frosting. Honestly, really good. It's pretty much the only icing that I really like, because I think I often find icing a little overpowering. I'm not the biggest fan, but dude, cream cheese frosting. Oh my god, so good. I'm just saying salt because, true, I do need more salt. No, you're right. I do need more salt. What game can I play to get the most salty, I wonder? I'm just going to, by the way, thicken up the outline on the underside of Pomni's eye, because Pomni kind of has these bags. And they are very cute little bags. They're cute little bags. They're holding cute little plushies under their eyes. And I want that to be represented. That they are, in fact, a little baggy bean. Little baggy bean. We all have our little baggies. Her baggies are very, very cute. There we go. Make that line a little thicker. Oh dear. Yeah, to be fair, I'm more of a salty person than a sweet person anyway. Like, just in general, like what I like. I'd rather have like a packet of Twiglets most of the time than most other things. It's like, you got me Twiglets? Oh my god. The best. The best feeling ever. Is that feeling when someone gets you Twiglets. Oh, man. That's just good. You're indeed a very salty person, and I'm only going to get saltier. With every packet of Twiglets, I get like a small amount saltier. What the hell's a Twiglet? Oh my god. Only the best. The best. It's like a potato chip, but it's not made of potato. It's made of like wheat or something. Buckwheat, maybe? I don't know. And then it's flavored with like Marmite. So it's really, really salty and like really not, it's really salty and really strong. It's really good and I love it, and it is my favorite crisp or potato chip that's not actually potato. It's difficult. Talking about stuff all over the world is hard. My favorite potato chip that is not in fact a potato. Dear, my friend is allergic to Twiglets. Oh, yeast. Yeah, if you can't have yeast, then probably Twiglets are not the best idea. Probably not the best idea. Imagine the feeling of death and then put that into an edible stick. No. Not at all. Twiglets are a godsend, heaven-sent, top-tier snack, and they're really, really good. I really like them. My bestie is my brother's fiance. On 1 year on New Year's, my brother drank Guinness and she's allergic to it. And so We kissed for midnight instead. Aw, cute. No. Also, Shifty is our resident, not clown, jester, but what do you think? How do you like so far? Are we happy with Pomni vibes? I gave her a little baggie under her eye, just a little bit of baggie. Just a teeny tiny baggie. So that she looked a little bit more sleepy. I'm gonna give her a little more eyebrow as well. She doesn't have thick eyebrows in the show. It's just more so that there's like more obvious direction to it. There you go, that's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. The plague is also God sent, just yeah, that's the one. They're not meant to mention God sent bits like that. We like the baggie. Oh my god, I thought that noise was coming out of my mouth. You ever listen to music and then be like, oh my god, it's coming from me. Oh dear. Whew. Fear. I didn't need that kind of fear, but okay. Us three are the unstoppable trio. Beyonce. Also, thank you for the horn. I appreciate it. We're slowly but surely getting all of the red in. With the dark red though, the dark red. Then we'll have the purple in betweens, which will also be cute. That's a noise coming out. That is a noise coming out, but not out of me. Not out of me. I don't make noises like that. Oh dear, I can go whang. That's about as close as I can get. This whip portrait is gonna be the death of me. Oh no. Oh no, how's it going? Because I think I'd seen the eye before, and like some parts of the face were starting to emerge. How is it going? There we go. You sure? Yeah. I try not to get quite to the volume level of that. Sometimes I do. Sometimes I do. There are many times where I like catch myself being loud and try and be a bit quieter, and that lasts for about 5 minutes, and then it's like, oopsie doopsie. I got loud again. How did that happen? I don't remember being like, that was what I was planning to do. Okay, I'm gonna have this part of the fringe touch the eye because it doesn't really make any sense for them to be so close to each other otherwise. Like for outlining perspective. There we go. And there we go. Beep boo, beep bang. Still just one eye and nose because I've edited the eye about 12 times to make it as accurate as possible. Oh lord. Have Marmite in it. I had to find that out by being excited by having a near-death experience and then reading the... What do you mean? Are you allergic to yeast as well? Or do the American? But I also do not know what Marmite is. It's god juice. Marmite is juice of the heavens. It is a beautiful, beautiful... If you like salty, savory, can I advise you to try Marmite? I'm not allergic, it's just grim. Ignore what Grobbit's saying because that's not true. It is like one of my favorite things. It is like a really salty, savory paste that you can like put on toast. Like you spread it thin because it's strong and it's just so good. It's just so good. Yeah, would recommend. Mainly if you like, not salt, if you like savory. Although salt also would be a good one to like. Oh dear. Like jizz because it's salty and thicker than water. Ah! Oh dear. Marmite over Vegemite any day. See, to me they taste very similar, but I like the consistency of Marmite better. Because it's easier to spread. Whereas Vegemite I've always found a little difficult to spread. But I like both. I'll take both. Do you like yeast? Has a woman offered that to you before? Hey Ambrose, do you like yeast? Because that's what Marmite's made of. Kind of. Oh, I had to. I usually behave myself, but yeah, listen, you're in the middle of art. You're fine. There is no behaving in the middle of art. Oh dear. There we go. I like Marmite's tang. I do too. I do too. I'm glad that I have a fellow Marmite lover in this chat. Because, Blaffle, the amount of times I've talked about Marmite and all I've heard is horrible negative things that I just do not believe are true. Most of this community, for some reason, seems to hate Marmite, and I'm just not sure why. It's like, it's one of my favorites, so it's always weird to me when I meet so many people that just don't like it. Oh dear. Tang or corrosion? Delicious tang. Marmite is lovely. Hell yeah, Malice it is. Look at you and your hecking right opinion. It's incredibly true. Definitely a tang. I do like Marmite in small doses though. Yeah. I will say, I think a lot of people get it wrong and have way too much where it's like, you're meant to spread it pretty damn thin. Yeah. I have no clue why either of them, especially being in North Dakota. Explain North Dakota, don't go up here. It's like the most white American kind of place, very rural. So it might be difficult to find like you wouldn't have like a world food section in the supermarket. Maybe Amazon? Amazon? Ambrose, have you had a look? Because they do sometimes sell stuff like that. Bear in mind that I don't know, does Marmite even go off? I'm sure that Marmite does eventually go off. I don't know what the time conventions of Marmite are, but yeah. I said I'd pick on some Aussie friends and included Marmite in it. Hell yeah, delicious. Marmite and cheese is really good. I like just Marmite, and butter. It's fine. I'm a very simple lady. Can vegans eat yeast that's alive? Yes. We had this discussion before, and we found out that the answer was yes. Yes. Ah dear. Because it doesn't include any thought or anything like that, so it's a little different. Yeah. It's a different thing. I can't remember exactly how we thought of it, but yeah. Oh dear. Marmite is so gone off. No, it's not. The world food section is Mexican food and some Asian, but some. I could do with more Mexican food in my life, to be honest. We don't really have a whole lot of that here. I could do with more. I could do with an increase in 2024. An increase in Mexican food. I do be liking it, from what I've had so far, which is limited. Okay. Get in there, sorry. I'm still getting a little lightheaded every now and again. It's not so bad, it's very manageable, and it's fine, and I also know why it's happening, so it's okay. But it catches you by surprise, because you're like, whoa, Pomni, you're wiggling! And it's like, no, Pomni not wiggling. Me wiggling. We have Marmite in, also, do you have it in rural Oz? Oh dear, what could I send someone in Australia that wouldn't already have it? Do you have biscuit tea, Blapple? Do you have biscuit tea? Tea that is like English breakfast tea, but flavoured with biscuits? Do you have that? Oz. Blapple is Oz. Blapple is Oz. Yeah. Blapple. Blapple. I am. Blapple. There you go. Ollie? No, Ollie? Jelly? No, not Jelly. Jelly's not Oz. Jelly's very British. There's not much of it here. I don't really eat Mexican food because I'm a Texan and prefer that's fair. Make it at home. Yeah, honestly, that's fair. I haven't had a lot of Texas food. I would like to try Texas barbecue properly one day. Oh dear. We have English breakfast, but do you have biscuit tea? Yorkshire tea and rich tea biscuits. Yeah! Do you have the biscuit tea? Jelly's from Perth. That's just not true. Marmite's on Amazon, but it is pricey. A little goes a long way. The problem is not knowing whether you're gonna like it or not. Because if you don't like it... So over here, we say it's like Marmite as a saying, because Marmite is you'll either love it or you'll hate it. And there's very little in between. So like when people over here say, oh, it's like Marmite, it's like an actual saying where it means that you'll either love it or you hate it. Because, yeah, Marmite you will either love or you will hate. And it does there's no in between, unfortunately. So one or the other. Oi, 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 what up? Tex-Mex is much spicier than traditional Mexican food. Oh, okay, you said English breakfast. Is that not it? No, I said English breakfast mixed with biscuits. It's biscuit tea. Biscuit tea is what it's called. But it's an English breakfast base mixed with the taste of biscuits in it. So it's biscuit tea. Biscuit. It's really good. You either hate it or you need help. Oi, oi, that is not true. Oh, it has literally biscuit taste? Yes. It tastes like you've dunked a biscuit in it and it's really good. Okay, I would send that then, because that's a pretty big winner. It's really good. Brisket tea? No brisket tea. Ew. I thought you dunk a biscuit in it. You can dunk a biscuit in it, but this is like, say if you don't want to go through the hassle of buying biscuits, or maybe you're full, but you want to taste biscuit. You know that feeling when you've eaten too much, but you still want something nice tasting in your mouth? Biscuit tea. Biscuit tea is a really good option for when you're full, but you still want something nice tasting. Biscuit tea. I honestly, can Yorkshire tea sponsor me? Because I've talked about this tea so many times at this point. Just sponsor me. I guess the problem is that I'm already talking positively about it, which would then negate the need for a sponsorship. Because what do they gain from it? But dear, I need to try this tea. It's really good. It's called Yorkshire Biscuit Tea, and I recommend it to basically anyone who likes tea. I'm like, if you enjoy tea, you should have a look into this. Oh my god, did we get through the whole OST? Oh my god, we did. Well, start at the beginning. Hell yeah. Cha cha. Cha 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 cha. Nice. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. The LCA then raised very isolated and basically the earth, so they're like to explore some tasty snacks. Hell yeah, Mama is indeed a tasty snack. Burger and chips are my comfort food. I do like. I will say chips and orange juice for me, and I don't know why. I don't know. I understand that it's a weird combination, but chips and orange juice? I don't know. Just something about that tickles the happy neurons in my brain and makes me feel good. Do you dip them? No, I swirl them in my mouth together, which I think might actually be worse. I like take a bite of the chips and then I put orange juice in my mouth, and because otherwise the ratio of orange juice and chips is not right. You need quite a bit of orange juice to chip, and then it makes like salty potatoey orange juice. Which maybe I'm not selling this the best. You can let me know, but I really like it. It makes me feel nice. Oh dear. Still hoping for Glenview tea sponsor. Yeah, one day. Come on. Get on the Twitch bandwagon and sponsor the streamers. We go for a long time. You're like Kel from Kenan and Kel. I don't know if I know what Kenan and Kel is. Is that a television show? Orange soda. I do like orange soda. You're right. I don't think I know what Kenan and Kel. Is that how you spell Kenan? I think I've met people called Keenan, but I don't think I've ever seen it spelled. Is that how you spell Keenan? Oh my god. Well, I have learned something today. That is not how I would have. I don't know why. I thought Keenan was spelled with a C. Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, I don't think I've ever been an opportunity, to be fair, where I would have gone and misspelled someone's name. But yeah, I didn't know Keenan was spelled like that. I've learned. Ah dear. I misspelled it. I still wouldn't have thought it was spelled like that either, so I thought it was with a C. Shows how much I know about spelling, which arguably I think most of us could have argued was already nothing. I am not good at spelling. Oh dear. There was a show called All Night on Nickelodeon, and they're essentially a kids' version of Saturday Night Live. Oh, okay. Fair. I was very into cartoons growing up, but I didn't really like most other stuff. I was just very into cartoons and Time Team. I liked Time Team. Oh dear. But then who doesn't like Time Team? Oh my god. Where they get to dig up things and go look in the trench and see if they found anything history-ish. I like Time Team. Have you seen Time Team on YouTube? I have not seen it on YouTube. I just watched it on television growing up. Is it the same thing or is it something different? Oh dear. And then they got their own. Ah, God, that's really sweet. Hell yeah. I'm glad that it was popular enough to get their own show. That's heckin' lovely. What a heckin' lovely story. Very nice. Ah dear. They're still working. Oh, they're still going? Oh, that's really cool. I tweet about going it all the time just in case. It's like, come on. Take a hint. I'm interested in working with you, please. Oh dear. Like if I was to get, to be honest though, at this point, if I was to get a sponsorship, I think I want to get sponsored by DMC, which is the thread company. That would be really good. That'd be really good. That would save me a lot of time and money. Under my Patreon, but they share digs on YouTube now. Oh my god. Well, I will definitely look that up because I loved watching Time Team growing up. Oh, come and have a look at what I got in my trench, Tony. And then they'd all jump in the trench and then you'd get like an idea in 3D of what it would have been like originally based on the findings. Oh, so cool. So cool. I loved it. The Keenan and Kel, Amanda shows Zoe 101. See, these are the things that I didn't watch as much of, to be honest. Just because I was like more into cartoons, I didn't like the real people stuff. I just wanted cartoons. I was a simple kid. Just give me cartoons. Alright, we're filling in the gaps now, by the way, with purple. because purple is fun, and this is a fun outline, and I am enjoying this. Hopefully it looks good once it's all filled in, I guess, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh dear. It's so good, and they do specials. Tony comes back to present them without others presented. Ah, that's nice. I'm glad, because yeah, Tony obviously kind of a celebrity. Imagine it's difficult to get him all the time. Britney Spears' little sister is the lead. That's very cool. That's very cool. You love Keaton and Kel? I'm glad other people here know it, to be honest, because there's often times where it's like, I just unfortunately, so cartoon focused as a kid that I just don't know any of these. Hell yeah. I didn't realize that Time Team had become funded by Patreon as well. That's really cool. I'm glad they keep doing it, because it makes sense. There's still a lot of stuff buried under things. Still cool. Hell yeah. I have to go look into that. Oh, I just realized. Can you guys see the difference in color in what I'm sewing now versus the bit like around the outside, like down here? Can you see the 3 separate colors on your side? The 3 very different colors? Oh no, because my camera really does struggle with purple. And the color that I'm doing right now is a really, really rich, like warm purple. And I'm realizing that this might not actually show up. Definitely worth looking at. Lots of old episodes on there too. Hell yes, it's like a nice nostalgia trip as well. You can see it. The red and the blue, I can only see 2. There's 3 colors. Oh no. There's 3 colors, but I don't blame you if you can't see them, because when I look at the screen, I can't see them either. But there are 3. It's a very subtle difference. Oh no. Okay, in that case, I am very sorry. I will hold the colors up to the other camera really quickly in a second. Don't fret, it's the color screen. Yeah, it's just the Logitech blue purse. Blue and purple are a bit hard to separate, but they are different. Okay. What I'll do is, once I finish this stitch, of like this piece of thread, I'll hold on to the other camera so you can kind of see what I'm seeing a little bit more. Because yeah, I feel kind of bad that you just can't see the purple. Very well. You maybe you can see it a little bit, but you can't see it as strong as it should be. You know. Go. Nice. My screen's so dark, probably depending on other people's screen settings too. That's a good point. It could also be screen settings, like individual screen settings. That's a very fair point. Maybe it's that also. Oh dear. Because yeah, okay, what if I'll put that in there, because this is quite a long recording already, so let me pause that. We don't need all of that, probably. If I go to this camera, so these are the 2 colors that I'm like embroidering into each other. And then the red one here. There you go. So they're quite different. But the other camera really struggles to show them up. They're pretty together. They are. They're really pretty together. I'm sorry that you can't really see it on the other one, because that's kind of a shame. since they are, to my eyes, they look really nice together. I put the pattern piece away and I've just overcast the thread on the parts of the fabric I will go wash. Nice. Hell yeah, that sounds productive. That sounds heckin' productive. Oh dear, really good practice of literally sewing in a straight line and threading bobbins, for sure, for sure. Oh, they pre-wash. No, it's okay, it's okay. I just assumed it was go wash, which still kind of makes sense. How is getting the blue and purple so well? I know, purple in particular, it just really struggles with. And I don't know what to do. It just always struggles with purple. Oh dear. Yeah, because that's what I meant when I said, like, to my eyes, it's very, very different. And I struggle with purple, and this already looks very different to me. But unfortunately, in capture, and this is like apparently like just a Logitech problem in general, and that a lot of them, because I can set it to look better, but then as soon as I restart my computer, all of my colors will get reset. So it's like there's not really any point, because I'd have to like do that setup every single day, and it's so frustrating. So it's like, yeah, it's one of those awkward situations where there's not really any point in fixing it, because it won't stay fixed anyway, so why bother? Oh dear. Immediately blue, yeah. It's a bit of a difficult one to fix. Oh, when you put it onto the camera. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. It's because it takes all the warmth out of it in this camera. But again, and I can fix it, but I have to change it every time. You turn off your computer every day. Yes? Is that not the right thing to do? That's what I was told to do. I was told every day, make sure that you turn your computer off. Is that not right? Oh dear, what do you do? You turn yours off? Okay. I was like, oh no, am I not meant to be turning it off every day? Is that why I'm having the issues? Some people don't. Okay, I was told that I should be doing that, so that's what I do. I turn it off every single day. Sometimes I turn it off multiple times a day. If I use it in the morning and then turn it off and then use it again in the afternoon. Mine stays on unless it has updates. Oh, okay. Oh dear, I think my PC would be very angry if I left it on for too long. I'd get like little mad noises coming out of it. Be like, how dare you? You turn me off right now. Heck, give me a break. I've had to go to the doctors next week because either I'm magically fractured my wrist while doing it, or I have oh no. Oh, fingers crossed it's nothing too serious, Sleepy. I do hope that you haven't magically fractured it either. Just to be clear, I'm not hoping that that's the answer. But yeah, please look after yourself in the meantime, and good on you for booking a doctor's appointment and being proactive about your health. Very hecking cool. As much as it sucks, being proactive about your health is a cool thing to do. Oh dear. Here we go. What? Oh, I just realised the side of the body is technically also purple. Oh, I hadn't planned for that. Okay, well, I'll come back for that. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready this time. Next loop around, I'll come back for it. I was only ready to do the big old pom-poms in the middle. Oh dear. I'm bad at talking to doctors, but I have to. I can't do much right now, even though the wrist I use the least. It still affects all activities. Yeah, and it's like, on the off chance that it's something that's going to get worse with overuse, like, best just to go in and have someone do whatever the proper tests are. Yeah. And fingers crossed. Fingers crossed it's a good result. You get some good answers. There we go. Weirdly, I wonder if it's because I've had 2 cups of tea. I kind of need the loo. I don't normally need the loo more than once on my streams. Weird, because in regular life I feel like I have the bladder control of like nothing, no bladder control. But during streams, I think it's because I get very distracted. I do. But actually, I wonder if it's the extra cup of tea. I do kind of feel I'll need to loo. I'll get as far as I can because I am in the middle of recording this now, so I don't want to stop too many times because that's make it difficult to put together later. But all this extra hecking hydrating. To be fair, I do think we're much healthier with our streams than we used to be. Because I can go for longer, but I am taking breaks. Oh, yeah, I took the brakes off today. I should probably put those back on. Oh, no, I can't. No, actually, there's no point in me putting the brakes back on again because I can't goddamn walk. I did take the brakes off today, but it was for good reason. It was for good reason. It's because they would have taken a really long time, and also you're not meant to walk too much on your legs after you inject them. So I'm being a good bean and following the doctor's orders. It's only for today. Normally this wouldn't affect the stream, but oopsie doopsie. It's what is. It's fine. Alright, let's get the big old collar in. It's really odd because outlining things, like I know some of these are going to be yellow. Outlining them like this looks really odd. Like in purple. Like it feels like it might clash a little, but we'll get to that hurdle when it happens. Okay, and then we want to here. Excuse me, sorry. That was very much a fire alarm test. Alright, I think... Get that stitch. Get this stitch. Thank you for the hick. I appreciate it. It is very much a squeak. It is very much a squeak. Get that in there. Get that in there. That's why it's hick. Well, to be fair, what you said was also not wrong. You were not wrong. Oh dear. Alright, let's flip them over. Flip them over. Scoot. The back is not very cool yet. The back is very, very bare. It will get cooler with time, but right now it's a very boring back. It's only got outline. I mean, it's more interesting than the normal outline back because it's got different colors in it, but it's still pretty boring. I thought I stepped on a horn there. Just, yeah, just me. How many teeth do I have? 48. 48. That's a good amount of teeth. My dentist is going to be so impressed with me when I've told them that I've actually grown extra teeth. And he's like, wow, Jelly, that was really considerate of you. Thank you for growing some extra teeth. And I'll be like, anytime. I can grow teeth on a whim. I've been sitting on my hand. How did I not notice that I was sound it? Wait 2 seconds. Can you see where, like, you know, like where you get like the imprints? Got a nice butt imprint on my hand right now. Doesn't really show up very well to you guys though. It's there, but it's secret. My secret hand butt. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna go from the bottom and work my way up because there's a lot of bits that I've missed down there and I do need to add them in. They look a bit silly not being there. There we go. Oh, and to be fair, I haven't blended in the purple very well. I could probably do that as well. But that's not what you're meant to do. Your new left hand freedom. I just sit on it. Keeps it warm though, doesn't it? Although I will say, my hands generally, I'm very lucky. I have very good circulation to my hands and my feet. I don't know why, because I think women generally have worse circulation to their extremities, but I'm quite lucky. Both my hands and my feet are always very well circulated. The rest of me gets quite cold, but my hands and feet don't normally get so cold, which is nice. I'll be honest, I like that, because having cold... I will say, on the small chance that I do ever have cold feet, it always hits me really hard, because as soon as my feet are cold, I am just the coldest person in the world. I'm freezing, and I cannot warm up, and nothing that I do will make me heat up. And I get it's very dramatic about it. Very dramatic. Like, the world is ending because my feet are cold. Dear. There we go. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, let's get this bit in, which is a big one. You're hypermobile, so your circulation is terrible. Does that mean you get cold hands and feet more often? Hands up in here. Who gets cold hands and feet? And then I'll be here like, wahaha. Somehow, I do not get cold hands and feet. I get cold other places, but not cold hands and feet. I get a really cold nose. I will say, the end of my nose gets really cold. I can't really feel it though. It's not like it's not a place in the body where you're like, oh no, my nose. It's like, it's very manageable. Do you too, Craven, you also get the cold hands and the cold feet? They are warm. Oh, hands warm but feet cold. Oh, weird. Okay. My hands are like ice cubes right now. Oh dear. Oh, bless you all. I hope. Oh god, please warm them all up. You get cold hands. You all get cold hands and cold feet. Dudes, you need to have some of my hand DNA. My hand genetics is wacky because I do not get cold hands nor cold feet. You can have my hands and my feet genetics if you like. I'll give you those. Some genetics for you. Here you go. and my nice warm hands and nice warm feet. Oh dear. She has Raynaud's phenomenon. Ah, okay. That would be chilly. I often have to sit in front of a heater just for my hands. Oh dear. Oh heckin' dear. Currently have cold hands, but I probably should also put the heating on. It is very, very cold here. It's been very cold here this week. We're having like a bit of a cold snap. Yeah, if you're in the UK, make sure that you're staying nice and warm, because we are having a cold snap. No! Okay, listen here, you. That's terrible. How dare you? Okay. If I do this and pull it through, and then oh dear, this is a silly thread. There you go. Fixed it. Fixed it though. Oh dear. It caught onto a knot and pulled it through to the other side of the fabric. Oh dear. Fan has Reynolds and it's just rough, especially since we live in a cold climate. Yeah. That does be making you colder. That does be making you colder. If my ears get cold, I get ear. Same, actually. No, that is true. I do have that thing where, like, if cold wind gets in my ears, then my ears just, like, kill. But I've been told that's not due to, like, that's more like a you have small ear canals kind of thing. Or something. It's, like, the size of them. You got little tiny ear canals. Your poor little ear canals. They deserve better. Because, yeah, I went to the doctors with that when we were younger because it was actually quite bad. And they were like, oh, she's just got small ears. And it's like, what do you mean? Like, the inside of your ears are small. They're small baby inside of ears. And so they get painful easier than other people's. Oh, dear. This is Twitch, not Threads. God damn it. God damn it. Oh, dear. Time to sleep. Oh, no, you're fine, Kevin. I'll see. Get some good Z's. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you so much for popping by. It was nice to see you. Get good sleep. Exactly. Also, Symphony, good morning. Welcome on in. We are working on the first voted for embroidery, which is Pomni from Digital Circus. And we're doing an ombre outline, which I've not done before. So we're doing a bit of experimentation with the outline to make it nice and funky. We will be working on this again tomorrow, by the way. As you can tell, we have been going for a while, considering that we've only got this much done. Because the first half of the stream we were doing like our yearly recap. It was good. We're catching up on things. Having a bit of a catch up. That's why it's taken us so long. Definitely not being distracted, Definitely nothing like that. Because we're doing a recap. Oh dear, you get small ears, you get small ears. Exactly. Delicate ears. Yes. Oh dear. My canals are terrible too, especially in swimming. One time I had water stuck in there for like 3 months. My god. Ears. Ears. Ew. Oh dear, cool. Yeah. Ombre outline. New experimenting with stuff. Very heckin' exciting. Well, let's be fair. New year, new me. And new me has decided that I want to try more interesting embroidery things. New me was never promised to be more productive. They're simply the newer version of me. It can be just as slow. Slow, behind, easily distracted. I don't know what you'd call it. Just as that. You're back. How are the crafts going? Anime! We're doing an ombre outline. We're doing some practicing and something a bit new because I want to try it, and I feel like Pomni's a good opportunity to experiment because Pomni's a very colourful character. So we're doing a little ombre outline and seeing how we like it or not. And so far, I'm liking it, but then I haven't filled in any of the colours, so it's a little difficult to tell at this stage. Experimenting is good. I actually agree. Yeah. Experimenting is good. Yes. My ears do get blocked up a lot. I was going to see a musical and one of my ears got blocked. I had to say doctor because there was no way I was enjoying the first. Yeah. About half of the performance. Yeah. I think Specsavers, you can get on like a ear cleaning thing with them now if you want. If you didn't want to like go into a doctor, Specsavers do it now. Can't hear the musical? Should have gone to Specsavers. Oh dear, which doesn't really work. It doesn't really work. But yeah, no, they do stuff like that now for like people like us with silly little ears that get upset very easily. They come fix our silly little ears so that we can hear again good and do other things good as well. I have returned. I can finish my eclairs and my blood sugar is through the roof. Were they delicious? I know you said you'd had some issues with baking, but were they still very tasty? I hope so. I hope that they were still wonderful to eat. Ah, dear, as long as like not a car wash, then I'd be suspicious. I'd be cautious at that as well. Nah, they just give you some stuff, bump it in. Whoop, 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 whoop. Ah, dear. Oh. Have you ever had your ears flushed at the doctor's office? Yes. But funny story this though, Ambrose. Yes, but that's not why I was at the doctor's. We had a mix-up. Yes, but that was not my appointment. So I went to ENT, which in the UK is ear, nose and throat. I was having some problems. Again, I have had some pretty big head damage and they deal with balance over there. So I was waiting for my balance check appointment because I was going through I was going through some vestibular rehabilitation, fun stuff, love it. Anyway, I was in ENT, going through all of that good jazz, right? And I was waiting for my appointment. And then someone walks around the corner and goes, oh, there you are. We just need you in this room. And I was like, oh, okay, no problem. Doesn't bother me. That's all good. So I wander around. They get me to lie on the bed, which is unusual because normally we have a consultation about how I've been doing first. And I was like, okay, you want me to lie on the bed? Sure, I'll lie on the bed. And then they take out the ear cleaning machine. And I was like, oh, okay. Me with ears that definitely didn't need cleaning. Anyway, so I had my ears cleaned. They did like a full wash out of them. And then I went and left. And yeah, no, they got the wrong person. That was not my appointment. I didn't need my ears cleaned. That was not why I was there. But I have, yes, actually, funny story, have had that done. But it was not my appointment to go through. They got the wrong person. It was very kind of them to do it, but I didn't need it. I was having balance issues. My ears, they were okay. I don't think they really got anything out. I think they were confused. I was very confused. Because, like, listen, they tell me to go around the corner, and I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go around the corner. If it's a different office than usual, sure. No, I just suddenly cleaned my ears. I think there was an ear cleaning clinic that day, so probably a lot of people there were just waiting for that. But not me. Honestly, you should have seen, like, I remember telling my mum that I had that done and her just, like, cackling down the phone, like, laughing her ass off. I was like, yeah, I'm, like, 99% sure I wasn't meant to have an ear cleaning, but that's what I got. Her just dying. I was like describing my ear being cleaned, like sucking like nothing out. There's nothing in there. Oh my god. It was saving all the specks of dust. Like, I hope that one's got allergies. Yeah, we need that. That's our dust. They were extremely delicious. I'm so glad, Jason. I'm doing the virgin what? Yeah, have you ever had your ears cleaned by accident? Because it's the same. Last time I went to the doc, they said someone had broken the machine. Oh no. Typed in post? Oh, please do. Please, please, please. Yes! Oh my god, wait, look at this, guys. Look at what Jason is eating. While we are all sitting here eclairless. Jason has so many eclairs. No, it's real sorry. I forgot to take a photo of the best eclairs. They look delicious. Why didn't they confirm your name? I don't know. I just went around the corner and had my ears cleaned. They were very clean. Chocolate dong. Very much. Delicious. I actually did need mine clean and so much stuff came out. Yeah, see, in my case, we were all just a bit miffed. I wasn't expecting an ear cleaning. They were expecting, like, stuff to come out. I was just there like, ah. Oh dear, not surgery and you're confused, but go along. Yeah, good hecking job. Oh dear, these look absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious, Jason. Very hecking cool. I hope you enjoy all of them. I hope you can save some for the next couple days as well so that you can keep eating them because they look really good. I hope you have time to save some and keep eating. Yes. Oh dear. What? Music? Hello? Okay. Yeah, no, that's my story of how I accidentally got my ears cleaned one time. It was kind of nice, I'll be honest. Sorry if this is weird, but I didn't mind it. I kind of enjoyed it. There was something kind of relaxing about it. I'm normally not big into like loud noises or anything like that, but I must say, for some reason, lying on there and just having someone clean up, I don't know, I just found it very relaxing. Like, I definitely wouldn't be against having it done again, but I haven't needed it done. I didn't need it done that first time, to be honest. But I wouldn't be against being, maybe when I get older, maybe when I'm an old lady, then, because old people's ears get blocked up easier. When I become an old lady, then I can be like, I request the ear sucking machine, please. Please suck all of the good stuff out of there. Thank you, thank you. Oh dear. Because yes. Good thing it wasn't something intrusive like a pap smear. You know, it doesn't bother me that much though. Sorry, pap smear stuff is like, whatever. I know it's very embarrassing for a lot of people and it can be like a little uncomfortable, but generally I'm like, I just want to know. Tell me if I've got cervical cancer. Tell me right now, and if not, yay! Yeah, like the idea of not going to a pap smear makes me genuinely anxious because I'm like, the stuff they tell you do be kind of important though. Just tell me straight. Do I have any cervical cancer in there? And if not, amazing, fantastic. I'll go on for another 3 years of my life. But I think outside of, obviously there will be people that have like endo or other issues that cause it to be a lot more painful, but in my case, it's like, just tell me the news. The only bit that I don't like is the waiting between the appointment and the letter in the post where they tell you yay or nay. Very stressful. Oh, dear, love a good ear syringing. It was very relaxing. Very, very relaxing. Good thing it wasn't anything more intrusive. Yeah, ear sucky machine. Ear sucky machine, good. They put it on your good list. Ear sucky machine, very nice. They need like an ear sucky machine that looks like the vacuum from the Teletubbies on Nunu. Hell yeah. You know, it wouldn't be very weird. It would be an ear tea. Yeah, it would be. It's like, wait, why are they doing a pap smear in ear tea? That would be hilarious, but weird. You have to get a happy gas for that. That's fair. Again, like there are gonna be some people that's like more painful or more uncomfortable. I have no shame, which also helps. Like for stuff like pap smears, I'm like, where do you want me to spread my legs? Over here? Off I go. I have lost all sense of shame and dignity over the years, and so by the time, even when I was like 25, when I had my first pap smear, I was just like, go on in, get in there, tell me what I need to do, tell me how long it's going to take for the letter to come in the post. All right, done. I'm a very easy lady. I have no shame. So there's all of the stuff of like, because a lot of people it's a bit more hard for emotionally, and I get that, but I've seen inside of myself. I've lost it. I think after seeing inside of yourself, your insides for like a few times, you kind of start stopping caring. I've given up on being ashamed. I've seen all of my insides. I'm okay. Now you get to see my insides too. And hey, just tell me there's nothing wrong and we're all good. Yeah, there were times with IUD and they were like, hold on, we need the tongs. Oh no, Jelly got to the point where pants off already. I just go to my smear test naked these days because I hate the step of getting undressed. I ended up with training narcosis too, and oh my god. I will say the last few times I've been to the neurologist, there's always been a little, there's been like a junior doctor there, like every single time. I guess the positive maybe is that there's more junior doctors training as neurologists, which I'm not against, like that's a good thing. But it has been a bit surprising just how many of them I've seen, and they're all different people. So there's lots and lots of different junior doctors. Oh dear. Yeah, the problem is I'm not a very good patient for junior doctors because I'm very emotional. So like when I'm talking about like my migraines and stuff, I'm just gonna cry, which means it's the poor junior doctor's thing to go run and get some tissues and be like, you're fine, I'm sorry. And it's like this poor junior doctor is just dealing with me crying because there's nothing there was nothing more exciting going on. You just have poor Jelly being emotional bean, which I always feel a little bad for them, to be honest, because that's I don't know if this helps with their training, that's for sure. Just watching a woman cry. Oh dear. I always end up, oh sorry, just in the corner like, hello. They kind of are though. They kind of are just in the corner like, hello. It's always so weird too, like go behind a curtain and then they come in. Yeah, like, I think they like tell you to, here's like a piece of paper, and like you cover your bits with it, spread your legs like you're giving birth, and then they'll just come in and they'll whip up the paper. Like, there you go. In you get. Oh dear. It's weird, but it's not, at least in my experience, it's never been painful. It's just been weird. It just feels very weird and alien, luckily. Obviously, for certain people with certain disorders, it'll be very painful, but in my case, I'm just like, weird. Oh dear. Yeah, exactly. It's odd. I think they should do at least offer the option of sedation, like why do they do it for the dentist and stuff, and not for that. What, you mean for smears? I think if it's painful, they should. But I'll be honest, it's, again, I think for the majority of people, it shouldn't be painful. There will be people, again, with certain disorders where there'll be a much higher level of pain, and then that's a very different scenario. But for the majority of people, it's like a little cold, maybe, a little embarrassing, but nothing, because if you're under sedation, you have to stay there for like 2 hours or something. So like for a general doctor surgery, that would be like a bit, probably, but yeah, no. Again, obviously I do feel differently if it's very, very, very painful for whatever reason. Then that's a different kettle of fish. Oh dear. Maybe decided to offer me so in the open air and I'm like, yep. Put the pen hood off, yeah. Let's go, I'm done with stupid research thingy. I'm a little angry because I don't know, they got the wrong information on my gender, so it's glad. I'm glad it's done it because it wasn't nice. Oh dear, anime, I'm sorry to hear that. That is not in fact fun. Can you complain about that or no? Because I feel like that's something you should be able to have them correct for you. Because that's not fun. Oh, you meant for sorry. Did you mean for IUD? How many people fade from the IUD? Sorry. I think I've gotten confused. I've just gone on a smear tangent. My bad. Let's go, anime. Let's go. Ah dear. I'd stay after anyway. Ah, fair. Yeah, for me, I'm like, whip me in, whip me out. I hate doctors. I'll escape as soon as I can. As soon as you give me the option for escape, I will escape. Oh dear. You have to explicitly tell me to stay, otherwise I will not stay. I will whip straight out of there. God. Oh dear. E doesn't offer that unless it's giving birth or something. What, sedation? I can't really talk about why I might... They do offer sedation for quite a range of things. Maybe I'm misunderstanding here. I've never heard of it for IUD. No, I have actually heard of it for IUD. It's difficult. There's certain things I don't talk about on Twitch, and this is teetering near a subject that I don't really want to broach. So I might ask to like switch away from that, just because there are certain things or that I can't talk about on streams. It's not even that it makes me uncomfortable, it's just to prevent me from accidentally saying something that I shouldn't say. But yes. We'll scoot away from that if that's okay. Just so that Jilly doesn't get herself in big trouble. Please help me not get myself in massive trouble. Oh dear, look, a fish! Where? Oh my god. I don't trust myself. Then again, actually, I guess I trust myself with some things. Not with everything, though. Information. Distractions, thank you. No, just to be clear, I wasn't feeling uncomfortable or anything like that. I was just a little concerned suddenly that I might say something that I definitely shouldn't say.
We like to party.
We like to party. What is it? Secret stuff.
We like to party.
We like to party. We like to party. It's like every time we talk about the government for the last few months, I was like, I'm going to switch away from that topic, and everyone will be like, oh yeah, no politics. It's like, not because of that. It's a burning. So if you like to party, come on and move your body. Because I have a secret or something that I just can't say on stream. Oh my god. One day everyone will know all, and then it'll be much easier, but until then, try and be a good bean. I try and be a good bean. How about those streamer awards? How about Blaffle winning Best Charity Streamer of the Year in the Game Hers? How about that? So, but also, yeah, if you want to vote for Booptober, links in the pinned comment. Thank you, Blaffle. Ah, dear. I think about one Thomas the Tank Engine edit. Same. Actually, same, and that's originally how it came into this channel. Actually, do you guys know the origin of the horn meme and why we play it? Because I think Finn might know based on that context clue. Or maybe close. I don't know if the video's still up though. Damn it. There's still the Thomas a Tank Engine one, but there used to be that video in a minor key, and it was very upsetting. But I don't know if I can find it. There's the one. But it's not the Thomas the Tank Engine version, which I originally knew. I don't know if I get copyright claimed for this one, to be honest, because I don't know if this counts. Like to party. We like to party. We like to party. It's all based on the minor version of the song, which is very, very upsetting. But it was like this with Thomas the Tank Engine. It's so upsetting. Yeah, I don't have the proper video though. It might just be but like basically we had someone recommend it on stream and I was like, all right, let's have a look. What are you talking about? And it was a minor version of the Venga Boys with Thomas the Tank Engine inserts, and it was so good. And that's where the meme originally comes from, is like we got the horn from that. And yeah. This is old stream lore though, because this was nearly 4 years ago that all this was happening. Yeah. Dear Booptober, no, you. No, you. I already thought you had some funny moments. Some of that game you played was hilarious. You were like, roger that, turret. Hell yeah. It is in fact the deep lore. I first encountered it, yeah, Markiplier's Laugh You Lose. Those kind of videos were going around with a lot of those, and they were funny, to be fair. Meat grinder, we did have the meat grinder. We still have ! Grinder soup. But yeah, we don't have the actual grinder itself anymore, unfortunately. I could probably find a way of getting it back, but I don't remember how I actually got it in the first place. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I will in fact hydrate. Oh dear, thank you everyone, by the way, for helping me keep my secrets. Again, just to be clear, I wasn't uncomfortable or anything like that with the topic. I just have a secret. I have a secret and you can't know it. So thank you everybody for helping me keep my secret. It's the same as when, like, for the last few months I've been being, like, every time that something about the government comes up, I kind of, like, shush the topic. Not because I am anti talking about stuff, although a lot of the time it was a bit boring anyway, but like not because I'm anti-talk about stuff, but because I have a secret. And I am very bad if I'm like, oh, there's something within context that I can talk about with this, I'll immediately say it, and then I spoil all of my own surprises and all of my own secrets. Oh dear. So yes, that's why. Not because I was uncomfortable or because I just like the topic, but because I am a nightmare human who really likes telling every surprise they ever have as soon as I can. A secret, eh? Yeah. I have always got secrets. I'm a very secretive lady. To be fair, I gave you guys 3. I opened up about 3 secrets today. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good number. Ah, dear. It's super secret. Exactly. It is super secret. Ah, dear. It's because Jelly is the bourgeoisie. That is me. Yeah. One ring. Oh dear. Guess we'll have to find out soon. Yeah, it'll be like one of those things. It'll come up eventually. Sometimes sooner than others. God, my favorite, and I remember this, and probably nobody else does because it was a very, at the time it meant nothing, but Grobbit, for some reason, we were talking about stuff and Grobbit was like, oh yeah, Jelly's using the VTuber to hide from the government. And I remember this was like the same day that I agreed to go speak at the Senate, and it was like, what? How did you know? Every now and again, like, again, it was a very inconsequential comment, but I remember just being like, like, wait a minute, does Grobbit know more than they're letting on? Like, how did you know that I just signed all of those documents? Excuse me? How did you know that? Where did you get the information? And, like, it stuck with me because I was like, does Grobbit know something? Like, because it was just such weird timing. Like, I just agreed to it, I just signed all of this stuff and everything, and then Robert was like, that same day, Jenny's hiding from the government using a VTuber. I was like, but I'm doing the opposite of hiding from the government. I'm 99% sure I'm speaking there. Like, wait a minute, what does Grobbit know that they're not telling us? Ah, dear. I'm always gonna keep them on the go, but I'm not good at keeping them. Me neither. I keep other people's secrets, but when it comes to my own secrets, God, it's hard. Like, no one wants to keep their own secrets. No one wants that. Sans Inquisition, I looked through the window. Can you stop doing that? This was meant to be a surprise. You're not meant to know about it in advance. Stop looking through my window. I need at least some secrets. Jelly's in cahoots with the government. I am in cahoots with the government, Haplin. Did you see? Did you see? They listen. When I say I'm in cahoots with the governments are kind of in cahoots with me. I actually forgot I said that. You literally said that the same day I signed all of my documents, and I was like, what the heck? Grab it. What the heck? I literally did like a double take of like, I don't even know how to respond to this. Surely you don't know. Surely. Oh dear. Kahoot me is something like dumba 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 bum. Oh dear, it was very funny. It was very, very funny. It was funny at the time. I was also a little anxious at the time because I was like, what, have I accidentally let something slide? Because like, there's a part of you that's like, is there something on screen that shows that I've just signed government documents? Which I know is really silly. Like, no, duh, of course there's not. But like, your brain goes to wacky places. I was like, oh my god, if I accidentally left my full government name, date of birth, you know, medical details, what else could I put? Social security number? Just everything. Have I accidentally just left all that on the screen again? Oh no. Oops, my bad. Also, the outline is done for Pomni, and I think she's very hecking cute. I like this a lot. This is a good vibe. No, I didn't record it! Bugger! Oh, shoot. When did I stop recording? Well, oh well. I guess I'll live. I guess I'll live. I'm so bad at recording goddamn time-lapse stuff, I swear. I'm so bad at it. One day I'll get good. Billy works for the bourgeoisie, I do. What's the name of your first pet? I don't know if I can tell you that. That might not be a good idea for me to share that kind of information around. We must have been talking about crime at the time. We usually do. I think so. Well, maybe it was when I said I wasn't doing Crime-Vember, and then you were like, oh my god, Jelly's working for the government. Trying to invent Crime-Vember. Which, by that point, may be true. What's your favourite colour? Gold. I don't, have they ever used what's your favourite colour? Rip, yeah. Actually, how much of that did I record? Doesn't really matter, I'll probably cut it down really short anyway. Oh, that was a pitiful hick. So small. With no volume behind it. Oh my god. Disgusting. Oh. How far do I get? Oh, I get pretty... Oh, wait. I think it cancelled on its own. Oh, that's okay then, that's fine. It got most of it. It was just like the very last bit that stopped recording. That's fine. I was confused, to be fair, because I thought I was recording. It was. It was a fire alarm hick, it was. Reminds me of the times I forgot to turn my timer to keep track of the time I spent making my cosplay. Yeah, it's okay. It seems like it must have turned off on its own, and I only for like a few seconds, so nothing too bad. I got most of the way around. I was, because I know you're actually in a government base right now, but I'll take what I can get. Yes. That's probably the closest guess. If we're talking about, like, I know you weren't guessing my secret, but that's probably the closest guess that we would have actually had to the secret. Oh dear, I really like this. You know what? I'm actually going to take this off the hoop. I don't normally do this, but just so that you can see in the main camera the color ombre, because it doesn't show very well on this camera, and I would like you to see it like how I see it more. Can you see that? Can you see the color ombre? Because that's really fun. Sorry, I think it's made my whole my whole background? Well, I mean, that's not even wrong. My whole background black, but like, yeah. I think it looks really cool. I'm really pleased with that. And I like it a lot. I probably will stop there for the day just because we have already been going for 6 hours and I need to do some stuff in the Discord next because I need to get all the stuff ready. Like, prepped and sent in Discord because we do have more stuff. Like I said, it was 3 announcements, one of which was I spoke at Parliament yesterday. The second one is that we have new items stocked in the Etsy store. If you would like to see those, we have those there. And then the third one is to do with the next charity event that I need to put the full description on in Discord to get an idea of anyone who would be interested and start reaching out to people. Yes. Again, it will be a small amount. I'm not looking for very many people because I'm not looking to do another Boobtober. Please only sign up if you can 100% guarantee that you'll be taking part. Yes. That's going to be one of those ones. It's a bit of a different one. Sorry about that. But that's okay, I think. In that case, let's find someone and do a little bit of a raid. Because why not? We'll go spend some love to somebody else. Who have we got here that I can send you all towards? How about... Oh, we have loads of options. Ooh, do you want to look at some more embroidery? That's me. You can't raid me. Oh, okay. I was gonna say I'm getting an advert, but it looks like it's for The Simpsons. I'm surprised to get an advert for The Simpsons. Hell yeah, my son was telling me and I wanted to see if he was right. What's the name? Oh, it is. It's Pomni. It is Pomni. This is Pomni. Pomni from the Digital Circus. Pomni. Sorry about that. That took me a moment to get to. There we go. Actually, no, thank you for popping by. Thank you for joining me. Let me get a raid started. We're going to be raiding into Suze. Suze is also doing some embroidery. So if you like embroidery, hey, have I got some more embroidery for you? And they're doing a really, really cute little bat motif. And just in case any of you get left behind, we have the shout out there just so you can follow along. Oh, also Robert, thank you so much for popping the raid calls in chat. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we are going to be working on this again. So we're going to be doing 2 streams of this because I'd like to get it done. I might do a little bit in the behind the scenes, maybe get a few base colors in so we can get to some more fun stuff live on stream. But yeah, for a start, I'm really, really happy with that. I think it looks really hecking cool. Has everybody got a raid call? Boobs, boobs, boobs. Boobs, boobs, boobs. Do remember to vote for boobs in the Streamer Awards. If you would like to nominate boobs, we would really appreciate it. Specifically Boobtober. Otherwise, I will see you all soon. Have a lovely, lovely rest of your day. Take care. Let's go. There we go. Vodka Robert. Hell yeah. We only got a 0.